láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Yes. If you are a Nigerian and you are alive at this time, you should be grateful because the activities that are unfolding right now are precipitate that will culminate into discovering what Nigeria truly is. So you should be happy you are alive. I made a video a couple of hours ago in which I titled it, it was about the Tinubu'S certificate. You know, I'm still befuddled, confused as to how Nigeria translates or translated to this failed state that we are currently experiencing. Totally. And the funny thing about it is that the people, some of the people or some of the citizens of Nigeria who are direct victims of these shenanigans will still come out and say, Tinubu, go, Peter Obi, this, that. You see, they seem not to get what we are talking about, particularly the perspective of the Obidient. They still don't get it. They still think this is about getting Peter Obi to become the president or taking Tinubu out. That's not true. The truth is that it's about getting Nigeria to work again. Okay. Somebody said he attended a somebody said he attended a university. You graduated from a university. It's as simple as that. You did? Okay, fine. Show us your certificate. I mean, what's difficult in that? Magnus Oraka graduated from University of Maiduguri. He graduated from the Department of Accountancy. I had this, I had that. Okay, is that true? Okay, let's verify. It's as simple as that. There's no big deal about it. Now, 2 days ago, a court in Illinois, in Chicago, said he gave 48 hours that the Chicago State University should release Tinubu'S certificate and every details related to that certificate to the PDP presidential flag bearer, Atiku. And Tinubu, in countering that, has asked a superior court to stay the execution, citing that releasing those documents will cause irreparable harm to him. Now, I am making this video because of that irreparable. Now, let me put it in other words that can best suit your understanding. Tinubu talk say if they release that certificate for Chicago State University, that thing go cause damage for him body where they no go fit repair. That's what it means. If Chicago State University releases that document, it is going to cause damages that can't be repaired. Okay, but that's exactly what the Constitution is there for. To remove or to prevent Nigeria with those who have irreparable secrets from becoming president. But that's exactly what the Constitution, the Nigerian state stands for. People with secrets that can cause irreparable harm should not be the president of this country. So what is it in that document that if it comes out in the open, is going to cause irreparable harm? Nigeria cannot allow itself or herself to deteriorate to the point whereby just about any character can actually assume the leadership of this country. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You have a certificate which you tendered as part of your qualification. You have a certificate which you tendered as proof of adding value to your intellectual or intelligence or capacity to rule. Those were the things you tendered. And those things are part of what people judged and assessed to choose you as their leader. And now those documents are in question. Allow Nigerians to see what exactly will cause that irreparable damage and let Nigeria decide if indeed, when those secrets are out, whether you still can remain the president of this country. We are alive and we're witnessing everything. Thank God that this is indeed happening in my lifetime. If you are not tired, Nigeria cannot grow on lies. Lies don't improve the value of the naira. Lies don't build economies. Lies does not create job employment. Lies does not improve our hospitals. Life does not improve virtually anything in this country. And we are saying it's time it stopped. Nigeria can be better than where it is. But Nigeria cannot move anywhere. When thieves create ways from the window to come and clean our parlor, we must find a way to get these thieves out of power. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post.
So at the end of the day, we are not a party of generals. We're a movement comprised of people who feel the pain of Nigeria and who have come together looking to take the yoke off their necks. But there is something Prof said that it is critical that we call him out and ask him to offer proof of this. Prof implied, maybe my deductions might be wrong, but I seem to hear him imply that the organization that he co-founded, the Pirate Confraternity, has proof of the fact that Peter Obi came third. I might be wrong, maybe I heard wrong, I stand to be corrected. But if this is so, I think the pirate confraternity owes Nigerians a duty to release what he has, the proof of the fact that Peter Obi came third, if it has any such proof. It would help, because that is a pretty credible organization. The pirate confraternity is a credible organization. And if it indeed has proof, it should help us. Because there is already a line drawn in the sand. No amount of revisionism is going to distort the truth. Peter Obi won this election. Everybody who might presume to explain or to normalize or in any way lend credence to the lie that is a Tinubu presidency would unfortunately find themselves benuded, for the simple reason that it has pleased God, and I declare this with absolute certainty and faith. It has pleased God to benude the lie that is Nigeria and to benude the lie that is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And everyone who presumes to cloak him shall themselves benude themselves. It wouldn't be because anybody did anything. And I urge each and every one of us, please, Prof has earned the right to a peaceful time in his old age. Yes, we might disagree with him, and yes, I do disagree with him, but let's also remain respectful. This is particularly important because we must focus on the issues so that these matters are not personalized. Let us deal with the facts and the issues. Every man is entitled to their opinion. Even gods are entitled to their opinions, but nobody is entitled to their own truth. It is not true that Labour Party came third. That is a lie. It is not true that the Obidient movement hijacked the Labour movement. There is no such thing. That is an absolute verifiable lie. It is not true that the Labour Party is a regional party. That is a blatant lie. It is not true that retired generals are looking to use the Obidient movement to foment trouble. The reality of the matter is that the Obidient movement has been the most peaceful political movement in the history of Nigeria. Prof at 26 was busy telling the story of Nigeria. Prof in his early 30s was pulling a gun on a radio presenter in order to push his own point across. He was a child of the circumstances. The government of the day might have called him fascist, but the people knew better, and nobody deemed him one. We celebrated him as a hero when we were reading about it in later years. The stuff of legend were the things that he did in his youth. It is painful to see him helping to justify today's evils. When Prof was leaving Nigeria at the height of Abacha's madness, he could leave Nigeria on the strength of his face, his self-recognition. His face was his passport. But that passport was reinforced by the goodwill of the people, the common Nigerian man and woman who identified the struggle he led as their struggle. David Odeyin is running around the world begging for refugee today because of Prof's friend. Let Prof speak to that. My dear brothers and sisters, enough said for one day. You know, my Yoruba Bible says that aboro lansofomoluabi to ba denu adodidi. As the English you say, a word is enough for the wise. The purpose of engagement today, as it is with every other day, is to make sure that we are armed with the truth, because only the truth can free us in Nigeria. Nigeria is a well-constructed prison. If we continue to tell truth to this system, confront it with the truth, abstain from violence, abhor it, because in using violence, we legitimize its use by this useless system. But refuse to allow your brain to fall into disuse. Harm yourselves with knowledge. Speak your truth. It's the only weapon that you might use to kill the monster called Nigeria.
All right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you for joining us today. It's another wonderful day today. Oh God. Happy Sunday, everyone, right there. Sorry, I'm multitasking right here. Thank you, my people. How was your day today? How was your day? How was your Sunday? You see, weekend they come, go come. The thing go you all fast. Now I don't finish. Just like when everybody is celebrating, oh, Christmas is around the corner. You know, the excitement is actually before the Christmas. You know, immediately we get to Christmas. Hey, God, it not be 24 hours. So that day not be 24 hours, that 12 hours, and it runs very fast. Once everywhere don't dark, Christmas don't finish with that. So this is what weekends normally do to us as well. Because I'm surprised that we're already done with this weekend. Today is 24th September 2023. The time runs so fast. All right, my people, how are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. Let's do this together. Sorry that we came out late. I just wanted to wait for the order because there were another program that was going on, so I wanted it to finish first before I will bring myself here. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. How many of you now don't press the like button? I beg, help us press the like button. If you know, so you never press them, just press it right now. It's not too late. We have over 500 people watching us across. You know, so if you can press the like button, that would be nice. Let's do this together. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depending on their own region. Yes, as on Asiam, you know, the picture what we'll get for you for there. You know, the thing don't be as they get between Joe Biden and Tinubu, because more informations are coming out. Like I told you guys yesterday, that there will be more. There will be more clarification on this information from tomorrow, which is Friday, Monday. You know, because it's weekend. You know, so but in every rumors there's element of truth, like they normally say. So I will like us to take it the way we see it. So I'm going to post out a link right now because we don't have much videos to play anymore, just an article to take, then we'll take it from here. I'll post out a link in case you want to join us. Please click on the link and join us. I've posted out the link right now. Let me appreciate Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. It's good to have you here with us as always. Thank you, Mary James. I appreciate you. Blessing Okafor. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola, and many others that I've already showcased on screen. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. Tonya Maduke, Nikki Ogo, Amaka E, Vitos, Kwabelem, Vitos Elenia, Abu Azi, Mr. Joseph Oji. I can see you right there. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you, Evazik Berry. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madarita, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you shortly. Faith Wilfred, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Thank you. And I have Friday, your second name, Longo. Friday, Wendo14. Okay, I'm not sure I pronounced that properly, but I appreciate you. Madam Patricia, that is fine. I don't see you already. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my good people. All right, Jack Obidient, and many, many more right there. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let's talk about the things that is affecting us. In fact, the thing that is even affecting us even more now is Tinubu. I never see this kind of thing since I was born. Everybody they drag only one man. Even when you are putting all his wrongs to his face, he's still forcing himself on the people. All right, let's continue to fight. We want a better Nigeria that will be beneficial to every Nigerians. Every Nigerians, including me, you, all of us. So if we have a better Nigeria today, that's where you get to know that some of the people that are supporting satanic APC, we get to know, oh wow, I wish I didn't support them. Although I understand that we have some satanic supporters of APC that lives abroad that know the right thing, but they choose to do the wrong thing. But those of them supporting them in Nigeria, I blame them a little bit because I can say maybe they have not seen life, in a different way. But for you that lives abroad supporting APC, then you are satanic because I don't understand why or anybody will support your oppressor. I don't understand. But meanwhile, let me accept my people in right now so that we can take it from here. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Okay, Mother Rita, thank you very much for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, my brother, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm doing very, very awesome. And
Thank
I'm
you.
ready to speak today. Thank you.
Yes, we are looking forward to hearing from you. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy New Week to everybody. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Ken Eddie, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir? Ken Eddie, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. You muted yourself. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you, sir.
Is it your first time joining us on the panel?
No,
Stop pressing your button, sir. You muted us again. You muted yourself again.
No, this is not my first time. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes. Where are you
Yes.
joining us from?
I'm joining from the US, from Florida.
All right. Okay. Maybe you're not frequent here. Maybe that's why your name, Ken Eddie. Or maybe you came the last time you came with another name, right?
No. This is the same name I came with. Same name.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you here. I'll come back to you shortly. Let me quickly take this together, so that everybody will understand where we are coming from. Madam Helen just joining us right now. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. I can see you already. Just unmute yourself. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, Madam Helen?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. We are doing great. God is always faithful. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God will bless you. That's what I keep saying, and I keep praying
Amen.
for you every day. Thank you.
Thank you. And you too. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Okay. Yes, my people, I know say yesterday. Let me recapitulate. We showed you this yesterday, right? That Tinubu was rushed out in America to France for some illness, emergency illness and all that. Then we also show you this one yesterday, from 99, saying that the much celebrated private meeting between President Joe Biden and Tinubu slated to hold, on the sideline of the United Nations General Assembly was cancelled, for a reason we don't know. Then we come back to another one again today. So I would like us to take this before I come to people's reactions. Let's take this one together quickly. Bear with me. Let me quickly put this on screen because another information coming out again this evening, which like I said, a lot of things is going on. all these satanic APC people, they report all this kind of thing, never. They are not interested. Okay. Let's take this one quickly. As you can see here, Biden rejected Tinubu's call after UN sideline meeting was cancelled. Okay, according to what they're saying is that Tinubu tried to call Biden even after the meeting was cancelled to confirm, say, how far now? You cancel our meeting and all that, but they say Biden did not carry a call at all. US President Joe Biden refused a White House call from Bola Tinubu seeking a confirmation of a planned sideline meeting at the United Nations. Tinubu had accepted an invitation to meet with the United States President Joe Biden on the sideline of the United Nations. Tinubu had called to seek a reconfirmation of the meeting with Biden when he arrived in the US to attend the UNGA. The meeting was cancelled after US security agencies briefed President Biden on the severity of Tinubu's 2,500 pages criminal file and his Chicago State University academic record. Biden was advised to stay away from Tinubu. Biden was also briefed about the ongoing court case in Chicago over Tinubu's academic record, where they hinted the US president that indeed a case of forgery appears to have occurred. An informant said, unquote, if he is not a president with a diplomatic immunity, parading any fake or unapproved university documents is against the law in America. Under American law, he would be denied entry or deported. I guess Americans didn't want any controversy to emerge during the General Assembly. So that is it. So that was what that was coming from Jackson Ude. So, and a lot of people talking about it, but I decided to pick Jackson Ude. As you all know that, like I said before, 99.9 Nine Oppressed also talk about it yesterday. So, but meanwhile, I would like us to take on some reactions here. The only campaign point Trump needs to make is to associate Sleeping Joe with Pablo. Okay. Trump need come out for it, not be small. Republicans would have rubbished Biden for hanging out with a drug man that forged certificates. Okay, I have another person here. Definitely the reason for distancing himself. Remember, Trump is waiting to bite him hard on any mistake. Then we'll move on with another person here. Okay, I think that is the same thing, right? And that one I read just now. Sorry. Okay, yes. He knows 2024 election will be at stake, and the Republicans are waiting patiently to thwart him at any given opportunity. Okay, I have another one here. Biden is in a lot of trouble already with the American voters. Therefore, seeing him with Tinubu would further diminish his chances of even getting a draw in the forthcoming US presidential elections. Why, second to the last that I have for you here from Global Citizen, saying, no smoke without fire, no rumor without possibility of fact, especially when the information is so reoccurring without the accused boldly allowing for official confirmation. So I ask, why stop the release of certificates supposedly? Brilliant student, make it make sense, please. All right, now sit right time for there. What a shame. The rock in Aso Rock, the crook in Aso Rock is in huge embarrassment to the Africa continent as a whole, and Nigeria in particular. Okay, right. That is what is going on there, like I said before. So I thought I should bring this here for you guys to know that what is allegedly going on right now is that Biden did not only refuse or reject Tinubu, but also, distance himself away from even talking to him on the phone, according to that article that I read, right? So, as I know for this platform, anything will bring come here, we'll tell you where they come from. We'll put them for screen, you go see them by yourself. And I'll tell you, say, somebody tell me, say, no, we don't do that here. So, but nevertheless, as I know, say, Mr. Jonathan, thank you for joining us. As I know, say, normally it's difficult for you to see our mainstream media to talk about things like this. Even though they want to talk about it tomorrow, they will filter it very, very well and all that. I don't know why, but still, that is what they do. But I believe from tomorrow, we'll get more light on what is currently going on right now. As you can see on our title, we put it there, allegedly. Why? Because I still need more confirmation on what is currently going on. Because me not there. They said the Russian goes France from America. I not there. So for me, I put all as allegedly. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. I can see you already. God bless you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, my people, thank you very much. We don't have much. I believe we'll spend more time talking today rather than presenting more informations. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. My brother, Mr. Felix, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, before we go, I'd like to play this 40 seconds video here to see how other African countries are now mocking us. What a shame.
2, 3. Now see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60,000 francs in Cameroon a few years ago. Used 20,000 naira. Only 20,000 naira was 60,000 francs in Cameroon. It means Cameroonians going to Nigeria was like traveling to Europe. We're making money. Now, only just a few months into office, it is 15,000 francs. That is equal to 20,000 naira. That means, in fact, naira has fallen from the top right down until now. It is Nigerians who are in Cameroon and now abroad. Ha! So we are giving free visas. If you are in Nigeria and you want to travel, no need to go to Europe. Just come to Cameroon, because the way the naira is going, soon the naira will be lesser than Indonesian rupees. I don't want to talk about fuel. I don't want to talk. See, some people are now using gas as fuel. I'm just saying, we are sorry. We are all Africans. We must lend help to one another. If you want to cross over to Cameroon, just come. Yeah, just come. I have a pepper farm. After you don't have sense, then you will never have sense. If you like, still copy again in the next 8 years. You will see something.
That video looks funny. The same time, it doesn't look funny. Yes, that is just the reality. That is the situation we find ourselves right now, while we still have some people saying that Tinubu they want, na APC they want. So it's shocking. It's really, really shocking. Thank you very much, Abo Aziz. I appreciate you for your support. God bless you. Ejidima, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting us. Please press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast for others to hear our voice this evening. Thank you. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Buy us a coffee. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. So let's start hearing from the people on the panel. Like I said, we need to start on time. Madarita, thank you very much. Okay, Madarita, you be first today, but I for make I hear from Mr. Kenny first, if you don't mind.
What about, I would suggest that Madam Helen, who's calling from Nigeria, because we give preference to people from Nigeria, right?
That's true. That's true.
It's your call, though. It's your call. But
yes, I will call Madam Helen as a second, then you come third. But now you be first for panel.
Even if I'm the last, that's fine.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me give priority to Mr. Kenny first, then I'll come to Madam Helen. Mr. Kenny, please unmute yourself, sir. I'd like you to talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for Madam Rita. Thank you so much for allowing me to come on the platform. So I am in Florida, and like I said, I'm a Democrat, and I've been in the U.S. for a while. I'm a Nigerian as well. So Biden was very smart not to even allow Tinubu to come close to him, because if he had done that, he would have lost completely. Because this guy now is a complete problem to the
Madam
entire
Victoria,
world, a complete problem, and should not be seen with anybody. But one thing Nigerians don't understand is this: I don't know if Nigerians are dumb or smart or blind. I don't understand. This is somebody who has destroyed things for the past 3 months. Why should you guys keep saying hooray, hooray, hooray to Tinubu? Tinubu is not a person. For a president who says, "Do not release my transcript. If you do, I'll be in trouble," there you know something is wrong.
mm-hmm.
So why would anybody want to even have Tinubu in the office? I don't understand. I don't understand. So I mean, I ask myself, do we have smart folks in Nigeria or do we have dummies? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Okay, look at it. Look at his cabinet. Wike is a crook. Okay, everybody in his cabinet is a crook. Everybody is a crook. You look at Babatunde Fashola. I know Fashola, my own captain that I play with in Lagos. I'm so upset about with Fashola. Somebody who is so smart. What would you be doing being behind Tinubu as a godfather? As a godfather. So I don't understand, what I pray is these guys. Every one of us here, in the diaspora has somebody back home. So when you guys have a problem, we get sick ourselves. Okay? How to fix this thing depend not on us here, but the folks back home. What are we doing to subdue this guy? Stay away from this guy. This guy is a bad weather. It's a bad weather. It's hurricane. Tinubu is a crook. Tinubu has no school anybody can identify with, has no name anybody can identify. We don't even know his sex, whether he's a man or a woman. Something is wrong. So, my brother, I thank you so much and the entire panel. This is the only way we can knock this guy off the street. Whoever voted for Tinubu, whether you're Yoruba or a non-Yoruba, shame on you, shame on you, shame on you, shame on you. You need to wake up. And all these pastors we find now staying behind him, say, "Oh, don't worry about God, will bless him. God has blessed him." Please, those pastors should go and have a repentant heart with God. Because it's a sin to say something that God did not tell you.
Yes.
This is a country that has so many pastors now that talk all kind of nonsense. Everybody has a vision to give. I don't. Who is the vision? Who is the visionary person? Who is Moses and who is David in Nigeria? So all our pastors are quiet. They're not saying anything. I don't know if they're scared. As a person of God, you should not be scared. You should not be scared and say the truth. So but I feel sorry for the youths of Nigeria who are so handicapped. We are so handicapped. So we are, we in the diaspora, we can't do everything for everybody back home. We can do the best we are able to do from here because we have somebody back home, people back home there. So please, guys, whatever we can do here as people in diaspora, let us know we'll do. But Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. Tinubu has to go. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate your submission. Yes, he has to go. We can't manage him. It's not possible. The suffering is increasing every day. The situation is terrible over there, so he has to go. Thank you, sir. All right, Madam Helen, I would like you, before I call on you, let me quickly appreciate Obi Oshuko. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I appreciate you all. Thank you. All right, Madam Helen, please talk to us. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much, Madam Rita, for the opportunity. I just want to take on Mr. Dele Farotimi. Every time, I listen to that man, I listen to somebody that is filled with so much wisdom and, so much, he's in depth and he's so knowledgeable and vast. So I keep wondering why, you know, people like this are in Nigeria and we are going through what we are going through. It doesn't make any sense. You know, like what he said, somebody is lying to Prof. But the truth of the matter is, Prof is such an intelligent person. Prof is, you know, he has ears, he has eyes, he can see, he has an understanding. So who is feeding him the lies that he's buying into? I don't want to believe that somebody is feeding him the lies. I think he has taken a position, you know, a position of wanting to, you know, when you deceive yourself, you see something going on and you just you take a stand and you pretend like you don't know that what you're doing is wrong. And I think that's what has happened to him, because there's no way he will tell me that he's not hearing, he's not seeing, he didn't see what happened during the election period. He saw all those things, but I think he has just decided to follow the train, follow the bandwagon, possibly because of what comes with it, the gains. But it's so shameful. That's just the funniest part, that these are intellectuals. These are people that Nigerians have look up to in the past as people that has something to offer. But here we are. Like when he was trying to, analyze and give us an explanation of what Bajwe means, said a chancer. Who chanced who? How can you describe somebody who is, following the due process? Something was stolen from him, and he said, I don't want to fight. The only way I know how to fight for what is right is through the courts. And he went to the court and see what happened. It's as if, every day I wake up, criminality is being enthroned. That's what I'm seeing. That's how I'm seeing it. Criminality is taking a center stage. And I don't know what will happen tomorrow with our children. You understand? I don't know how this generation will grow up and be able to rise above what is going on right now. I doubt if they'll be able to rise above it, because like what Dele said, these are people that enjoyed Nigeria. These are people that Nigeria gave their all. These are people that in the room where they slept as students in school, they had it all. And as they are coming out from school, they are getting employment straight ahead. And these are the same people that have denied, the youth of today that opportunity, and they are still holding on to it, and they are still insisting. So it's just we are really in a very sad situation. We are really in a very sad situation, and I think it will take
Madam Helen,
only.
sorry that I have to come in, because you are right there in Nigeria at this moment. Now, what is the situation right there?
Mr. Elvis, is as if there's some sort of there's some sort of I don't know how to describe it, like some sort of like something, like they sprayed something in the air, and everybody, because these days, even the young people, when you talk to them, like I was talking to some guy that I order things from my place of work from, and he said, madam, leave that thing, go happen. So yesterday when I was talking to him, he said, madam, I told you, I was telling you in December, in March, that forget this thing that you're bragging and saying that you're going to get your mandate back. I told you it won't work. This is Nigeria, and we know what happened. We are on ground. And I said to him, you are on ground, and you know what happens in Nigeria. Why would people rise up and rise up above what is happening? Why are we, settling for this? Why are we settling for this? Are you happy the way
Accepting
you
it?
are? Are you accepting? Why are you accept? Are you happy the way you are? He said, madam, there is nothing can be done. So it's as if there is some sort of cosmic operation going on, that everybody is just there. They can't move. They can't. I don't understand. Every day, do you know? Every day, I just I keep wondering. I'm so worried. I'm so worried waking up the next day, because see, what people hear is just a tips of the iceberg compared to what is happening in Nigeria. Every day now, there's somebody that is being fired somewhere. There's somebody that is being, picked up, like for ransom somewhere. A lot is going on. So much is going on. And I keep wondering, okay, now you are taking this frustration out on the same people that are suffering like you. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why don't you take this frustration to where, you're being, deprived? Somebody is struggling to make ends meet, and then the next day somebody is barging into their house and beating and breaking their heads and collecting all that they have. Meanwhile, there's somewhere you could have gone to and pack enough of it. Why? What is so that? So I want to believe that there's something that is going on that is beyond the ordinary, because it doesn't make sense that somebody, the same thing that you have uphold all this while, the same laws, suddenly somebody is insisting, I don't want you, to see it. Like, I mean, the school I went to, we have Facebook, we have a whole lot of alma maters here and there, WhatsApp, Facebook, we connect everywhere. We connect everywhere. So why is this one so difficult? Why is this one? Why are we insisting on hiding this? And everybody is just, everybody is just, making it seem like it's okay. What happens tomorrow? Everybody is, looking at it like it's okay. And the people looking at it like it's okay are intellectuals. That's why I'm worried. That's why I'm worried. People like Abati will come out and give, some sort of, crazy. And see, the day I watched him, when he mentioned something, when he said that, even he can go ahead and appeal. I said, this man has a way of sending messages that is picked up the next day and used. So I wasn't surprised when I heard that this thing has been appealed. He brought it up. He brought it up when he was being questioned. So these are people that we had looked up, because I used to, then before, I think there's this paper that he used to appear in a column. I love to read. I won't read newspaper. I would just go to his column, Ruben Abati, to just, read and, get to know things that are happening in Nigeria. But these days, I'm shocked at the things he does and the things he says, his analysis. And you see a whole lot of other ones coming out to do the same thing. So I don't want to believe that it's ordinary. I think there's something funny going on that we are overlooking. We are just overlooking. And I just, I don't, honestly, I'm at a loss. But I'm at a loss. Nigeria is right now in a place that it will take only the hand of Almighty God to deliver us from this. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, I don't know about others, but I just believe that it will take the hands of God to bring us out of this. It's beyond going to the streets to make, to do anything. It is beyond that. These people are ready to clean out everybody. If you dare, honestly, it's deep. It's deeper than what people are seeing. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I don't want to, it's not as if I'm sounding like I'm a pessimist, but I am in a place where things are happening every day that is like you're kept, you're crippled, you can't move, you can't do anything. Because the young people that would have taken up, that responsibility to insist to get this thing back, they are sitting on the fence, and they're just saying, I mean, we'll just see how we will survive till the next 4 years. Is it possible that we'll go through this the next 4 years and come out unscathed? I don't think so. So for me, honestly, it's I don't know, honestly, Mr. Elvis, it's beyond words for me. Honestly. Thank you so very much this evening. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. If I have to add to what Madam Helen just said, because she's talking right there from Nigeria, right? Okay. Yesterday evening, the brokers we did, concerning Femi Falana. I actually forwarded that link to somebody. I've not communicated with this person for a while. The person called me, so I have to quickly message the person that, sorry, I can't pick your call. I'm working. So the person responded by saying, oh, okay. Then to prove that I'm at work, then I forwarded the link to the person. Then the person responded by saying that, oh, you are alive. I didn't know this Tinubu issue is still on. Oh, that was the response. Somebody from Edo State, I'm saying right now, he said, oh, you are alive. I didn't know this Tinubu issue is still on. Oh, I was surprised. You see what Madam Helen just said? Because I'm here to, to testify to it, that she's saying the fact. The people in Nigeria don't care about the situation surrounding them. Many of them just complain and they pray.
Elvis, can I just chip in for a quick second, okay, please? Can I just say something for a quick second, if you don't mind?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You muted yourself. We can't hear you.
Okay, so thank you so much, Elvis, for giving me a quick. This is going to be real quick. So I was listening to the young lady that was speaking earlier. Okay, so the thing is this: Nigerians are so conditioned to stupidity. To stupidity. I grew up in Lagos. I was born in Lagos, so I know the terrain in Lagos. I know the entire state of Lagos. But what I see now in Nigeria is even somebody who is read with PhD in Nigeria act like an agbero person, like an agbero person. This is the deal. They think they can settle with whatever is on their lap. So how can we make progress by you just saying to yourself, forget about what I did in school, forget about my education, forget about the country. But everybody who has been a ruler in Nigeria went to school in abroad. Adeleke, Tinubu, just name them. Name all of them. They all went to school abroad, and they come back home
Excuse
again.
me, sir. I'm
What they
sorry to
do?
interrupt you. Tinubu didn't go to school abroad. He
Well,
didn't go to
he
school
claimed to
abroad.
be. He claimed. He said right.
Okay, you can use the word claim.
So let's give him the. That's fine. Let's give him the benefit of doubt. Okay, ma'am. Let's give him the benefit of doubt. Okay, fine. I understand what you're saying. I'm with you. But just to make him feel good, right? Okay, all right. If you claim and say you went to school abroad, okay, you will not be a rude, number one. So I was reading what Madam Rita was right here by Jerry Rollins and Ghana. Nigeria need a complete cleanup. Cleanup. Okay? Rotimi Amechi said, now they make us the thief. If we now begin to kill us, we go sit up.
Exactly.
And that's it. Okay? I am not a proponent of violence. But let me tell you right now, the way Nigeria calls right now is an eye for an eye. Take all these people who are robbing the country dead, okay? Take them, wrap them up, finish them. These are people who just now
Okay, sir.
Nigerian government is not about ruling anymore. It's
Those
just to come,
excuse me,
steal
sir.
and
Excuse
go.
me.
Come, steal
Hello,
and go.
hello, hello,
Come,
hello,
steal and
hello,
go.
hello. Hello, can you hear me? We don't use those words here, sir. We don't use the word finish anybody here. Just let your submission be
I
straightforward.
understand. I'm
Yeah,
telling
yeah,
you right
but
now, sir. I'm
no,
telling you right now, sir. Okay, the
yeah,
way
but we don't
okay
use
now,
it.
you go to every state in Nigeria, they are shedding blood.
Yes,
You
no,
cannot go
but
out there and vote.
yeah, I know,
You
but
cannot go out there and vote.
hello, excuse me, sir. You are not. Please also listen to me. We have rules here. The rules must be followed. It must. We have rules that must be followed. Even the word blood that you just use, we don't use it.
I
The
am
word,
sorry,
the
and I
word,
apologize.
the word
I
key that
apologize
you
for that.
use,
Okay, so
we don't
but
use it.
there should be some type of dispensation. with rules and regulations. Nigeria doesn't have one. Cameroon, I saw the guy who was laughing here saying Nigeria is now like a dumping ground for the world. That Cameroon is this or that. That's not my problem. Where are we? Where are the leaders? You go into the chambers of the Senate. Look at
Thank,
Akpabio.
thank,
Look at
thank you.
Akpabio. Should
Thank you.
Akpabio be
We have
there?
lots of people.
Should
We have,
Akpabio be there? No. Look at them now. It's
okay,
a
let me
joke.
come back to you, sir, please. Thank you.
It's a
Thank you.
joke.
We have lots of people waiting. Thank you very much for your
Thank you so much, Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. My people, if I have to continue what I was trying to say concerning the submission of Madam Helen, it's terrible. Most Nigerians, majority of them, have moved on. And I saw on the comment section somebody saying that they don't report it on TV or whatever, or maybe they don't watch TV. Listen, people in Nigeria, they watch TV, but they don't watch news. They are not interested. Majority of people in Nigeria don't care about news. They are not interested. For you to see someone like Madam Helen and many others joining us from Nigeria, those are people who want to know current affairs, what is happening every day. Many people, they are not interested. It's not Big Brother, yes. Now, those kind of things that they watch. So it's very, very pathetic to see that we're coming out every day to lament, to let the world know that we are not happy with the way Nigeria is going. But the people in Nigeria are just there. They are not, and all of them are scared, according to, because I still have a couple of presenters in Nigeria who are scared, to speak against Nigerian government. I have workers that still work with me behind the scene that used to work with me on screen. They are scared. Some of them were beaten, molested, and all that. And at the end of the day, it's terrible. They are scared for their life. Because when you speak, then you have all these touts, the same touts, Agberus that you are fighting for them to have a better life. They want to fight you back. The same tout Agberus that will fall ill tomorrow, they don't have the money to jet out of Nigeria. Rather, they have to reduce themselves to whatever they have right there in Nigeria to treat themselves, which in every possibility, they might even lose their lives in the process. They will be fighting you. So the same people you are speaking for, they are the same people against you. They are the same people make themselves available for the satanic politicians, APC leaders, to fight you back. It's pathetic. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's hear from someone else here. I have somebody else with me here. Mr. Sunday. I'm sorry, Madarita, you still need to wait because I think Mr. Sunday is joining us from Nigeria as well, Africa. Mr. Sunday, can you hear me? Mr. Sunday, you need to unmute yourself. I don't like calling people all the time, more than 2 times. Okay, I think it's your network. You've removed yourself right now. Okay, Madam Rita, finally, we come to you. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel. Good afternoon to Mommy Diaspora and the people in the comment section. I think I entered the program when Dele Farotimi was speaking, and I think the few part that I caught from what he was saying, there's something that he said that is very, very true. He said Nigeria is a well-constructed prison. Well-constructed prison. I would say Nigeria is a well-constructed asylum, because, and then it's kind of like the reverse. All the doctors and the people that would make Nigeria better, they put them in the house, in the rooms, and then the sick patients are now out there, giving directions on how the hospital should be run. So Nigeria is a well-constructed asylum. In Dele Farotimi's words, Nigeria is a well-constructed prison. And prison, confinement, putting in a corner. There's a lot of words when you say somebody's in prison. There's a lot of adjectives to describe that. But I would say that Professor of Rice and Beans, Professor Gbadue, in fact, that should be his name. The question I really want to ask him is, what does Professor Gbadue aka Wole Soyinka, what are his plans for the future generations? Are his plans that the likes of a drug baron be the leader, or the likes of MC Oluomo, or the likes of them, all the minions, all the Akpabios and the Wike of this world should construct a platform or construct a template on how the future generations should live? That's the question we should be asking someone like, Professor Badue, Professor Wole Soyinka, Professor of Rice and Beans. That's the question people should be asking. He's great. He's not going to live forever, just like none of us will live forever. At his age, I would say he's on the transit level to answer to God. So what plans, or how does he see the Nigerian construct? What does the future look like for him? Does it look like an African Escobar being the president, and then with his cartel and all his with all the metals that they're carrying, and intimidating, and destroying, and being tribalistic? That's just the design. That's how the template should be. Those are the questions you should be asking. One of those questions should be asking the likes of Professor Badue, Professor of Rice and Beans. There's something Dele Farotimi said. He said in the he has his own opinion, right? I think I understand from where this is my own opinion of where my most respected Dele Farotimi was coming from, a man of like immense wisdom, when he said, let us give him the respect. He has a right to his opinion. But that's where I would disagree. That's the only part I would disagree with my respected Dele Farotimi. In the process of having an opinion, yes, everyone in this world, even a little baby, has an opinion. I have an opinion. You out there have an opinion. But, I repeat, but, in the process of having an opinion, the truth must not be taken away. The truth must not be taken away. And I'm so happy that you highlighted that. Number one, you can't call us fascist, Professor Badue, when we are fighting for our rights. You can't say the Obidient movement is a regional, the Labour Party is a regional party. You can't say the Obidient movement, kind of truncated, were one of kind of like the problems why Peter Obi didn't win. You can't say Peter Obi took third. You can't say Peter Obi didn't win. And then you say it's an opinion. That's a lie. Sorry, with no due respect, I would counter out that comment, my most respected senior brother, Dele Farotimi. It doesn't matter if you are old. He's coming from the aspect of the man has gray hair and his age, right? Give him that respect because he's been in this world before you. However, the fact that is not a yardstick to stand on the podium and deceive people and lie in the face of truth, and lie on the podium of truth, no way. It will not be accepted like people like me. I would not accept it. Even if you are 100 years older than me and the truth stands there and you lie, and that your lie is destructing the future of so many generations, we have to speak up. I would speak up. I will not even look at your white hair, because your white hair should tell you that you've lived enough in this world to know what lie does to a generation, to know what your lies does to the minds of people. So we should be speaking up against people like this. And even if it means disrespecting him as a person, not his age, because the God Almighty gave him that age. He gave him that long time, that stretch of time to be able to go the right path before he meets him, if he meets him. However, I'm someone like me, without no apologies, I must speak up. If you are older than me, if you're 100 years and you are lying, I will talk. I will talk. I will not look at your age, because with your age, you should know better. So forget about opinion. And that also, maybe that's how I express myself. And maybe some people are not saying the truth here when they come to the panel, and it will seem like, oh, I'm trying to be aggressive or I hate the person. No, you need to say the truth, even if it's painful to my ears, but we know that this is the truth. Don't lie because you just want to fit into your constructive assumption, and you say, oh, that's my opinion, respect my opinion. That ain't happening with me. And I would say for Joe Biden and Bola Ahmed Tinubu'S meeting, I've said it before. Listen, the only thing this INEC Select Administration has to offer to Nigerians and the entire world, especially the entire world, because Nigerians' opinion don't matter to them. They don't care about Nigeria. But they have to present themselves in such a way that they want to prove to them that they are legitimate. They desire acceptance. That is the number one, the most pivotal element in how this administration want to run themselves. They need and they desperately need legitimacy. That's all this administration is all about. Going to France, so because of some medical issue, or desiring to have a tete-a-tete with Joe Biden, or maybe someone like Sunak, or the little man Macron in France, or some big Western countries, and then they have the photo ops. At least thank God for Daniel Boala. He has told them in the general public, please, those photo ops, it ain't working for us. We all know the tricks. I mean, look for something else. And I'm sure that is why this UN meeting, they were careful. His team were careful not to use photo ops to show to us that, oh, we have met this, we have met that, because they are seeking for legitimacy. The only thing that they have to, they have goofed with the Dubai thing, the UAE, they goofed on that one badly. And then what did we see? There was some photo op gathering of some people in a waiting room that they were meeting there. I don't know, some African countries or something. And that was just the photo op, because Daniel Boala and the majority of Nigerians have mocked them like, it's too cheap. You're looking for legitimacy by pictures, by photo ops. It's too cheap. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing to see that, so a great nation like Nigeria, would be presented to the world like this. And this person that claims to represent us is displayed in this manner, going around the world seeking legitimacy, using our taxpayers' money to fly from one end to another. All the Estaco, all the people in the entourage and his friends, the majority of the elite in society that follow him all over. It's our taxpayers' money. It's not one single kobo or one single cent of their personal money. It's not. And then you now have people like Professor Bajue and what's the other one on Arise TV? The one that calls himself a doctor, Abati. You come out and then you are supporting it. It's worrisome. And I think Madam Helen was talking about, no, not Madam Helen. I think Mr. Ken was saying someone as intelligent as Fashola. Listen, nothing should surprise you again in Nigeria. Nothing should surprise you again in Nigeria. If Professor Bajue and the likes of Femi Falana are skewed to one direction, have tilted to one direction, it shouldn't surprise you anymore, because you have professors who were holding the reins of the election, participated in it, and you had a professor announce a fraudulent result. Nothing else, if you trickle down the ladder, nothing else should surprise you. Nothing else. Look at the number of intelligent people who are supporting this. It's not really about they're seeking legitimacy. They're seeking personal gain. That's QED, personal gain. And I don't care whose ox is God. I don't care if what I'm saying is destroying generations or even their name, their lineage. They don't care at this point. It's beyond, I don't want to say spiritual, but of course, these people are, they thrive in occultic intonations, and they thrive with it, and they believe in it so much, and they believe in money. Everybody has a price. That's what a drug don always says. Everybody has a price. What's his price? What's the head of police price? Okay, what's this chief's price? What is this professor's price? Let him name his price. Any price will pay. It's been working for them for generations. If this happened in Nigeria, when Mikano is seeking for his legitimate certification from CSU, if it happened in Nigeria, trust me, whatever university, that's whoever is the dean or whoever is the vice chancellor of that university and all the other people down the line, this professor of rice and beans, including BAT, will ask them, what is his price? 1 million, 2 million, which currency? That is it, and everybody has a price. It's been thriving in Nigeria. Now, sometimes I ask myself, why is it that this generation, the passion for a great nation is so important? It's so important. I think that there are some factors that causes it. Like, why is it that there's this passion to expose a lot of things? Why is this passion to make Nigeria better? Why is it so? It's like it's gone viral, the whole country, even the ones that are not sleeping. The people in the Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, they are not sleeping. Why is it's like a viral? It's like there's something that is bothering everybody. I think one of the reasons is, number one is God has brought a Joshua. It's not really about winning the election. And that Joshua is Peter the Rock Obi, my president. God has picked that man for a reason. He has picked that man to open our eyes. He has picked that man to educate us, educate at least the majority of Nigerians, whether you're educated or not, to say this is how these people are. This is the pattern in which they follow. This is what these countries, this so-called West, have been doing to us for a long time. He's like a panacea. Peter Obi is like a panacea, a cure to ignorance from a lot of people that didn't understand the system. You know, it goes beyond just winning an election. We have been able to identify the constructs of the fraudulent constitution that we are abiding. We have begun to understand why these people have so much power. We are beginning to understand what it is, when they say citizenship. Nigerians, we are not, that citizenship is not there because we are not a nation. And the reason why we have found that we have now understood the people who arrange this fraudulent constitution that we are following, the reason why they behave the way they behave, the reason why impunity and nepotism is thriving, the reason why people like Professor of Rice and Beans, a Nobel laureate, would support Femi Falana and the likes who are sitting on the fence or who are not sitting on the fence are doing, even the ones in diaspora. We are all seeing it. And thank God in this day and time, we are alive to see something like the internet. We have to see something like Nigeria Watch, somebody like Mr. Elvis that has dedicated his time for over 1 year for this cause, and so many other good people. We are seeing, even going to the religious leaders, we are not seeing who they really are. You know, so that's why this passion within our hearts to keep talking about this in pain, however it is, and people are standing up to even the likes of Professor of Rice and Beans, even with his age, forgetting respect of age, because we are seeing the truth, and we are saying that you know the truth, you live in the truth, but you have refused to speak the truth. So I think it's just age and time. The awareness is so much, and that is why programs like this, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Programs like Nigeria Watch, you need to share it because it's educating people, and that's why we are talking. So that's why I get so upset when people will say we shouldn't talk. I don't understand. This talking has gotten us to this point. This talking has educated people. This talking has made people realize that, listen, it's not just about me. I don't have anything to gain from it, but it's about the future generations. Everybody's a potential Mohbad. Look at the man Mohbad. Look at this. A lot of things are happening. We are seeing it. We are seeing Sylvester Oromoni that passed on in a school. The school is opened. We have people like, you know, all these Naira Marley and Samla, all these thugs and urchins colluding with political officers, people that you voted for. Some sort of integrity. There's nothing. Listen, we have to keep speaking. And that is why I say, Joe Biden, please, all you Americans, if Joe Biden at any point has that mind or temerity or some sort of excuse or even collude with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, please, when election time, don't vote for him. Even if you believe in the ideology of democracy of the Democrats, don't, because of that. And please hashtag the Republican parties, all the Republican senators. You need to hashtag all these messages. I think Nigerians need to understand, you know, how to connect to these people. If they're making those comments like the one Mr. Nigeria was reading out, we should also need to let them, every comment you're making on Twitter, even on Facebook or any social media, even on TikTok, please always hashtag the Republicans. Give these tools to them so that when they are talking and when they are giving the Democrats, you know, signs to say, this is what your candidate is doing. And we're continuing to preach it. And they will not bring the basis of those people whose families have suffered because of narcotics. People like Joe Biden that wants to support people like this man who was involved in narcotics in the US, and $460,000 was taken in 1993, and that's the equivalent to almost $1 million US. That's a lot of money. And for someone to support someone like that, that person does not need to be in the White House. We should go that far. We are over 200 million Nigerians, right? But at least we have millions of Nigerians outside Nigeria. Those even living in the US are a lot educated people. Even if we have 5% who are supporting VAT for some reason or the other, for some ignorance or the reason or the other, at least the sensible ones, any comment you are making on any social media, hashtag any Republican, in fact, the Republican Party, hashtag to the senator, the Republican senators, hashtag even POTUS, all of them, Donald Trump, hashtag all of them, CSU, hashtag every one of them. So America will be on the hot seat. If they don't want to be in the hot kitchen, they have to present the truth. They have to bring the result, including the judges, including the Senate, everything, the judiciary, every single governmental agency in the United States has to be hashtag. And that's why we're in the social media age. And that's why we have the internet. And I know in Nigeria, many people don't have electricity. And that is why you see Mr. Nigeria, what I really don't kind of blame them, although there's some sort of blame, but really a lot of them, they are dealing with a lot of issues already. Electricity, many people cannot even afford the internet. Many people cannot afford the internet. And, what many people haven't really traveled. They don't know what it is to have good governance. Well, in 2023, right? Somebody who was born 23-year-old, and they've never left Nigeria. Anything that they see is what they see on their phone, what the internet provides for them. They've never lived outside the shores of Nigeria. So they are used to the system. They are used to intimidation. They are used to being afraid of the media. They are afraid of the police. They are afraid of the army. They are used to that. 23 years of a young man or young woman's life. They know nothing outside that construct. So don't expect them to understand the fight that we are fighting. So and I want to make this quote that Desmond Tutu said something. He said, if you are indifferent in the face of if you are indifferent in the face of injustice, it means that you are on the side of the oppressor. Yes, if you are indifferent in the face of injustice, you have proven to us that you're on the side of the oppressor. When Femi Falana is talking and sitting on the fence, when Ruben Abati is giving excuses why whatever the CSU presents will not be effective in the Supreme Court, we already know what he's already indifferent. The likes of Professor Bajue, he's already shown that's indifferent. A lot of them, Professor Mahmoud, Wike, what's all this, Akpabio, a lot of them, Bukachua, Senator Bukachua, all of them, even the Justice Mary Odili, those ones, they have shown us they are on the side of the oppressor. So that is why I will not be surprised if another professor comes again and talk and they lie and they call us names. I've heard even people that I know, they say, oh, you are obedient, you people are very rude. That's the only adjective they used to describe us. They never address the issues of what we are talking about. The only thing is that we are rude. We don't like to hear anybody's opinion. Oh, we are very aggressive. That's the only thing. The only thing you can say to describe us. You don't talk about the issues that we are pointing out. They don't go for the issues because they're already on the side of the oppressor. And and if the people of the Cameroon, if the people of Cameroon or any other African country, I don't want to even go to the West, any other African country are laughing at Nigeria, we deserve it. We deserve it. Pastor Chris said sometimes the people deserve the kind of bad leaders they have because they are wicked. However, we need to also help ourselves. We need to also help the people who were ignorant, and that's why they were wicked, to select or to praise or to support the likes of Agbado. We need to keep speaking up. I will stop here for this time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for everyone in the panel for being patient with me.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. I deliberately didn't want to stop you, especially in that wonderful flow. Thank you. Thank you for your for saying it. In fact, thank you for touching it, touching all of them. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll have a better Nigeria. I like the fact that you mentioned it, that they're calling us names, insulting us, but they don't want to address our plights. You see, they will jump that. Do you know that I was having issue with somebody personally couple of days ago, personally. Whenever I bring that particular issue, this person will jump it and jump that. And I said, you are not addressing what I'm talking about. You are not addressing it. This is what Mandarita just said. These people, they are not addressing our plight. They are not talking about why are we on air, or why is that Nigerians are complaining every day? You are not addressing it. If not that Tinubu, is somebody that have never mean well for Nigeria. You get to power by fire, by force. What you're supposed to be doing in your first 100 days or more than 200 days now, if I'm not mistaken, I don't count this thing with them anyway. What you're supposed to be doing by now, let people be talking less of you because of your action. Say, this man, the way to get into power, man, not you're good at all. But wait till this man don't do, since you know, it don't do office. I'm even surprised. No, you are adding to the pains of the people. $1 is now 1,000 naira. Just imagine. £1 is now 1,300 naira, if I'm not mistaken. And we still have people that applaud these people. Anyway, let's move on. I'd like to appreciate Peggy Monday. Peggy Monday, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. So good evening, Mr. Elvis. Just know that you are highly appreciated sincerely for all that you do. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. I say a big amen to that. Thank you very much. And I know, yes, you meant what you say. Thank you. May God bless you to appreciate you as well. Appreciate everybody that is putting in their effort into this talk, this movement and all. You know, it's a collective effort. I've always said that nobody can do this alone. Like I said before, previously, I mean, Peter Obi wouldn't have been where he is today if not because of the effort that you and I have put into everything. You know, so it's a collective effort. But I think it will be more better and beautiful if we succeed in this, you know, by having a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us quickly, which is Mr. Jonathan. You know, Mother Patricia, whenever you want to speak, please just raise up, get my attention, then I'll call you. Thank you. You know, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you're not available right now. Okay, Mother Victoria is absent. We lost you there. You know, you're supposed to be next now. All right, let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us? Good evening to you, Madam.
I am here. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. Happy to be here, glad to be here. I'm glad I made it. Even though I came in a little bit, Mr. Elvis, I just want to share something that's really very funny this afternoon. Yeah, so when I logged in was just a few minutes ago. Incidentally, I'm going to the store with my son. I just came back from church. I was going to the store with him, and I just logged in. I was listening in the car. That was when you said something about Tinubu trying to meet Biden. The way you said it, say Tinubu say Epa, my son, this boy laughed and was crying. My son was laughing. Say this guy is so funny. Say which one is Epa? I say and that's like an old man. I said, Daddy, what is going on? The way you said it, Epa, we want to talk. My son was like, it was so funny. He laughed all the way through. He was just laughing and cracking up. Anyway, that's aside. Yeah, it was so funny. It was at that point that I started listening anyway because I was listening on my phone and then I came back and logged in with my laptop. So, like when you said that, you know, I wouldn't be so surprised because the American politics is not the way it is here. These are people that understand the meaning of integrity, the meaning of honor. Even though we are not saying that all of them are saints, they are not, you know, but that is people that understands the meaning of integrity. And if Nigerians think that the world does not know what is going on in Nigeria, and that the world that people are not paying attention, they are joking. What is happening in Nigeria is affecting everybody everywhere. It's affecting every Nigerian. If you doubt it, find yourself in some certain situations. Then you understand how much damage the scandal and everything that has to do with the leadership of Nigeria will affect you as the common man on the street. Just, you know. So that's why I'm not so surprised that somebody like Biden, who is already facing a lot of avalanche of issues and trying to seek for a second term, which I don't understand why he wants to, because just like Tinubu, he is a man whose health is failing him. He's not as strong as he is. When he came out as the vice president of Obama, for one, I liked him because I liked he was vocal. He was, a little bit energetic, mental and stuff like that. But at this point, I don't think he's strong enough to continue with the job. But the point is this: he is seeking for a second term, and then he already has an avalanche of issues that is following him. And trust Trump and his people. If there is one thing Trump knows how best to do, not to get bad mouth. That man get bad mouth. That man's mouth they smell, right? So the Republicans were just waiting. In fact, the fact that he was even allowed to sit in the to even speak in the General Assembly is even an issue already. You understand? So people were already Biden, they understand the political. This is where people understand the temperature of the society. They understood. The people were just waiting to see if they capture this man in a corner, having even a handshake. Did you people see that when they went for G6, 15 or whatever, G20, he was able to have a handshake with Biden. But in this one, even handshake you don't get from Biden because these people are waiting because they are piling up their campaign now everybody is waiting to wait. So he knew what he did by quickly disappearing from the scene and not having anything to do with this drug lord. He knows what he's doing. So I'm not surprised. This is where people know what if in Nigeria. Look, after all, what are we even talking about? The same man that Biden is running away, is the same person that a lot of people are still, you know, beating their shoulder for him. Yes, he's the man that has to be here. He's the right man. He's even religious leaders who are supposed to be sensible to know that this thing is giving us bad name. I still vouching for this guy. But look at people that does not even, that we claim that we are more religious than. So people will come and tell you now that, for people like Biden, they don't know God, the rich Nigerians. But at least you understood what integrity, honor, and respect is. That was why he craftily, Nicodemously disappeared from the site so that this man no go dent the image. Whatever that's the meaning of him as a man, he doesn't want people to dent it. So I'm not surprised. And that is how a lot of people will be running away from this, our people, Nigerians now. If people don't understand the level of image destruction that these people are bringing to us as Nigerians, you cannot even imagine it. Until you find yourself where you go for something very important, and then somebody ask you, where is Nigeria? Where are you from? And you say Nigeria. I met one doctor that works in my place. So we're just talking. And I was surprised when the man was telling somebody he's an African. I said, "Oh, you're an African. I didn't know you're an African." Because the man looks like this white. We know two whites for my eyes. I said, "Ah, you're an African. I didn't know that they're an African." He said, "Oh, I'm from Eritrea." I said, "Oh." He said, "Are you Nigerian? Are you African?" I said, first he knows I'm African." He said, "Where are you from?" I said, "Nigeria." I said, "Oh, from Tinubu'S country." The way he said it, I'm like, please, I don't even associate with that man. This doctor busted out laughing. He said, "I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Who wants to associate with that?" That was what this doctor told me. So that tells you people hear, people see, people understand how terrible it is with our country. And again, I know this has been discussed because I wasn't in the panel yesterday. When there are things that these people, in fact, I honestly speaking, that's why I still want to maintain that the likes of Tinubu, people like Tinubu and his people, they are not smart. Maybe they played what they considered smartness when people were not paying attention to them or when people were not ready to face them. How can you tell the world that, first of all, this is a man who came out and bragged that he was first class, he got first class in school, right? And now that's your first class. The world wants to say it. You say you're blocking it from being seen. You're not just blocking it, and you're saying that you wouldn't want it to come out in the open because it will cause irreparable damage to you. That word irreparable damage alone, even a small fifth grader will understand that for somebody to make that comment, it means that there is something terrible that individual does not want anybody to see. You're not just saying that, oh, it will make people to, I don't want my personal business to be under, but for you to say that it will cause you irreparable damage. Even the judges that you wrote that the legal people that you wrote that particular letter to, they should be, they don't even need to put one and one together to make it a two. They already know that this means that there is actually something terrible that this person is hiding. If at this point in time, like some Nigerians still don't believe or still are still in doubt, as or maybe still supporting that, oh, he actually is who he is. That person is actually living in a la la land, honestly. You know, a lot of things are still going to come up. Look, I tell Nigerians, whether people be eventually takes up the president of Nigeria, which I pray he does or not, there is one thing that that man has achieved, and that is exposing a lot of evil in our country, Nigeria, and more will still come up. Many people have fought this P2B, what is it called, Tinubu's identity and everything for years. The likes of Khalifa already fought it of the blessed memorandum today. But that man has met his water. He has come to his wits end. He has come to the end of it, because whatever they are hiding, the world will know. Just the words that they're speaking alone is making the world to know that actually, truly, truly, this man is who people are claiming and not who he claims to be. It is becoming very obvious. I saw something somebody was writing allegedly, that part of the thing that FBI is going to release about him. I mean, allegedly, about his being arrested in the US for the 2 times. At that time, the name he was bearing then was Amoda Ogundele or something like that. Amoda somebody. Something like that. I can't remember the name, but I mean the name he was bearing before. Who knows if that was even his birth name? Nobody knows. But of course, I've heard that before. That's the name he used to bear when he was in the US. When he used to go by the nickname Bobo Chicago. He was Amoda. So at what point did he switch his name to Bola Ahmed Tinubu? So this man knows, and every sensible person should know that there is something absolutely that this man is hiding. And again, another question I asked, I just want to talk about is, to tell you the level of problem that we have in Nigeria. In a country, Nigeria is a place where you cannot go to find a job, even if it says sales girl's job, that people don't ask you for your degree. And then you tell me that it is okay for somebody who does not have even a school, somebody who has a minimum of school cert, to be the president of such a nation. And I ask myself, why do they still ask for academic qualification to give people jobs? Why? I mean, the whole thing does not even tally, it does not even make sense to tell us that somebody will tell you, oh, it doesn't even matter whether he goes to some people like that, but he will make excuses for him. Whether he went to Chicago, it does not matter. All he needs is minute. But the same arise where he works. Somebody cannot go there with a polytechnics the diploma and get a job. They will ask you for your university degree and 5 years experience and blah blah blah. Yet somebody who would not even know his elementary school is the president of Nigeria. Does that even not give anybody cause for concern? Does that not even bother anybody? That is the reason why I for one believe that a lot of things needs to change. There are so many things that need to really, 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 really change in the country that is called Nigeria. And that is why I get offended by the likes of these so-called men of God, and then the likes of Professor Wole Soyinka with all his education will come out and tell us, like I think it was Madam Rita that was saying it. For someone like Wole Soyinka, what does he have, as an elder state? If I'm not mistaken, that man looks good for his age. I think that man is almost 90, if he's not in his 90s. Yeah, maybe I stand to be corrected. For me, I believe he looks so good for his age. Give kudos, thank God for that. But then, what does that man have for the Nigerian youths? What is he living on ground? If he can still tell us that at this point in his life, that he can sit and say something that that does not go in line with the desired change that this country has been yearning for years. And he used the name. I was listening to the Delefaro Timis stuff where he was talking about explaining the meaning of that Banjue. It was today that I actually understood exactly what that language, what that means. And he tried to bring it in English and then in Irish, as the base word for it, a chancer. And then you look at in this scenario, who actually is the chancer? Who actually chanced who? And then Soyinka will leave all these things, and all he wants to do is to concentrate on the obedience. And for people who say that the obedience are rude and whatever, I always tell people that what they fail to understand. I think there was one lady that came to write, that is somebody Ikoku, that actually analyzing what these people fail to understand, and that these people they call obedience, who are rude and angry, and Nigerians who are aggrieved, young Nigerian youths who have been deprived over the years and who are trying to make a statement to say, you know what, our future is actually gradually slipping away from us. What our forefathers, what our fathers could not fight to change. I mean, it has gotten to a point where we need to change it. These are Nigerians youth who have been deprived, who have been intimidated, who have been abused, who have been, placed in a place where they have suffered so much that they are not supposed to be suffering. So when people get to a place where it's like they've gotten to their, I mean, they've exhausted everything, they are angry. This is, where the typical case of a hungry man is an angry man. They forget to understand. People like him are not reading the temperature, the atmosphere of Nigeria to understand that these people are not, it's not, I mean, when somebody comes to attack you, these people, the obedience, they are not just attacking. It's not P2B that is sending anybody. The fact it is the same anger that they're using to attack the likes of Soyinka. It is that anger that they use to rally around P2B because they saw in him. Oh, that is the true difference. They rallied P2B with the same anger, the same hunger and anger for change. That is what they invested in P2B because the P2B was coming from the positive angle. And in the same vein, anybody that says something contrary to the hope that Nigerian youths are desiring for, they come to you in anger. And then it's funny that when things like this happen, everybody will equate it to P2B. P2B supporters are doing it. It is not about P2B. It is like Madam Peter said, these people forget to ask themselves, why are these people, and what exactly is the root reason why people feel the same way they feel? You are more interested in people's reaction, but you are not bothered to ask about what is the action that brought about the reaction. And that is where these people are getting the disconnect. This is where the disconnect is. Ask yourself, why are these young men and women of Nigeria today, why is there so much anger? Why is there so much pain on social media, on the road, anywhere? Why is it that anybody that says anything contrary these people gets angry? Stop attacking the man, Peter, because it is the same anger that they're using to come to you. That is the same anger they invested on Peter, because in fact, they came to Peter with so much anger to say, look, this man, you have to go and deliver us. You have to go. It is in you. We're investing our tomorrow in. Investing our tomorrow in. So they fail to understand all these things, and that is why they can come up and say all this of nonsense that they're saying about the obedience movement. It's not about P2B. That is just the point. And again, I think it was Madam Helen that was making comment about what is going on in the Nigeria the atmosphere and everything. I want to say something here. I know we have said it here over and over again that part of the problem that we have in Nigeria are the religious leaders. Our religious leaders, they are causing part of the reason why it seems as if a lot of Nigerians looks like their hands and their legs are broken. They can't do anything. Is that their politicians are attacking them from this side, and the religious leaders are brainwashing them from another side. So these are people who are in a situation. They find themselves in a place where they don't really know what they are listening to. The politicians are dealing them with hunger, and the so-called religious leaders are brainwashing them with this false hope that cannot come from any other thing, but that can only come from sincerity, that can only come from a place of truth, that can only come from a place of revolution. If only some of the religious leaders will do like their counterparts in other places where they will stand for the truth and say, you know what, I will march in front, follow me, and we are going to get things changed in this country. Then you see things begin to change. But what do? Things will happen. The likes of Adebo will tell you, don't worry. There is a miracle in the air that Lord Allah will come down to. When did he say that dollar will come to naira and dollar? In his very before, within few weeks, he said that the dollar is almost 1,000 naira, 1,000, $1 to 1,000 naira. How many weeks ago that he made? So you see that this is the problem, and Nigerians have, they give them the impression that where they will get solace, succor, and hope is in the church. But the only thing they do there is to brainwash them to the point that these people are so much soaked with a lot of nonsense from the left and from the right. Only few that are able to liberate themselves mentally and emotionally will see the reality, say, look, these people are actually playing us. Don't get me wrong, I'm a Christian. I'm going to church today, but I'm not a Christian that goes to church blindly. I am not that kind of Christian that goes to church that takes in everything hook, line, and sinker, because I understand that the problem. Look, I told you I want my pastor in church. I said, please, anytime you draw in roster of prayer, don't ever put me where you say pray for Nigeria. Don't ever try it again. I beg you with all due respect. Don't ever ask me to pray, because at this point, Nigeria does not need prayer. Anybody that tells you that prayer will solve the problem in Nigeria is only deceiving, and that is what the majority of the pastors in Nigeria do to us, telling us keep praying, keep praying. Oh, by the time you step out tomorrow, money will full your look. That is so sad, and because our people are so religious, they buy all this nonsense, and things keep getting worse. Our people need liberation, political liberation and religious liberation. They need it. And it takes only one bold, renowned, respected GO to come out one day and stand out and speak the truth. You will see that a lot of people's orientation will begin to change. But as long as these people are still keeping our people, because it's like the politicians are using the religious, some of these religious leaders, to subdue the people the more, because they are all operating for the same purpose. These people are using this. These people are using these people. That is just the thing. The politicians are oppressing. The leaders are using them. The religious leaders are using them to keep them where the politicians want them to be. And in return, they give them their own dividend. They give them their own a share of the cake, and everybody is good. And the poor masses are suffering it. It takes that boldness to get up and say, you know what? My mindset, I need to understand that this is where these people have kept us, and we cannot afford to remain here. So I believe that that is just my own analysis. I mean, every other person can have their own personal view about what it is. That is my own personal analysis of what I see that is happening in Nigeria. Because if you're able to pick all the messages that went on in the majority of the churches in Nigeria today, you will see that all they keep telling people is, keep praying before tomorrow morning. $1,000 will enter your account. The first 5 people that will shout the line this evening, you will see it happen. All those things, na fallacy, na lie, they happen. And these people will come with this hope. They step out tomorrow. My people will say, the thing where they shout, go see they shout. The thing where they cry, go see they cry. So the next week, they continue in that circle. And the politicians will be telling their own lies. I saw one senseless picture that this shameless human being they call Festus Kayambos. He took the picture in front of 2 flags, American flag and one other green flag, with his hands in his pockets, with a t-shirt and a jeans. And he was telling the world, just finished from hunger with prospective investments. I'm like, what in the world? And you will see some fools will be writing under him, hey, God will continue to bless you, sir. Your ministry, this ministerial position in your hand. I'm like, what in the world is going on? How are our people so stupid and so gullible like this? That somebody who maybe just woke up, decided to take a stroll, stood in front of 2 flags, took a picture with his hands in his pocket, and telling you I just finished from the United Nations General Assembly with investment prospects by discussions on it. Who did he discuss with? What investment are we talking about? The other day he took a picture where he went to, wherever he went to, flipping through computers and telephones. The last time I checked, Festus Kayam is the Minister for Aviation. And then what has that got to do with flipping phone and computer? don't get it, and people are there applauding him that he's doing a good job. Doing a good job, how, for crying out loud? You see, that is where our people are. We have been so brainwashed that we don't think, we don't reason. We don't think and we don't reason. It is so sad. It is very, very sad. That is where we are at this point as a nation. But do we have to keep talking? Of course, because the more we talk, a lot of people are coming to an awareness. I'm telling you, a lot of people here, a lot of people are coming to awareness. Majority of people are coming to the awareness. Few that still needs that liberation, gradually they will get to it. Because when the Shege Banza will continue to increase, a lot of people will continue to come out of whatever is holding them. But I tell you something, one of the things that will help Nigeria is if only one, because Nigerians respect these their spiritual leaders a lot. If we take one bold, sincere, honest man of God, one of these top GOs, to come out one day and stand like that lonely voice in the wilderness and say, you know what? I have seen that this country is not moving. I have seen, speak one word that will make sense, that will change and reorient the mind of the people, and stop giving them this false
Thank you.
thing that does not make any sense. You see that a lot of things will begin to change. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if you're available now.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much.
I think I called you earlier on. You were not.
Sorry about the delay. I was just
Good evening.
engaged. Yeah. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone and to all the panelists, all the submission made so far. You know, the cancellation of the meeting that was scheduled, as reported, that there was a private meeting that was scheduled between President Biden and Mr. Tinubu. You know, for me, the cancellation of that meeting, if that report were to be true indeed, is not entirely surprising to me, especially at this time. I'm not surprised at all, you know, because I will look at it from both the US and Nigerian perspectives. That's the way I'm looking at it. I think you first of all brought out that report yesterday, and I started looking at it from both sides, from the US side and also from the Nigerian side as well. You know, for the US, it's clear, it's very clear that Biden will run away from Mr. Tinubu as fast as his leg can take him. He will run away from Mr. Tinubu because the opposition are waiting. They are waiting, you know, and in fact, that will not be a good optic for him at this time. The opposition are waiting. They will bounce on it, and it will be very, very difficult for him to recover. That's first of all from the US side. For Nigeria as a country, unfortunately, even if you know, even if there's a sense of truth in not meeting with Mr. Biden at this time, even if that is the sincere and the way to go about it at this time, these people will not do that. They will not do that. The struggle for legitimacy has blinded them to realize that fact. Because meeting with Biden will even expose them the more. But the struggle for legitimacy outweigh any other thing for them at this time. They are struggling for that. They are craving for it. And I can tell you, they will send Nigeria on a platter for legitimacy. They will say, if for Mr. Tinubu to, as I always said, side by side with a major leader. I choose that word, major leader. I'm not talking of him now meeting with the leader of Ghana or any leader in or South Africa. I'm talking of a major Western leader to stand side by side with Mr. Tinubu now They will sell Nigeria on a platter for that. They don't care. That's all they care about. And I will not be surprised by tomorrow, they will send all their surrogates. All their surrogates will be out there in the Nigerian, all their surrogates will be out there in the Nigerian media. You know, they will all be out there. They will be lying all over the place. You know, propaganda all over the place. That's what we're going to see. I won't be surprised if by tomorrow, you know, they will send out their surrogates to spin it. And that's what they will do. They will start to spin it right in the face of the Nigerian people. You know, they will say that the meeting, in fact, they will lie. They will say probably the meeting was not, there was no meeting schedule at all. They will lie. They will spin it. That's what they will do, starting from tomorrow. Because that is the only thing they can do now. Propaganda and lies. Unfortunately. You know, they will just come out, they will muddle the whole thing and create doubt. You know, their focus, what is painful is that their focus is not on solving Nigerian problem now. To solve Nigerian problem or problems, but rather legitimacy is what they crave for. They crave for it so much now. You know, setting up a meeting with Biden for Mr. Tinubu, I will say it again, it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, at this time, it's not going to happen. Because, as I said earlier, this man, Nigerian president now, he will sell the entire Nigerian nation just to secure a meeting, you know, with a leader of a major country. The man called Nigerian president has brought so much disgrace to this country called Nigeria. That is the country that is pretending over right now. And that disgrace continues to unfold. It's unfolding before our eyes day by day. We're seeing it unfolding. Once tomorrow breaks now, the day breaks now, we'll see another one. It's just so unfortunate. That's where we find ourselves right now. The disgrace is unabating. It just continues. That's why you see the first speaker, I don't know whether the first speaker or so, Madam Elaine from Nigeria, you know, she was talking, she said, you ask her a very, very, you know, fundamental question. You ask her that question, and the question was that what in our own, you ask her, you know, about what is happening in Nigeria now, because she's there. Can she give us a sense? I was so glad, because for us to hear from someone who is, you know, who is enlightening and who can give us a sense of what is happening. That is what reporting is all about. Who can give us, you know, you will see the major media all over the world to substantiate their story at any point in time. They will try to give us eyewitnesses. Because they, even if it is one person, they will try to get us eyewitness. Please, can we hear you? Because it substantiates the whole thing. And she was, for me, she was just on the spot. Though she struggled, because she was trying to get us the right response, to get us to know exactly, as if we are there. You know, and you know, she told us clearly that it is like the people in Nigeria are hypnotized. Like with, despite everything that is going on, it's like they don't just care. It is kind of a satanic spiritual work that they have, you know, that is just holding the people down. And I want to believe that, unfortunately, because you cannot tell me in a country everything, despite everything that has happened, and the people of Nigeria are just sitting down like that, doing practically nothing. Something is holding them down. The only thing that we have going for ourselves now is the social media platform like this. Many of them all over. It seems that their spiritual satanic work is not working on that. It's not working on the soul. It's not. It's not. Another somebody in Nigeria, you will ask somebody in Nigeria when somebody will still be giving you that surprise response. And do you think this Tinubu thing is still going on? You'll be shocked to your marrow if you hear such responses from people. Seems tells you that they don't even know. They're just flowing with what is going on there. It's disappointing. The only thing that we have going on right now, majorly, is the social media. Because it seems that the whatever satanic spiritual work that they are, and with what that they might have done, and they are, on the Nigerian people, is not working on the social media. And that is the more reason why we shouldn't be disillusioned or discouraged at all. I've heard people saying that we're just people on social media are just talking. No, this is what is killing them. They don't have solution to that. Their spiritual is not working. On the Nigerian people, they feel so confident. They are settled. At best, even those people that are even encouraged enough, or who can even listen to the news. They even have power. They even have generator. They can even listen to the news, monitor the news 24/7 in Nigeria. Even those ones, they have used propaganda to kill them. Even the little ones that can even listen, that can even follow propaganda, they know that those ones will use propaganda to kill them. And that is what is working. And the rest, whatever they might have done is working on those ones. The majority of them. The slightest percentage that remains, who you can call maybe the informed one, the educated one, or those ones that are fortunate enough, they have access to electricity, they can all over 24/7. Those ones, propaganda is eating them up. That is the problem that we have. So we must not be discouraged at all and be disillusioned. This is the power that we have on this social media. Mr. Dele Farotimi today coming to that. Dele Farotimi didn't go to Arise News to deliver the message he did today. He didn't go to Channels TV. It will have been just useless. He used the social media platform. Even those in the Nigerian media, whether they like it or not, they have heard it. They listen to it. And it will go far and wide. It's just a matter of time. People will listen to that. It's more effective. Don't let us be discouraged at all. This is the most effective weapon that we have right now. What we're doing. This liberty that we have to express ourselves, to deliver that country from where it is right now. So, I was so excited, Mr. Dele Farotimi earlier today. He debunking and decimating, all of the claims made by Baba Soyinka. I would prefer to call him Baba now. After all, he's still is in that category. That's the respect I'll give him. He's Baba. It debunked, it decimated all of his claim made by, all the claims made by Baba Soyinka, fascism, LP, Labour Party being a regional party, and, the Obidient hijacking the party and all the rest. It decimated all of them, all of that. I agree with him completely. And a lot has been said with respect to that. What stood out profoundly for me, is his accurate description of the word graduate. Because when we heard Baba Soyinka the other day, a lot of people might not even know what is graduate. People will even, there'll be miscommunication. They will want to, what's the meaning of graduate? Even to Yoruba people, they might not even really understand, in depth, the depth meaning of graduate. Farotimi today, Dele Farotimi did an absolute job on that. He described it. He even went to the epistemology of it, the meaning of it, the meaning of that word. Find the correct English word, the closest English word that matched it, which is a chancer. Someone who is a chancer. And we can now see that what Baba Soyinka played on us, it was playing the reverse psychology on Nigerian people. It's the reverse psychology he was playing on Nigerian people. He played that in that interview. Who is graduate? Who is a chancer? If it is not Mr. Tinubu himself, if it is not APC, if it is not INEC, they are the chancer. They are the ones. It's like a thief come to your house, right in front of your house. He broke in, he stole your stuff, and he went away. And because you did not bring out your weapon or whatever to buy him when he was carrying out that act, you now went about saying that you are the thief. Even though you have the capacity to buy him when he was looting you, stealing you to blind right in front of your own eyes. You have the capacity. They don't have the monopoly of violence in Nigeria. They don't. People could have come out and, bring everything down, destroy everything. That's what it means. The fact that a thief come to your house and you have the opportunity, you have the weapon in your hand to buy him right there and then. You choose not to, because you don't want to. You don't want to. Be the judge, the jury, and everything yourself. No, you go. You follow the law, and now the thief is turning around and saying that you are the thief. That is what Baba Soyinka was telling us the other day in plain language, as if we are stupid. This is 21st century. This is 2023. This is not Nigeria of a decade ago, as I always say. It's not even Nigeria of 2015. Even come down to it, it's not even Nigeria of 2019. It's not even Nigeria of 2019. This is 2023. This is 21st century playing out. And they can't undo it. It's killing them. They can't undo that. So for me, I would just want to encourage all of us not to be disillusioned, not to be discouraged. We are doing the right thing. And they are playing the game to make us feel as if what we're doing is not. No, what we're doing is we're doing the right thing. In fact, we're laying a solid foundation. That country will never, it will never be the same again. I was reading earlier one article today, and I saw somebody said, even on the Britannia Encyclopedia itself now, if you go there now and you type in Nigerian president, it will pop up Tinubu, and the first statement on it is sickening. On Britannia Encyclopedia, put it there now and say, okay, the president of Nigeria. That is where researchers will go, students will go, people that love information, that want to be educated, historians. That's one of the places they will go. If you go there now and type in Nigerian president, about his life, his personality, is that the first statement, the first paragraph, not that you need to read. The first is that his name, his education, and his date of birth are uncleared. They are not known. What an indictment. That's what is written there. And Nigeria is sitting down on that. And we have educated people, professors all over the place. Isn't that an indictment on them? Even the judiciary, because they love to quote the dictionary when they are delivering their judgments. They love to quote the dictionary, trying to interpret, the specific meaning of a word. This is one of their sources. This is one of their primary source that they go to. And anytime they go there now, the first thing is, you are not going to read the second paragraph, or you are not going to get to the third paragraph or the second, third page, or the first page, the first paragraph. His name, his date of birth, his education are uncleared. They are not known. And we said that is why I started by saying this disgrace is so enormous and it's unfolding before our eyes day by day. This money cannot fix that. It is written there for historians to come and to read, and they will see it there. So I will just want to, again, encourage us, all of us, to continue to stand strong. And at the end of the day, let's wait. I always end at every opportunity that I have, especially at this time, until the day that Supreme Court judgment is delivered. Let us wait for them. Let them come, whether they will make or they will man Nigeria. Let us wait. It is on their table, whether they will clean it up or they will mess it up. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it, and thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you very much, Sam. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, guys. Please press on the like button. I'd like to urge everyone right there listening to us. Please press on the like button. Just do that for us. Currently, the like that we have right here is 222. Okay, it's not 249. You know, please let's take that to 300. We still have over 500 people listening to us right now. Thank you very much, my people. I want to take some calls so that before I call on others, okay, we have Madam Origin here with us. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Happy Sunday to you.
Hello.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hey, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians, my Obidient family, Niger Watch family. First of all, well-meaning Nigeria, and then Niger Watch family, then Obidient. And I have a whole long list of everyone that is here. I'm always proud to speak in this forum. I'm always proud to come and join this group of people that are making change in the world. I say it again, making change in the world. All the intellectuals, all the tech savvies, all economists, ninjas, I know you all are here. And because the fact that you're still here means that there is something you are doing or you need to do to move the pin. It's looking slow, but we are moving the pin gradually, one by one. It will happen. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you, thank you, thank you. These are the people that are making difference in their country. Nigeria has existed for a long time. We don't want to count how old Nigeria is, but the problem has remained the same. And Mr. J, you said something about reverse psychology. That's what they have been using. They use it in different ways. They use it in the sphere of governance. They use it in the churches. They use in religion. Let me not use church, please. They use it in religion. They use it, our elders that we revered. And by the way, let me clear this. Our elders, back in those days, we revered them so much because they are epitome. They represented truth. But now what we have is something in reverse of truth. And they still want us to begin to swallow this ugly thing they are presenting. And I want to, Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Niger Watch, David Hundain, and you listening, you speaking, all our able panelists. We are here because we refuse to give up. That is the difference between those back then and what is going on now. And you people should not take what you're doing for granted. Just keep holding firm. Keep pushing. There is a light in this tunnel, and we are going to get there. Other thing I want to say is concerning this issue of Mr. Agbado saying he was going to be something damaging to him. He shouldn't really complain because Nigerians have been hurting since a long time, and it is high time he comes out clean. All he has done he is a partner in what has happened to Nigeria. He has been from the beginning. Whatever his name was and what he is still answering now, we don't know. We don't even know him. So it's really, really difficult to say, what he is talking about. But Nigerians are hurting badly. Anyone that stands for uprightness have never been given a chance. The true Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians, upright Nigerians, the ones that want to, they are groaning, crying. They know what to do for their nation. But this gang of criminals that have found they cooked up a wicked, what they call a constitution or whatever. And they have never stopped. They've not removed their leg on the pedal of driving Nigeria to where nobody knows. So anybody that is standing to defend them, go and check all of them. They are all going for their own pockets. Nobody is speaking for Nigerians in Nigeria as we're speaking right now, except for Mr. Peter Obi. And that is why I keep saying Nigerians are not fools. It's just that what has come upon them is like, I don't know, but I believe that with this movement, with what we are doing, refuse to keep silent, refuse to accept the status quo. And as Madam Nena rightly said it, this is Nigerians refusing the status quo. Nigerians hanging on Mr. Peter Obi is because there is hunger for a change. They heard the man speak and they believe and they went and researched on his antecedents and they found out that this man is real. This is someone we can hold on to and he lead us to the light. That is why. And the anger, as we all speak, I don't know how they want well-meaning Nigerians to keep quiet with all these evil men that are not, they don't care who is fired, they don't care who is maimed, they don't care who is destroyed, they don't care who is left in prison, they don't care how many people that are seeking for truth that are left in prison. They don't care. And they have continued. And people like Mr. Agbati, or whatever he could, I don't even, these are men hiding, shrouded in secrecy. The secrecy they have sworn to is what is pushing them. It's not that they don't know that they are leading Nigeria, that all they are doing is evil. Evil. I say once again to our wonderful panelists, Mr. Niger Watch, let's keep doing what we're doing. God bless everyone.
Thank you.
I rest it there.
God bless you too, ma. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll go back to the panel again. It's good to have you on the panel, my brother. Give us a mandate. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Give us a mandate. You're not there. Okay, let me call on the F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Are you there? F. Emmanuel, are you there as well? Okay, we don't have these two available right now. So I would like to go back to, okay, somebody's calling in. Let me pick this call so that I'll go back to Madam Rita again. So, okay, no, Madam Helen, she's still there with us. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, can you hear me? What's happening? Is anybody hearing me at all? Or am I the only person talking to myself? Madam Patricia, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Ivy. Sorry about that.
All right, okay, thank you. Do you want to say something now before I move on to the second round?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, thank you guys for responding on the comment section, because I was wondering if I was actually talking to myself. Calling people on the panel sometimes when they are not responding, then you begin to ask yourself if anybody is there. All right, thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like to come back again to Madam Ellen. Madam Ellen, thanks very much for your time with us. Please give us your final submission. It looks like even Madam Ellen is not also there. So who is now on the panel now? Because everybody is here, but nobody is talking. Who is here? So nobody on the panel can speak.
I'm you.
Not you, not you. I mean others.
Others.
Okay. It's strange. Okay, let me come back to Madanenda. Are you there as well? Okay, no. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? This is strange. All of you just did parallel. You just leave computer and go somewhere else. Now only Nigeria wants you to say this kind of thing. All right. My people, I have to end the broadcast right straight away. Because I will not be here. You have a full screen and nobody's talking. So it's something else. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there with your time with us. I can see Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much. I can see right there Henry Eyoma Einoma. Thank you. Daughter of Zion, I can see you just joining now. Good evening to you as well. I appreciate you. Patricia Enough here. And dear sister, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mazin. All right. Okay, yes, you can call in now. Yes, call in now in case your phone is here. Or you don't have our number. Yes, I'm surprised, Pius Moya. I'm surprised, people now do this all the time now on the panel. You'll be on the panel, we call you, you don't speak. Normally as Nigerians, let me put this through. As Nigerians, we take advantage of everything. That's one thing we do as Nigerians. That's why I said the problem we have in Nigeria is huge. For example, you can't go to Arise and you say you're not available to speak or channels, then or you're on the panel, you are sleeping, so that's the problem. We have lots of problems in Nigeria. So once we finally, by God's grace, sort out the government, we need to work on ourselves. So the problem that the situation that we have yesterday, we still talk about Anna, right? We talk about her for yesterday. Most of us are always like this, so there's a lot that we need to work on. We easily get carried away and take advantage of every single thing. You see, common Dubai, where people they go for here, people that they go tele. Nigerians start to they go there, they kill them. If any new thing come out for abroad, 10 Nigerians, maybe that thing don't they happen for long ago, but because you just talk them out for the first time, you send they go kill them. Government will create new rules just because of Nigerians. New rules just because of Nigerians. They'll mess it up, so we are like that. I'm not surprised. So we take advantage of everything, but I don't know. I'm not better than anybody, but I'm too different though. I like to live with the same example or what we want to change. Thank you, morning, Lagbian. Thank you very much, madam. It's good to see your comment right there. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate. So that's what always happen. They are listening to you, but they'll just come here. Some will be sleeping. And what I hate past is when you call somebody who say, "Sorry, I was sleeping." How can you say that on a live broadcast? Sorry, I was just sleeping on a live broadcast. So this is some things is strange. Sometimes I don't want to complain over some things because I don't want to offend people. Somebody even yesterday or day before yesterday, somebody telling me that, oh, not your verse, sleep, your take me. So what are you saying? Must you say it here? Just say verse. I was unavailable. That's enough. Say sleep, take you. Hi, God. Which kind of allow with this one? There are some things you cannot say on a live broadcast. There are some things you cannot say. So no, not the verse. I'm just saying, I'm just talking that we have a long way to go, including myself. We have a long way to go, all of us. You know, yesterday evening we talk and I say, if we finally, by God's grace, rescue Nigeria, we must rescue the Nigerians. Yes. Even though we have the best president today in Nigeria, with the kind of attitude that some Nigerians have, go hard though. Maybe visit Nigeria, maybe not be only Nigeria, including those of us that live abroad though. But I'm just saying generally, you know, the attitude that we possess, the mentality, most of the mentalities have been damaged. So for you to recuperate them, to re-strategize them, to strengthen them, to bring them to the normal way how a human being supposed to be behaving, if it take forever. Yes, if it take forever. Thank you very much, Vitus. Thank you. Yes, I'm a very patient person. Though. I'm very, very patient. I know they talk. I just, okay, no wahala. No wahala, I know. But sometimes I just want people to use their initiative, especially the aspect of you call it somebody will on their mic and say, sorry, I was sleeping. That is so bad. I thank God that I addressed it today. I've been looking for a way to address it. I don't want to offend anybody until what happened yesterday. You just say, oh, sorry, you called me day before yesterday. Not vex now because I was sleeping.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
You know, thank you very much. Thank you. Give us a money. Don't come back, Abi.
Well, I mean, I heard you when you were speaking. One thing I need us to understand is people are not doing those. Whatever is happening is not intentional. That people just went mute. I mean, and this
But how do you justify that? Tell me how.
I'm not justifying anything.
No, you say it's not intentional. So what
Yeah.
So it was. I don't understand. Explain it. How it's not intentional.
Okay. I mean, you said people cannot go to arrest and do that, which we understand. People cannot do that, and it is not justifying anything.
Yeah, it shows that, you know, we take advantage of everything. That's what it is. There's no other way you can describe it. If you have other way, describe it then. How can you somebody be on the panel? You'll be calling somebody, they will not answer you. They will come and answer you when they want on a live broadcast. You think that is nice? If I happen to be removing people, don't you think that the same panelists are the one that will label me as a rude person or a bad person?
Exactly. I understand you. I understand.
So,
like I
if
said,
if I'm patient, doesn't mean, you know, I don't know the right thing to do. I have the button to be removing whoever I can. I'll just remove you, throw the person out. But the same people will capitalize tomorrow that, oh, the boy here, he's very rude, though. He's very rude because this is what Nigerians want. It's not nice. There's no way we can justify it at all. There are some people on this panel, no matter what, anytime I call them, they must answer me. The worst part of it is that they will answer you, tell you that I'm in a noisy place. There are just some people here, you just be calling. It looks like you are not a fool. There's no way we can justify it in any way. What is wrong is wrong. We cannot be blaming Tinubu that he knows what is right, he's doing what is wrong. We cannot be blaming Tinubu's fans or followers that they see why they are turning into black. But we can defend what is black to white. How? That's what I want to know. Please, my people, if you are listening to me on the comment section, because I'm always here to learn, tell me if I'm wrong.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a big one that you just said down. I think if you have opportunity, I will say one or two things on that. That's a big one.
You know, yes, I'll come to you. You know, if I'm wrong, we people should always, because I'm here to learn every day. The level I am today in my life is about learning. I'm a good listener. I learn a lot. I read a lot of articles. I read novels and read books a lot. And I follow comments, you know, a lot. People think that comment is a bad thing. Comment is the quickest thing that can strengthen you if only you are ready to become somebody in life. Comment section. Read their comments. Take precautions to avoid some certain things prospectively. It's very, very important. So for me, I always learn. But for me, I'm not surprised that this is my first time addressing this thing. Wait till Apple reach more than 3 billion times. And because I don't want to offend anybody. Because I know, say, let me tell you what is happening in life. If you do 99.9% good things in life, right? And you not do 1% bad thing. One bad thing, and that one that human beings go hold. They go hold arm. Strong. Especially they can't find a partner. They discuss with one of their satanic partner. Then because hey, you don't know, now so it be then they will not be happy. That's why you see, I don't, apart from my brokers, I don't communicate. I don't want anybody to say, oh, me and Naja Wash talk, see what we talk. It's not possible. I've been on the media for the past 8 years. I don't communicate outside this media. Doesn't mean I don't love my people. I love everybody. But I'm be careful. You see, so is what is not nice. We shouldn't try to argue it, because why we are here is because things are many things in Nigeria that is not working. Many of you have also talked about turning black to white, white to. So why should we defend what is wrong? What is wrong is wrong. You know, what is wrong is wrong. If I go to spaces as well on Twitter. Some of you here, many of you might have seen me on spaces. You know, I go to violent spaces, you know, the Jimmy and all that, Saddam. I go to their spaces. I will be on this broadcast. I'll still be on the space. Once they call me, I must find a way to answer. There's no way I'll let them, they call my name twice. I've been on that space so many times when I'm still moderating here, because, you know, they quick get to people turn. I will they wait because there's something I really want to deliver that I'll be waiting. Immediately they call me, I will find a way to handle this place. Immediately I answer them. They have never one day, if Saddam is listening to me right now, or Jimmy, they have never one day call me, oh, Mr. Najawash, okay, speak to us. They'll be saying this, are you there? Are you there? Najawash, are you there? Najawash, oh, are you there? Are you there? That's never happened before. Too much of everything is bad, my people, to be honest. It's really, really bad. I know, say, as I speak so now, some people don't pick offense on the battle. That's why I don't want to talk. Because for me, I did give long room for people to use their own initiative. But when you don't see people don't use their initiative, just let it happen naturally. You know, so it's not nice, my people. If we want a better Nigeria, we must be able, you know, to show a very good example. You know, if not, people will not take you serious. That's the truth. People will not take you serious. You know, because if you are preaching you want a better Nigeria, you are not living by example, people will not take you serious. If you are giving your submission on the panel, you know, you are not doing the right thing. They'll say, see person we say he want better Nigeria. Person where they talk about Tinubu. It's just like yesterday, the same thing I talked about, that when it comes to religious issues, some people don't want to even come to the panel at all. You will not sit on the comment section, you will not sit on the panel, they are not interested. But when it comes to Tinubu, they'll be available. It's wrong now. It's wrong. Now let Tinubu bad for Nigeria. If we have to be truthful to ourselves. Now let Tinubu bad for Nigeria. You know, so many people, they will watch past Tinubu for Nigeria. Oh, you they play. Eh? If they tell you today, say Dangote watch past Tinubu, you'll believe them. For example, I don't want to go there. You know how many people will watch past Tinubu? Oh, you think that Tinubu is the worst man in Nigeria? If not because he can't put himself for this situation, Tinubu better pass many people for Nigeria. He better pass common Nigerians that is not even holding any kind of power. You know how many pastors with Tinubu better pass? More than not let me go there. More than not come like side they praise him. So that Tinubu where you think say he was, when he reach his tone, yes, you go where Agbada talk about him. But you reach about your pastor, never, they not see you again. You don't go even pass the street where comment section day. Your sat nav go say this, take left to Nigeria watch. You say no, I'm not going left. I tell you, side they go left. I'm going right. Then they discuss pastor issue for them. I'm not going. The next day, take left, they discussing Tinubu. He say, yes, drop me here. And this Joshua, they go, now yeah, they go, now Tinubu. That's wrong. Let's balance what we want in life. If you want a better Nigeria, set a very good example. People are listening to you. If I tell you right now, say many people don't complain, but many of you now, whether they call for a panel, won't know the answer. You won't like it. Lots of times, people don't call me privately. Top people don't call me privately. Verse put. But me, I cannot come here. I don't want to offend anybody. I was waiting for the day people will use their initiative. If you dey panel, put headphone on your ear. If you are doing something, that's fine. Taking advantage of something is wrong. It's just like you have enough time. If you finish your delivery, your submission, before you go get to your time, sometimes they take more than 1 hour, right? So that 1 hour not reach where you want to do what they do. Make the list is small. For anybody to leave computer at home, you go gym. You spend 2 hours for gym. You can't come back. Oh, my computer still on for here. What did I talk since? It's wrong. To be honest, it's wrong. So in case anybody find it offensive, how I tell address this one, I don't apologize in advance. Say the truth now the hardest thing for Nigerians to take. Hardest thing, they will never take it. They rather argue with you or hate you or stop coming to your panel. We get me thousands of, I don't know. I always use thousands and millions. Don't take me serious whenever I use those kind of words. We have lots of people that used to be on my panel that left, so because of one or two things. Somebody left my panel because somebody offended them from the same panel. They're not saying I have this offend them. People don't leave my panel because another person offended them from the same panel. You'll be like Mother Rita and Mother Victoria get issue the other day. We can't settle them. Love leads. You can't hear now say Mother Rita not will come again because Mother Victoria talk to her. Yes, people don't want to be well for this panel. Me will cause suffer put. Me will cause suffer put. Life is not like that, my people. If you want a better Nigeria, please set a very good example. Because people are listening to you. The day where person will come comment now, for example, for this comment section, say, hey, you two they talk, you way they talk. So see your lifestyle or see what you are doing on the panel and all that. You go reverse. Why would someone leave that kind of comment there? You are rude. But I don't know. Let me just end this now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Moni Olagbeyan, you called in. I wanted to call you back. I guess you're busy already, or maybe you're at work. Okay, thank you very much. Whenever I'm making my speech, I don't really like to pick calls, but in case somebody want to call in, and before I call anybody on the panel, yes, in the next 1 minute, if anybody want to call in 1 minute. If not, I'll call somebody on the panel. If you want to call in now, this is the best time. Yeah, we have 30 seconds to go because I'm going to call somebody on the panel now. If they don't wake up, if say all of them they sleep since, so I don't know who don't wake up for his side, so no, Mother Rita say remove them. I cannot. I don't know how to do things like that. I don't know how to do, except when it comes to proper argument and the person is not listening, or the person came directly to attack me. Just removing somebody because I call answer. I don't know. I cannot do it. I see it's very offensive, which is not. But I wanted them to also use their own initiative. Make we balance everything. Make we manage ourselves. No, it's not gonna be like that. Nigerians never. That's why I'm saying that many of us are accusing our leaders. Many of us are accusing our leaders. I was discussing with somebody yesterday. I said some of us are accusing our leaders. If we have the opportunity to have this, be in the same position with them day to day, we will do worse. And the person agree with me 100%. And I believe many of you listening to me right now, you will agree with me too. Some of the people preaching today, no, Tinubu is bad, Peter Obi is bad, Atiku is bad, Jonathan was bad, the other one was bad, this one is bad. if they have the opportunity to hold the position today, some of them will do worse. Have you ever noticed that sometimes when you are calling just a commoner, to pick your corner problem? So you can't tell me say that kind of person you can't get office, you can't say you want to see her. Have you never noticed that year where person you manage come from abroad? Maybe your family member send a message, can't give you. You reach the house, they'll say me sit down for the living room. You dey living room, they wait for them, they'll say they sleep. You can't wait till you go come by, wake up, maybe after 5 hours, you'll come meet you, okay. Is your name okay? Your sister sent me, gave me stuff to give to you. All right. How are you? How's your parents? They'll come, just little power where God will give you. Little will use and intimidate everybody. Maybe we try to talk, so many of them don't understand that. Many people are intoxicated by the little power given to them. Many of them are not even aware. That's another funny part of it. You know, sometimes as a human being, when we are doing something wrong, we are not aware until our attention is drawn to it. Only if you are ready to learn. No. If you are not ready to learn, you will argue and win that argument. You will never learn. But some people naturally, they are not aware of their wrongs. They are not aware of their wrongs at all. You know, so that's the problem. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Let me call on Mr. Give us a minute. You wanted to say something earlier on, or are you ready to speak right now? Because Mr. Jonathan wanted to say something as well. Give us a minute. Are you there?
You can go to Jonathan. Go to Mr. Jonathan.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something. Please go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say something, with respect to your comment, the comment you are making, that is something that is very, very important, and it's one of the reasons why, it is a very delicate, subject that has to be treated and, handled well so that people don't feel one way offended or one way intimidated or disregarded. So it's a very delicate thing, because people will always have legitimate reasons why they could not come out on time, and when you listen to those reasons, it could be legitimate, But however, with regard to this
Excuse me, sir.
problem,
Excuse me, Mr.
yeah.
Mr. Jonathan,
I'm
though your reasons are legitimate, but when your reason is now repeating itself almost every day.
Yeah, that's what I agree.
It's just
that's
like
why
somebody that offended you and it comes to you to say, I'm sorry. Then tomorrow the person will do the same thing again. Then he will say, I'm sorry. The next time he will do it again. He said, I'm sorry. How many times do you supposed to accept sorry from somebody?
That's the problem. Then that's why
or mistake.
That's when it becomes an issue, becomes a problem.
That's what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
So there's nothing like legitimate here now.
Yeah,
you shouldn't even go that area. For me to talk today, many people don't do it more than 50 times. So should we call that legitimate reason?
Yeah, I started by saying it's a very delicate thing, but that actually, will bring me to our focus, what we're struggling for, what we are all fighting for to achieve in Nigeria, to get a nation that we can all be proud of, that we can all be proud to say, I want to go back home. And I'm going back home. I want to even, make Nigeria my place of residence, where, the diaspora will now be my secondary residence, even though I'm an American citizen, I'm a British citizen, I'm a Canadian citizen, but I'm going to Nigeria. UK becomes my secondary residence, America becomes that, and so on and so forth. We want to be proud. That's the nation that we're striving for. But to achieve it, it's not going to be on a platter of gold. See, governance itself, we must admit that governance itself is not easy. Even though we know that it is still not a rocket science. It's not a rocket science. At the same time, it's not easy. You need committed people. Those people have to be committed to deliver, to do what is right for the country. They will make sacrifices. They will sacrifice their own time, They will sacrifice their own resources. So in fact, sometimes they will sacrifice, their family, because that's why when you see a true leader, one of the first steps that a true leader will take when he wants to come and serve his nation, or he wants to take up a very serious leadership position in a country, his first step, not the second, not the third, his first step is that he will sit down with his family, his wife and his children, and then he will ask for their permission. Because if they don't give him that permission, there will be problem. He will ask for their permission. And because now, if you give me this permission to go to serve my people, to serve my country, there will be times, in fact, many times, where I may not be there for you people. The work of the nation will take me away sometimes, if not many times. I'm doing it because I want to contribute to my nation. I need your permission. If the wife and the children say, yes, dad or mom, whatever way it is, we support you, we give you this support, then he will come in. Because it's going to take time, it's going to take sacrifices. It's not going to be easy. There will be times when he's supposed to be with his family, no, but the duty of nation will take him away from them. And they will understand. Because they know up front, he seek their support and he seek their, their support, and they gave it to him. And that's one of the things. But in Nigeria, I know that is not the case. This issue of, men thing and all the rest of it, they just go in and they just do whatever they want to do. It's sometimes it's at the detriment of the nation, because they say it's a family thing. Yes, it's a family, but your nation, nobody forced you to do it. The same thing comes to what we're doing. After all, we're more than at least Nigerians that are still youthful Nigerians that still have energy. Let me say Nigerians from 20 to the age of 60 or even 70. We're more than 100 million. We're more than 100 million. And nobody is going to force anybody to come into the struggle. So when we come in, we must come in also on our own side. I'm myself inclusive. And I think this is a perfect platform and opportunity to express this in my own way. And anyone else can, make their own opinion as well, submit their own opinion. But I think that for this struggle, nobody force anybody. We must be committed to it, to give our time to it. We just have to be committed. And that is the reason, that is still the problem we have. That is one of the reasons why the Nigerian state, this criminal politician, that's why they are still having this edge over us. They, in their own satanic work, their own satanic agenda, they are committed to it 100%. But we, on our side, I'm sorry to say, we are not 100%. And that's not balance. So it's difficult to win when one side is putting in 100%, whether good or bad, whether evil or good that is doing, but it's putting 100% into it. He will excel in that evil. And you that is fighting for the truth, you don't put your time. That evil will always prevail. And that should not be our case, God forbid. We have to put in the 100% into it. Take, for example, just not to go too far, this United Nations meeting, this UNGA, General Assembly that just ended. I think it's still ongoing, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that. Nigerians did not gather together. They didn't come out together to show their anger or their grievances there to en masse. Whatever is going to take you to come is the United States, is there in New York. They didn't come. They didn't gather together. Look at your platform, almost 100,000 people on this platform, and so many other platforms like that. If you put us together in the diaspora alone, from different platforms to one, we are more than 1 million. It is still mind-boggling to me how we cannot get 3-4% of that to gather in one specific location. What that portends to me is that we are not 100% committed, even though we want it, even though we desire it. But see, we are not 100% committed. And these satanic people, they are 101% committed to their evil. And that is why they continue to prosper in it. We are more than them in numbers. Look at the platform, the social media. Look, this platform alone, to say, okay, let's get 5%. No, 5% is too much. And I'm talking monetary terms. You know, when it comes to monetary terms, some people will say, I'm okay with 2% profit. If you can give me 2% profit every year, I'm fine. Let's even get 2%, 1.5% of the people on this platform alone to gather in one location. It will send the Nigerian government, you know, it will set the whole thing ablaze. Just 1.5% of people on this platform alone. Talk less of other platforms like that. So what that portends is that we are not really, even though it's our desire, it's what we crave for, we really want it. But I must say, myself inclusive, I'm not excluding myself. And that is what we must search. We must search our mind, our soul. If we truly want this, we don't want it like as if somebody is going to come and give it to us. No, we must also be committed to it. Even if I say, okay, 1 year in 2024, I'm going to commit to a gathering of Nigeria anywhere in the world, even if it is just one time in 2024, I will commit, whether it is in London, whether it is in New York, whether it is in anywhere, I'll commit. Even if it is 1 day or 2 days, I commit to that. And then if we all do that, they will be scared to come out of Nigeria because they know that wherever they are, we are following them. They know that minimum 25,000 people will gather. I don't know how the US media will not you know, cover that. I don't understand. I don't know how the Canadian media will not you know, cover when more than 25,000 people gather in one location in the center of Toronto or somewhere in Montreal. That a Nigerian president or a corrupt politician, we know that is there, is inside there. The Canadian government will send the message loud and clear because why we are committed to it. But unfortunately, we are not. So it boils down to your point about, you know, commitment. I just want to use this opportunity for all of us to, to be more committed to this struggle. And I believe that at the end of the day, you know, light will prevail over darkness. Thank you very much.
Exactly. God bless you, sir, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Yes, I just wanted everybody to understand that, yes, regardless of whatever we're doing in life, sometimes it's good for us to review ourselves. Yes, in case nobody talk to you, you review yourself by yourself. Or if not, if you get wife or ask your wife, Only, what do you think about me? You know, just tell me, you know, for the past 1 year, have I changed? If I have changed positively or negatively, or if it's your friend, if it's your father, if it's your brother, your mother, just always review yourself. Because sometimes we human beings do stuff that we don't even realize that what we're doing is wrong. You know, for me, let me know, they say before I come on the broadcast, I go apologize. You know, if I still end the broadcast, I'll still apologize because I know regardless of how I present this broadcast, this work here, I will still offend somebody. So I've, you know, apologize in advance. It means that yes, you already recognize or accept that you are not perfect. Please, you know, let's work on ourselves as human beings. What we are doing here is a serious business. It's a very, very serious business. You know, we want a better Nigeria, and I'm serious about it. You know, I don't want anybody to come here and be telling me that I was sleeping or I slept off. Or no, don't tell me that. Don't say it. If you are having a private conversation with me, that's fine. Not on a live broadcast. That's not nice. You know, just say I was unavailable. It's enough. Don't explain anything. Don't tell me I was cooking, then my pot now fall. So before I say make I pick the phone now fall. Then my dog can't make noise. I am not interested in that. We're on a live broadcast, man. You know, let's show some kind of professionalism in passing out our message. If not, that the people that you're trying to target will not listen to you. Yes, I've said it over and over again. The kind of people that listen to us, you'll be surprised. The time you start to be insulting people and talk anyhow on this platform, they will not listen to you anymore. They will not even take you serious anymore. You know? So if you start saying that I was sleeping, I wake up, I do this, I do that, nobody will take you serious anymore. Please, let's learn. Everybody is learning every day. You know, I know some people will still take this personal, you know, but I don't mean no harm. I'm just trying to let you know that let's work on ourselves. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me call on Jija Breadman. Thank you very much for joining us, Jija Breadman. Please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Mr. Nanjawatch, happy Sunday to you.
Thank you.
I greet you and all the panelists. To be honest with you, I really don't know the topic of what's going on right now because I just came back from my Sunday worship and I wanted to join the family to contribute to this, at least for the very few minutes I've listened to you. You know, I also share the same concerns with you about those who come on the panel and then take up space, and for some reason, you know, they go aloof. I personally consider it to be very disrespectful and unpatriotic because we come here not because of we just want to gather and talk, but we are fighting as patriotic citizens of that nation, Nigeria, to restore dignity and good governance. So I want to, you know, share my own 2 cents on this issue as regards to people who have been doing that, knowing or unknowingly. It is highly unprofessional. It's an insult to everyone on the platform and outside the platform, more especially to the host of this program. So I beg your pardon of my fellow brothers and sisters. If for any reason you see that you are not going to be available to render your humble submission and logomaki, there are other people who are always trying to get into the panel, like myself and so many other people. Nigeria Watch is a very big platform, so I want to also drop, you know, a word of caution, advice, and admonition that I'm and all of us are on the same side with Mr. Evis here. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. I really appreciate you for that wonderful submission. Yes, I want all of us to manage each other, to do the right thing. Sometimes if you not tell people, they might not even realize it. You know, so yes, let's do the right thing, my people. God bless you all. All right, let me call on the next person now. I don't know whether my brother will give us some data. Are you ready now?
Well, I think so all that you said, and I'll just go back to Mr. Jonathan. One thing we must realize is the fact that there's no kids among us here, no baby among us here. And what we are doing here is a serious business. I know it's not one or twice I have joined this panel. Maybe you are the only one that see my picture, even see me joining in my office. Or sometimes even driving, and you ask me, you are driving? That tells you how patriotic people can be and how sacrificial people can be. I have joined this panel one of the days where it was as early as maybe 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. American time here. And you're asking me, oh, man, you are up. That is how consumed I am for the love of my nation. You may have called people on this panel, they tell you they are sleeping, but that will not be my character though. Or have I told you I slept before? And I'm not trying to maybe exonerate myself or make myself better than others. No. For those that are speak, or maybe you're on the comment section and then you're writing things and saying whatever you're saying there, you should be respectful of people. You should be respectful and be careful. And I think to what Mr. Jonathan said, when you call on people, some may tell you they are sleeping, but it will be so disastrous that you're on the panel and you're asleep and they call you, say, have you ever come and I tell you I'm sleeping? And I can certainly even probably count the number of times maybe you've called me and I didn't respond. So when we, as much as we try to put things right, which we all are working for to make sure that we get the right thing done, we don't lump issues together or take the baby and the bathwater and then just throw it away. The person that you call that did not answer you may not have left the panel, but you can also say or tell what they are doing. Maybe it was their fault that they didn't leave the panel when they know maybe they are busy doing other things. You can say they cannot do that in a rise. Oh, well, they can't do that in a rise because you're in person doing whatever you're doing. And whatever I'm saying here, I'm not saying it to exonerate myself or exonerate others, but for every one speaker, for every one panelist on this panel, whether you're on comment section now or you just join in to give your comment or you're being here giving your comments, everybody, regardless, would have been called 1 or 2 times here and they didn't answer. Is it that they chose not to answer? Maybe not. Whoever tell you that they are sleeping, that's their fault. That shouldn't be said in the first instance. But some people here, and I can say that for myself, have risked their life even joining this panel. You think it's easy to even be driving and joining the panel, but because of the patriotism for their nation, someone on the panel, they are striving to even call in, like Dr. CM would do several times, because of the burden for the nation. I understand the sentiment that we bring into this. We are trying to build a nation. And I will not, there's one person that knows me in person on this panel. Just one person that knows me in person. And you can ask me about me. And so when issues arise, there are ways we address them. There are ways we talk to them. We are trying to build a good nation, which we all agree. But sometimes we don't just muddle up things. Like I said, there's no baby among us, there's no kids among us. We are all adults.
Give us a mandate. I don't understand what you're saying.
And we have.
What are you,
I
blaming me for talking?
I'm not blaming you for talking.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not blaming you.
You are. Everybody
I'm just trying to make
hear
sure that
what you're saying.
we
you
draw the
continue
line.
to repeat. Nobody's a baby. Who is calling anybody a baby?
No, see,
what are
one
you
thing
saying?
is, even some of the people that are, apart from Mr. Jonathan, that was on the panel, people on the comment section speaking, people are giving their best to make sure that they do the right for their country.
You are not doing it for me, my brother. Please
Yeah.
don't go there. The way you are talking, you are not even. You see what one of the things I'm talking about. You are not seeing anything wrong about it when something is repeatedly, displayed there all the time. You are here talking about who is a baby, who is not a baby. Is that what we're
if you can get my statement here,
you would have been happy if I just stay silent, like I've been silent for months, right? You see, I know this will happen. That's why I was silent.
Listen to me, and if you hear my statement very well,
I heard it.
Okay, and I'm not making excuses for anybody.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm trying to make you understand.
You are saying people, we should ask, somebody is on the panel that knows you very well, go and ask of me. Well, what's all that? What warrant all that anyway? Is anybody competing anything with you?
No, listen to me. The way the issue was modeled up, some people that are not even part of what you are trying to address.
I was generally talking. If you know you've never mentioned I'm sleeping on this panel, then remove yourself. Don't address it. You are on this panel, you've heard when 1 or 2 persons have said on this panel that, sorry, I was sleeping. And you know, I've called so many people here more than 30 times, they will not answer.
Even more than
Why are you
even more than 5 billion times.
Should I go and be asking somebody on the panel, tell me, Bam, give us a mandate? You don't need to speak all that, please.
It's just to
make sure take their risk to join the panel and all that. I don't understand.
Is to make sure, listen, the fact that we are far distance apart, the world has become a smaller village. I can reach you at any time. And that's what I'm doing right now. And so I don't need to see you for me to know the kind of person you are.
No, give us a mandate. You are prolonging this whole thing. Are you justifying what I talked about?
I am not justifying.
If you're not justifying,
I'm also telling you that you cannot model issues together. That's what I'm trying to clear to you. But I mean, we can take that offline, or maybe just talk about other issues.
I don't understand. Nobody should have excuse for this at all. Because the beautiful thing about this panel is that whatever we say here that happened on the panel, the world is listening. So if I'm wrong, the same people will tell me that you were wrong. People know I call people all the time on this panel. Some people don't deliberately or not deliberately, whatever you are doing, they don't answer. But whatever you are doing, my concern is when something continues to repeat itself, it becomes a problem. We should accept that. Now, is it difficult to accept? Must we argue about it?
I am not arguing with you.
Yeah, but you should know when
you must see the two sides of the story.
Way.
But I mean, regardless, let's just leave this and then probably just move on. It will just be, I mean, I'm a constant person on this panel. Maybe we can send memo to other panelists. If you're not available to speak, please just remove yourself. And then whenever you are available, come talk. We cannot be trying to get others to do the right things, and then we also are not doing the right thing. But hopefully you can, maybe if I
give
have
us a mandate, I think it will be better you just stop adding to it, because you are creating problem now and trying to create problem everywhere. Just listen to what you just said now. You should send memo and ask people whenever you're available, come and talk on this panel. Can you just imagine what you're saying?
Maybe you don't understand my language, but I mean, let's just
so our mandate. What you should do, you be direct. You don't dribble it. If you want to
exactly, I don't understand.
What do you mean? What do you mean to be direct?
Yo, by the time you are dribbling, you're not taking a position.
Dribble as in let me understand.
You saying they are modeling things. What is modeling here? I just came in now. I heard what he was talking about, and I gave my own submission on that. But right now, the way you are sounding, you are not taking. You are two-sided.
When I said model things, some people that are not in category of what he's talking about will feel offended. And so when you say people say they sleep, that's their own fault.
Let me put it this way to you. Let me put it the way I understand it.
And so you now, I mean, see, I don't want to offend anybody, and I don't want anybody to probably cast aspiration to whatever I'm saying here. Because one thing is we quickly we're fast in listening, but sometimes not understanding what people are coming from. And so whatever I'm saying now, you feel that, oh, this person does not see anything wrong in what he did. Or maybe this person is trying to exonerate himself. And if you listen to my comment properly, you should understand where I'm coming from. But we can move past this and just and let's move
our
on.
mandate, because
we are always a family
my
here.
brother, let me say this quickly. For me, this is my own position. Anybody that comes on a platform like this, and for any reason, the moderator calls you several times without you, it gets to a point where they have to jump you and move to the next person because you're not responding. My brother, that is very, very unprofessional, very insulting, and very disrespectful. If you come on a panel, this is a live panel, you are live. If for any reason you know that you're not going to be able to answer the call, even as much as when they call you, you say, please, okay, can you just pass over me? I'll come back to you in the next moment. They will know that you are there. But for them to call you and call you and call you, and they have to skip you and pass you,
my brother, it is not right. Let us call it.
Have you been on the program where you call and would tell? I personally mean, I would tell him, can you move to the next person?
Of course,
and
you have done that. You have done that. So that's
my brother. Let's just move past this, please.
Move past this, please. Let's move past this.
Madam Ellen, thank you very much. Please, can you give us your final submission? Sorry, Madam Ellen, please. Just hold on, please. I'm sorry. I already picked a call. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike, for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Quickly talk to us. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, quick one. Mr. Elvis, from my own understanding of what Give Us a Mandate is saying, he's a soft-spoken person that tried to say how sometimes he has to show patriotism by even contributing while in the office, while driving, because of the time difference from the US and Europe where you are. I don't think he's in any way disparaging you. I don't think he's any way against you. He's only trying to support what you are saying, that people are not patriotic about this thing. You find some people, you call them and they are sleeping, or they come to give you excuses. I think that's what I'm understanding from his talk. So he is not
okay.
against
Apart
you.
from what Give Us a Mandate is saying, sir, before you jump into things, what do you understand about the plight, what we complain about?
Okay, your complaint is that, like you say, some people will come and they start giving you reason why they didn't respond. Oh, I was sleeping, or maybe I was. You say you don't need all those details. It's a live show. You don't need all those details. You can apologize. You say, oh, I'm sorry, I was not available when you called, which is not even good. If you're in a panel like this,
how, if it was you, sir, if it was you, when something have happened repeatedly so many times, more than 50 times, how do you handle it?
Man, you are so patient. It angers somebody. It will make you angry, of course. Because this panel is voluntary. So if you are coming in, you should be ready to contribute. You can't come and take other people's space. There are people that want to come in, they don't have a space. Like I have tried to enter, but the place was full. So how can somebody that had the privilege of coming in be another place when he is called upon to talk? I am saluting your patience. I'm really saluting your patience. You are trying to manage different people from different places, from different behaviors. But I think, from my own understanding, Give Us Your Mandate is supporting you. But he doesn't speak. He doesn't speak like you. That's why it looks like you can't understand him.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. God
Please.
bless you.
I feel he's supporting you. That's what I understand. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, Tony Africa, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes, sir. Tony, you're not talking. I'm picking another call now.
I'm talking. Oh, sorry. I'm talking. So, good evening, sir. The first element that you are the only best, you are the only platform that I know, on this planet Earth that usually give people second chance all the time. And then you do call us back sometimes, you are just, you are unique in that. And then so which make you special. So, meanwhile, this matter no need to go anywhere. I just enjoy the panel now, and then I just hear the kind of a debate. The first element that no other panel, no other moderator, they do as you do. So if you just say, are you there? Then if the person is not there, then you move to the next person. I was on the platform yesterday, some other platform. If you're not there, they move you out. And then meanwhile, if you are tired, you feel like sleeping, just get out of the line. That's what I usually do. Most of the time when I'm on Nigeria works, I will just go out. Just I mean, because I know that they're going to call me, because I wanted to see the signal that I'm no longer on the panel. Instead of saying that, they bet me. Oh, please, can you go to the next person? You call me back later. What the hell? Time waits for nobody. So if you know that you are tired, don't just go to the line. Like today, I say, I'm not there, that's at least. So whenever you know that you are not in the position, maybe you are cooking or doing something that's going to take over position, just get off, just stand off, or be at the background, or just stand off and go to the panel and the comment section. But other Nigeria works, now they call you back. he will call you back. I never see make una just show me.
Thank you.
Me wrong. If there's another moderator when they call you back for this country, for this world.
God bless you, Mr. Tony. God bless you. God bless you, Mr. Tony, my man. God bless you there.
Let me not take it easy. Let me not just discuss this matter any longer. Because you're the guy that always give people the chance and then he will call you back. If you say that you miss call, he will call you back. Who they do that for the whole world? Nobody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like to quickly say this before I pick the call of Madam Joy. I want to let people know that when I was giving my speech, I remember mentioning that there are some people on this panel that, regardless of what, they always make themselves available. And I will be proud to mention one. For example, my people, say this thing is in the eyes of the people right now. I beg, can anybody tell me if I have ever called CM on this platform? There are other people. I just want to use only CM. Cannot mention name. Gonna be like say some people are better than anybody. Have you people ever noticed Oga CM will be on this panel? Is not available, even though he spent the whole 6 hours with us. Have you ever?
No, he even show his face. He go to see him.
He will show his face for the whole hours he will spend here, and is available throughout with me. Right? So, to be honest, I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. But why are we finding it difficult to accept a complaint? You see why I did not talk about it. You see how we are stretching it now. We are stretching it. You see, it would have been better I just stay silent and let the people in the comment section or the people watching continue to complain by themselves. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. God bless you all. This is a wonderful family we are in, and I just say this quickly. Why I just picked up this call is because I have always been in this, even when I don't come to the panel because of obvious reasons. Sorry, excuse me. I've been for obvious reason, I don't join the panel, even if I'm going to be listening for the whole 6 hours. That is because most of the times I'm at work and I don't want to lose the trail of my thoughts. And when I want to give a speech, I give it quickly to make sure I don't go, ramble or something. So what you said to them, Mr. Niger, well, don't apologize. So we all take corrections in different forms. What you said is apt, it is true. For those of us that are here like all the time, we see it happen times and times, and there is nothing wrong in correcting that. And give us our mandate. I know you're soft-spoken, and I have a couple of times when they talk about Yoruba people, you want it streamlined. It doesn't happen like that all the time. I have remembered sometimes when I want to talk about elders, I kind of go all out, our elders. But a reasonable elder that know that they are good elders, they have worked hard for this nation, will not pick offense. But our elders are a big problem to what is going on in the nation. So if a good elder comes to, begin to pick up on me, it means that elder does not know where he or she stands. So I kind of quite understand why you're trying to go around what Mr. Niger said, but please take it. It is a correction to all of us. If I log in and I don't, or he calls me and I'm not there, I should take that correction and make sure our family things flow. Make it where it is respected. Anybody logging in will look forward to looking at a responsible panelist that this is a great place. I know that thousands listening to it. So let us continue to do the right thing and take corrections when it is given. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Madam Joy. God bless you. Anyway, this is the last I will talk about this issue. When I gave that statement, what I was expecting from anybody, you don't need to talk. Just take correction and work on it. That's all. You don't even need to address it. You don't necessarily, even though I call you, it's your turn to speak. If they want to address it, 30 seconds in and move on. Just take correction, move on. But when we are not flogging it, the thing is not flogging
We don't have to
statement
flog
that's
this.
supposed to
We don't have to flog
move.
the issues.
The statement that's supposed to be that I'm trying to balance everything. Now looks like we are
The
not
only
fighting
reason why we
already.
are here every day is because we are families, and we all live together.
Hold on.
I know that tomorrow we'll
Hold
see you
on.
back
Give
here.
us a mandate. 1 minute. Sorry. Sir, go ahead. Good evening to you, Mr. Chuso Biboise.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening,
I didn't know I
panelists,
already
and
picked.
everybody watching us, and those on the comment section. Yeah, I can see there's because there's a way give us a mandate to explain his things, because he's been going round and round. It looks as if you don't understand what he's saying. He's actually saying, "Look, I am not among those that is are absent and they don't want to make themselves unavailable. But what you're saying is very clear, and that is why somebody like me, you see, most of the times I do log in, but because of network instability, these days, because of the kind of duty I have now, I can't continue to disrupt the distance. I understand that, because I understand how media works. You have to be fluent for you to be successful in media, So, yeah, there are some of us who does that. It is not actually good, and nobody is giving excuses for anybody. It doesn't matter how long you are. If I'm on this thing now, if I become unavailable straight away, if I can't, get in to talk before I leave, I just leave. That is how it should be, and let's use this opportunity to make it clear. It is not good for broadcasting. If you are there, especially, I feel so sorry when you said that somebody is saying, hey, we are all human, we can make mistake, but in broadcasting, there's some certain language, if you do it professionally, you can use by, saying you are, on stage and you're sleeping. That is not acceptable at all, and if you give that correction, I don't see any reasonable person having issue with that. So, I mean, let us, I'm just on the background listening, it's not, if I can't talk, if you hear now, I'm driving, so that is what it is. If I can't talk, I can't talk. I listen from the background. And most times, even I can't even contribute by writing because I'm driving. If I'm driving, I can't write. Because I can't put myself in danger.
Exactly.
No matter how much I love my country or
of course.
So it is what it is.
Yeah.
When the situation change, we try to change the way we do this. That's what I understand from what you're saying. Like in my own situation. My situation changed, so I cannot be there all the time. But I make sure I listen, and that is what it is. So please, thank you for everything you're doing. We are with you. We are not going anywhere. We are doing it together, no matter who they are. Whether Agbado or the people will be ancestors, so we know who we are. We will fight this fight till the end, and victory is sure. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a Monday. You will say something. Please, can we just move on now? If everybody can give her 5 minutes so that we can end the show. Thank you.
I mean, nothing much to say than to say that this panel or this sanctuary, we are the the dynamic thing about this place is the fact that we scatter the table. We are the one that will repair it back, whether you're on comment section or you are on the panel or you are calling in through the phone. We break the table, we pull it back. So tomorrow, people will still be here. And one thing is the fact that whatever we are doing here is a very serious business, and nobody's undermining that. And so, on behalf of all of the panelists, on behalf of the comment section, on behalf of the callers, maybe you call all the panelists and then nobody responded to you. We apologize to you. Don't be offended. And listeners all over the world, whatever might have probably dragged this situation and nobody responded when he called, please, it's not undermining anybody. Just please forgive the panelists, including myself, and then let's move on. We have a greater nation to build. We have a greater country to fight for. Thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy your Sunday. Take better pepper soup and black soup and then starch, and so that we can get back tomorrow. We still have some people to drag tomorrow. So
Thank you.
eat very well and rest very well. We'll see you again on the field tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. I like the fact that you said it's a serious business we're doing here, and it's extremely serious. You know, sometimes we laugh and all that, but we all are wearing masks. That's one thing I want everybody to know. We laugh, we joke. Look at Madam Nena today now coming in. She came with funny stuff and all that because of what I said and all that. She laughed. But whether we like it or not, she's wearing mask. I'm wearing mask. Everybody wearing mask. Nigeria is not good. It's not good. Sometimes we just want to find a place to give ourselves, you know, some happiness and all that. So if we take that word from Give Us a Mandate that is a serious business here, let's continue to do it that way. You know, I'm not angry with anybody. If I was angry, I would correct anybody here from day one. I have been patient for months. So it just happened today, and I called everybody on the panel. Nobody answered me. And I'm beginning to ask people that were listening to me if anybody is hearing me at all, because I thought it was my fault. Until I now get to realize that it wasn't my fault. Everybody was just silent. Normally, even though it's not even your turn to speak, when you see that I'm asking, is anybody hearing me at all? At least I'm supposed to hear one person from the panel to say, yes, I can hear you. But everybody was just silent. So I was on my own. So it was not the people on the comment section that now got to let me know that, yes, we they hear you. So please, my people, it's not to hit on anybody.
I
It's
bet
just
no verse for us. You know, say Tinubu don't go France, so maybe because it's the France, that's why we we the
no.
pity. So
For me,
no
I'm not
verse.
even. And if, like I said, if I want verse before, I'll verse from day one. Because what I complain about today, people that is listening to me now know that this have been happening for a while. So I'm supposed to verse from day one, right? I'm not the verse. I just wanted people to understand that, please, let's live by example. It's just like in our group now. I don't talk tire. I don't talk sote. I don't tire. No posting of link. You will just see somebody go post link. He go come dey explain rubbish for you. Say, sorry, I be one send the link go Oluku. The link as they go Oluku, come mistakenly for Igbobazuwa. From so as now say come for enter Naija watch, not your verse. How? It's instruction. You get what I mean? One of my admin removed somebody from the platform yesterday, and the person is already calling me since yesterday. Don't call me, because this instruction, we pass it every single day. Nobody is perfect, but at least let's live by example. That's all. I'm not angry with anybody. You know, if you're on the panel with me, of course I'm happy. I want my people to be here. Do you know that even sometimes I'm selfish? I'm selfish because the panel is full. I understand that out of the full panel, minimum, maybe 3 people from the panel are not available. People on the comment section want link. And I'm not removing anybody from the panel for others to come in. Is that not selfishness? Because I don't want to offend anybody. Person will never enter panel enough verse. Cannot feel offend you. But removing somebody from the panel for others to come in, it might trigger anybody to be upset. Say, you know, so that's why managing human beings is very difficult to my people, especially elderly people. All this, we all are. Many people for here, some of them senior me, some of them are elderly people and all that. So you have to be careful when you even to tell them they are wrong. You still need to be careful, not to create problems. You know, so I want everybody to know that, you know, I don't have anything against anybody. In fact, in my life, I don't have anything against anybody. I speak and I move on. I sleep well. I just want a better Nigeria. I have choice not to fight for Nigeria, but I don't want to. If you think that we're talking about Nigeria every day, is the only thing I want to do, then you are making mistake. You know, we're in a postmodernism where social media have taken over the world. Any conversation or any topic I bring into this planet today, everybody wants to listen to it. That's what it is. All right. So, but it's good that you are part of the people that left that good footprint that people will reference to tomorrow. Say, give us a mandate. That guy, that guy. Madarita, that woman. Mother Victoria, that woman. At least people will look at you and say, yes, these people, they have done marvelously well. You know, it's a collective effort. Even some of my workers that used to work with me here, all of them play wonderful role on this journey. But many of them could not continue anymore because of one thing or the other. Some of them, you know, they were threatened. Some of them, different things. And some of us still see, say, for this same platform, you know, okay, not be everything they tell you, and I know if you talk this one on air. Now make me they tell us, nothing saying that everybody they happy to get this platform. You know, no a big wage, I will take wage everywhere, will take balance. And so please don't let us go there. It's a collective effort. We want a better Nigeria, and the people you are fighting to remove, they are fighting you back. They don't want to leave. They don't want to leave because they are benefiting from it. All these satanic Emeka and co that were coming here, all of them are benefiting from it because they were paid to destabilize and disorganize so many any platforms that is speaking against them. Yes, it's like you want to take food out of their mouth. So it's a collective effort. Some people come here now, they want to listen to Give Us a Mandate. Some people come here, they want to listen to Madam Rita. Some people come here, they want to listen to Madam Nena or Madam Heli. Every one of you that come to this platform, I want you to know that you have a fan. You have somebody that just loves to hear you talk. Have that in mind. Even though everybody listens to you, but we have that consecrated person that is waiting to get to your tone. Will say, my person be this, make I listen. That's it. So we are doing the best that we can do. And I pray we succeed in this journey. Thank you very much, Madam Debbie, for calling in. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello.
Yes, madam. 2 minutes you get to 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening to everyone. Just want to make a quick contribution to the conversation. I've been listening to the conversation, and my take on what is just going on is that we all should just be committed to what we're doing. And like you're saying, and it's just about commitment. Even when you are always going to work late, no matter the excuse, your employers will give you a warning. But if it is something that happens once in a while and you make excuse, they will understand. But
exactly.
If you're coming to work late every day, no matter the excuse, they will sanction you. You're going to get a warning because it's showing lack of commitment and responsibility. So that is my take on that.
Thank you.
Then regarding Tinubu'S issue, it's obvious that he's trying to seek legitimacy. And to me, what I see Joe Biden, the American president, doing is just playing politics. In one hand, publicly, he's trying to distance himself from Tinubu, but their action is saying otherwise. Indirectly, they are still protecting him. I think what he's just doing is because of the elections that are coming. He's just trying to pretend as if he's distancing himself, but behind the scene, he's still protecting Tinubu. So in my own understanding, I think it's high time that people should start speaking out so that the Republicans will have a talking point. Because you cannot pretend that you're distancing yourself from Tinubu, and behind the scene you are still working with
exactly.
him and covering up his atrocities. You can't have it both ways. So I think the Republicans should begin to use that to hit them back. You cannot manipulate people that you are you are standing up for them, but behind the scene, it's just like the way APC does. During election, they will manipulate the Northerners with religion and tribe to win election. It's the same thing the Democrats are doing. During election, they bring racism and try to pretend as if they are for the black people. But indirectly, they are supporting bad leadership in Nigeria. You know, so they can't have it both ways. You cannot pretend openly that you don't want to speak to Tinubu just to deceive people, but behind the scene, you're covering up his, you're indirectly backing his leadership. So they can have it both ways. Anyway, thank you so much for the good work that you're doing.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Callers, please.
Mr. Naja Watch.
Yes, sir.
Can I respond to that?
Hey, what it do, they don't come.
Can I respond to that lady?
So you all come from nowhere. You only say you want to respond to something.
I want to respond. I beg. You know, we need to clear some things out of the air, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, clear out now.
You see, there's one thing we should know about international politics. And there's one thing we should know, that America plays a very big role, and they decided to make sure that every country is democratized. It's a system that they introduced. Now, you don't expect somebody to have impact, serious impact, direct impact on your economy. Then later on, you say, oh, America is doing this, America is doing that. What the American system is doing now is what the all president, no matter whether a Republican or Democrat, is the same thing they are going to do. So you want America to drag somebody's neck and flog him and throw him on the street? No. They have to allow the system to work. I don't know where she's coming from. You just got to follow the system and follow protocol, allow it to work. Do you want the president to come out to say, oh, this man is a criminal? It's wrong. You are speaking to a nation. You got to respect the nation, not the president itself. Because the presidency is an institution. So we should know that this thing it should be done in a way that nobody will say America is siding this person or siding that person. It has to go through the system, and the system will prove itself, which we all know that American system is strong. We should not just diversify issue to say Republican or Democrat. America is America. The presidency is the presidency. There's no matter the policies of America in international politics is the same thing. I don't know why people come here to play it down and just say they should do this. America is supporting this, supporting that.
Panther.
They have to support because they have their own interest.
Black Panther, let me take you.
Wait, let me land. If Nigeria was the position of America, Nigeria would have their own interest protected too. Everybody got to protect his own ass.
Black Panther.
If you are disagreeing with somebody, you shouldn't be attacking the person at the same time.
Okay, Black Panther, please let me say this.
He's trying to muddle things up. This is election season.
Hold on.
You shouldn't come here, Republican or Democrat.
Let's interject you.
Mr. Black Panther, please. On this, I disagree with you. Okay, and we will take it from perspective. You know, the U.S. government, the politicians that you are talking about, when it comes to issues like this, when Donald Trump became the United States president, we all know what happened. How Americans, both the Democrats and the mainstream media, how they go after Russian government and how they attack Trump all through his 4 years.
God bless
you. They went after him. They went after Putin. Nothing was hidden at all. In fact, there was an investigation.
Exactly.
In fact, part of his first impeachment was on that.
Yes.
Don't say that at all. It's a government of a country. See, we all know the game and we all know what American is doing. I know when you talk about interests, that they have interests that they are protecting, you can stand on that. But to say that they cannot come out and say what it is, no, you can't. It's not. I don't think it is.
Mr. Jonathan,
I don't think it is right. Yeah.
Even the case of Ukraine. Do you know that Republicans in the House, they were talking about Biden just giving money to Ukraine? The case of Khashoggi, this Saudi Arabian prince, that also came up. So, as much as I understand your sentiment, Black Panther, what that caller said was 100% correct. She was also absolutely correct. Now, and I think one thing you should listen to what Mr. Jonathan said yesterday. He said, Biden should thank God that he did not allow that meeting to hold between him and Tinubu. That would have been what they used to nail him. Because as it is now, everything that has to do with Democrats, that has to do with America, everything hangs on Biden's table. And so when it comes to our election next year, all of those, don't be surprised that Republicans in the House, they know what is going on about Tinubu and Biden. And don't be surprised whether dentist, the guy in Florida, or Donald Trump, or whoever becomes their ticket runner, these things will come up during the election. Even Republicans, even Democrats will use it during election against Biden. So I think for me, that caller was 100% correct. The case of Putin was used again. I mean, they said it that Trump allowed Putin some things that Democrats will not. This is the politics. So I think for me, that caller was absolutely correct. The only mistake that Biden did not do, which I was waiting for him to commit, is the fact that we did not see Tinubu go to either the overall office or maybe they have that meeting together. That would have been what even the Democrats used to nail him. So for me, I don't think that caller said anything wrong. She was right on point.
All right. Before you people switch to this topic, let me call on Madam Helen. She wanted to say something earlier on so that I can free her. Madam Helen, if you are there, please give your final submission. 5 minutes, please. Thank you for your patience. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so
Thank
very
you.
much. I want to apologize just in case I've been a culprit. The calling and not. Most times it's my network. I try to unmute to say something and it's still just hanging.
No,
I'm really
that's fine.
sorry.
I understand yours. That's okay. Thank you.
Madam
Really
Ellen, all
sorry
of us
that
will be corporate. We know where Mr. Evans don't send us address where we go line up this evening, and we'll, they know how, maybe they will give us 10
Mr.
lashes.
Elvis.
I'm so sorry. And it's most of the time it's actually because of this that I just stay at the comment section, because coming in, either I get a call and then the call mutes me and I can't unmute or something. So really, really sorry, please. And then my 5 minutes, I just want to say, Mr. Elvis, I have never seen somebody who is a patient person, somebody who is committed to what he wants to achieve at the end of the day. And I keep saying it that posterity will, celebrate you for doing this, for giving us the opportunity to, you know, have some sort of hope, to look at the dark tunnel and see, light, lighting up somewhere. I just want God will bless you. That's what I will keep saying. And like I said, we'll keep praying for you, honestly. And what you're doing, you may not see the result now, but trust me, in the near future, you see it. And you remember, that, is this commitment, this time that you gave. I mean, a lot of times I just wonder, does he even sleep at all? Because you're just there, you're just there, and God will bless you. That's all I want to say, because this country is like, like I said before, a lot of things are happening that looks as if, it will be difficult for us to, come out of this. But I believe that for with people like you and people like the panelists, Madam Rita, Black Panther. When Black Panther is talking, a lot of times I just say, wow, the energy, the vigor, and we have all those people and they are Nigerians, and some sort of people that are empty are trying to make them, to silence them. It's not going to happen. Yesterday I was talking to my nephew because he's back. We're just having a discussion. His school dismissed him when, for one very funny excuse in his in his SS3 about to write exam, they trumped up accusation, and then he was dismissed. He said to me, "Auntie, do you know that in my set, I am the only person that has WAEC results?" You understand? The rest don't have, they didn't make WAEC result. They didn't release their result. Why? Because my school used to pay for WAEC to give good results, and that most schools do that across Nigeria. Most schools, most of these, private schools, that's what they do. I'm the only person that went to a public that if he was still in that school, he would have possibly just gotten the WAEC or gotten the NECO, but he will come out empty. That 1 year that he spent at home, that a private lesson teacher was brought for him, that's when his eyes opened, that he knew nothing. How can a child, start from JS1 to SS3, and he's telling you that he knew nothing? He took a private lesson teacher to open his eyes, to let him know that, he said to me, how do you explain it that 2 teachers would teach 100 students physics? How are they going to achieve that? That's why a lot of them just come to the class and they are pressing their phones, or they are just onto something, or some of them, via into doing drugs and all that. And these are just children. Mr. Elvis, we have a long way to go, so you have to keep talking. No, you have to leave this platform open. We have to keep shouting it. You understand? We have to keep talking. Children just come and then they just, you hear people say, this person scored so and so. That, auntie, most of those scores are not real. They are manufactured. So how do I get a child? And the parents are collaborators. Parents are the ones even causing this to happen. See, Nigeria has, so many things have gone wrong, that this talk needs to continue for it to be corrected, for this next generation to take it up and say, no, we are not going to be silent anymore, and we are not going to do it business as usual.
Thank
you so very much.
Mr. Elvis, can I just make a comment to what Madam Ellen just said now?
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. Just the last statement she made with respect to, paying for results. I agree with her, completely from personal experience. And I will say that, a few years ago, some students, they came from Nigeria, they came to Canada. And through the church, I was able to mentor some of them. When they got to university here, they failed miserably. And I started wondering, how did you guys even get admission? The basic thing, they can't handle it. In fact, at the end of the day, because some of them came, through this Niger Delta Development Commission in Nigeria, they had to, because they want to send them on scholarship. They want to make these students get, and they get admission outside. That's so that they can use it to siphon money too. It's part of the thing. And they have to cook this result for these students. Majority of them, I am saying, I know this is what I was part of it. Some of these students at the end of the day, they dropped out. They couldn't and they started wondering, how did you pass WAEC? How did you pass WAEC? Because the scholarship was based on continuous performance. So if you don't pass, so the school, the money stopped coming. We had to start supporting them. I'm talking for 2, 3, 4 years, start supporting these people. And you will be wondering, how did they even pass WAEC? They can't pass through university here. Not all of them, but majority of them. Some of them will have to struggle to go through. Some could not even, they can't, even with their struggle, they can't make it. They have to drop out and looking for a way to get into the system. So I just want to, kind of say that that's one of the major problems that we have in Nigeria. Is in fact is a serious, endemic problem that we have there. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Madam Ellie, I want to appreciate you too for appreciating me. Thank you so much for your kind words, for your prayers all the time. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a collective effort. We will get there. Thank you, everybody right there. Let me just quickly move on now to I don't know if Madam Nena is there. Okay.
I'm here. No, run too fast. You're running too fast. You don't talk, say she's one of the people that was sleeping. I don't know if I was part of people that you call that was sleeping.
Oh, no. That's fine. No.
Sorry.
Right.
I know
Regardless, all of us will be corporate. We don't get address. We go line up for that address. Then go tell us the number of bulala they go give us.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm here. I was trying to unmute myself. Yeah, thank you so much for everything. Just like Mr. Give us a Monday said, when we come here, we started to build it back. Because we had a bigger fish to fry. Like the people that speak Igbo, they talk, and we get bigger fish to fry. We cannot afford to be once in a while, we go issues will come. But the major thing is that we must never lose focus of the real reason why we gather here. That is just the most important thing. As long as we don't lose focus of the real reason, everything will continue to fall into place, because our country is in a bad shape. It's in a terrible shape. It's in a terrible place, and we cannot afford to, lose sight of the real thing that is at stake, irrespective of what comes once in a while. When we did school, there are those things they call extracurriculum activities. So we always tell ourselves, even when you are participating in extracurriculum activities, don't forget the real reason why you're in school. Because if you miss the real reason and replace it with extracurriculum, then we say failures are waiting you. So the real reason why we're here is what we are focusing on, irrespective of it. And we'll keep talking, we'll keep talking because our country is messed up. I saw somewhere, I don't know, allegedly, I don't know if that is true, that even in this period that Tinubu went to this whatever hunger in New York, he was invited to CNN for an interview, which was declined. I don't know if that is true. In fact, I saw it in a what I would say is a reputable media house. So that's why I'm believing that there's possibility of truth in it. So, but then allegedly, I understand. So you ask yourself, why would somebody like that? I mean, that is something they should have celebrated, that he was invited to CNN for an interview. But then they were celebrating the fact that he went to NASDAQ and rang the bell. I don't know what that one is supposed to do for Nigerians. I don't know how that's supposed to put food on the table of Nigerians. That he went to ring the bell, and they came out with another lie that he's the first African or the first black, and then they began to tell them that, hey, don't get too excited. Even President Jonathan did it. Even DJ Copy, daughter of what is his name? Otedola rang the bell. So, but they were already quick. This in what is his name? Ngelali or whatever they call that. That's
You call him Akuri. Akuri means dead head. Akuri Nengalili.
Nengalili. That's
Akuri Nengalili.
Somebody needs to caution that boy very early before he becomes worse than Lai Mohammed. Because the rate at which that boy comes out now to tell lies, he's just out of this world. Quickly ran back. Don't come out. When they were celebrating, I said, these people, they celebrate every nonsense. Celebrating that he went to ring the bell. So what? So what? In what way will that bring food? And they tell you, oh, it's bragging. It's all about looking for legitimacy. When you know that what you have in your hands is not right, you want to keep trying to prove to people that it is okay. I was just thinking about the Tinubu'S issue, and I was just trying to equate it to a woman who enters into a family where she's not wanted. Your father-in-law don't want you, brother-in-law don't want you, sister, everybody don't know just like you, but you want to be in that family by fire by force. Any day when sister-in-law call for phone, say, I beg, how are you people doing? Can I talk to my brother? She was celebrating. My sister-in-law called today. She asked, how am I doing? That's how you do in a preamble to ask for a brother. It's not, she doesn't care about how you feel. That is just the way you quit these people's thing. Why would you be celebrating the fact that you went to ring the bell at the NASDAQ stock exchange? Why would that be something for a country to celebrate? The president went to ring the bell. So this is people who are just looking for a way to, because they know that what they are holding in their hand is an illegitimate, is something that is stolen, something that don't belong to them. But they are trying to make kids look as, as legitimate as they can. They think they can. But the more they try, the more they look stupid. The more they try, the more they make it so obvious that what they are holding in hand does not belong to them. It is a shame. It is a disgrace. It is just, it's very disgusting. I don't even know the word to use. I don't even know the word to use. Nigeria is in a bad, very bad situation. Very bad shape at this time with the face of this man and every other person that is connected to him. I don't know if how many of us that have even researched the number of people that follow Tinubu to this hunger and Google the number of people that followed other heads of states. You see how these people goes about wasting money, wasting resources. Doing his wife, went her own with a group of so-called governors' wives. Erunemi has no business with hunger. Jill, Joe Biden's wife, was busy doing her business. She did not go to the people traveled with some group of so-called presidents. And as they go, and so they carry age, they carry this, they carry. This is just wasting money in a country where the country is sinking in debt, no money. Yet these people are still managing to borrow and be squandering, borrowing and be squandering. Went with all these ministers and all these governors, and as they go, and so all of them they carry side chick and side hen. As they carry chick, side chick go carry friend go carry friend. Like just wasting Nigerian money for no Nigerians. These things need to end. These things need to end. The madness, Peter B used the right word. The rascality is just too much. It's just too much. This thing needs to end. I don't know how it's going to happen, but this thing needs to end. This madness in Nigeria needs to come to an end so that we can have a little bit of sanity. It's just ridiculous, honestly. So my brothers, all the sisters, all I have to say is we just have to keep doing what we have to keep doing. We just have to keep talking. By the whatever they are doing, whatever. Anyway, let them do whatever let them keep playing whatever they are playing. Let them keep playing their game. Their own election is coming. If he's doing anything secretly, you see this world, nothing is hidden. They are doing whatever they are doing secretly with Tinubu. Republicans will take a hold. Republicans do their own. They are fighting each other, they see whatever. But our own is the fact that for Nigeria as a society, we are in a very, very bad place today. And something really, really, really needs to change. And honestly, something really needs to change. And it needs to change quickly and very fast. That's just what I have to say. Let's not lose focus of what we are fighting for. Let's keep talking because, what we are doing, what we are saying will definitely bear fruit at the end of the day. Thank you so much. I'm trying so hard to be responsible today, not to exceed my time. I hope I've not exceeded it.
Thank you very much, Madam Nema. Everybody they offend each other for here, but we are one family. Even though you exceed your time, we'll still console you, no problem. Thank you. God bless you, ma. All right. Thank you, my people. I beg, make una help us press on the like button. I also will never forget that one. Because currently we have 325. We'll see whether we can go 400 before we round up. Because we're almost rounding up now. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Okay, Mr. Frank Emmanuel, are you there with us? Since it's a final submission, anybody who I call will not be available, you'll move on to the next person quickly.
My brother, good evening, good afternoon, hello.
Good evening, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, sir. Happy Sunday once again.
Happy Sunday to you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. In fact, let me first of all apologize because I know say I'm one of the culprits when it comes to putting need on mute and be doing other things, and sometimes I might be out of office, not really far away, just from one office to the next office and all that, doing one or two things. Maybe by the time you would have called me, I might not be responding. So, in fact, I'm 101% guilty of that. So I apologize, first of all.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
It's not really intentional. It's just that we're using one stone to kill two birds. We don't want to only focus on our job only and forget our home. So
That
that
was
does that. Yeah. So have mercy on us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. So looking at the state of the nation and how who rejected who. State of Chicago, CSU. Well, the truth is that tomorrow is Monday, isn't it? We're just counting few hours. So and the what's it called? The report, either is the report or the judgment from the court here to release this into article will be made. They will know who is who, whether it's a he, whether it's a she, you know. So whatever it is will be unveiled. So we have assumed it could be this, it could be that. We have so much assumed so much for Tinubu. So at this time around, when everything comes out, at least we know which one is who, whether it's black, whether it's white. So I believe that by the time that comes out tomorrow, then everybody will keep short. It might end up being to his favor or it might not. So whichever one that comes out, will take it the way it is. But another thing I was just thinking yesterday, I was even discussing with my wife. I said, I'm thinking, because looking at the statement that this man made, he said if his CSU certificate is revealed, will have a damaging whatever to his career or to his life and all that. Probably, maybe his wife is not even aware of the originality of his certificate. Probably it might not only affect only his political career, it might also pay through his family. That daddy didn't even tell us this what he did when he was at this age and he kept quiet. Probably he lied even to his family to say, oh, I graduated in Chicago and there's evidence. At least somebody gives you evidence or certificate that he graduated. You have no choice than to believe. So that might have a big detrimental effect, even probably to his marriage. I'm just thinking. So I was just assuming a lot of things. For him to come out that way to say that kind of a thing, that means it's not just how will I call it? Just the way people are talking about how you say he's a good student, he's one of the best in the class. His name is on the dean list and all that. So that is that. The another thing I was thinking too is because what I heard, let me use that word allegedly, that he was a kind of adopted, when he was a little boy, So, but the question what we don't know is that where was he adopted from? Which homeless or fatherless or motherless home that he was adopted from? To the point that he was, he was taken to the, abducted by the Tinubu'S family. That maybe that Tinubu'S family probably they have a daughter that attends school, that attends Chicago school. That probably maybe she's no longer alive. That he now decided to claim her certificate. That has led us to issue of you see a female and all that. So, but in another way too, if you look at it too. That family doesn't mean that family that adopted it has ended generally. That they don't exist on this planet Earth at all, completely. They show up to say, hey, who adopted him? Or he is a Guinean, or somebody refers also so homeless, motherless home, blah blah blah. That's why we saw him and all that. So his root nobody knows completely. So for him to come out to make that kind of statement already. It's an indicting statement to him. So all the lawyers around trying to cover him and all that. They will see the shocker of their life by the time this thing is unveiled. If really what he has there is not originally his, then there's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a big mess, So let's just keep our eyes on, to now all eyes on Supreme Court. That's number one, and all eyes also on Chicago CSU. There is a CSU University. So our eyes, one is on CSU, one is on the Supreme Court. So I just believe that tomorrow maybe we'll see the end of the whole story. Then that will also give our Supreme Court judges,
Thank you, sir.
A heads up on how to decide the judgment on the appeal and all that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from. Give us a mandate. Your 5 minutes now, sir. Go ahead.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Truly, truly appreciate it. Mr. F. Emmanuel, they don't send me your bulala, so I'm going to give you your bulala.
Don't worry.
And
if I had known that you're going to be here so early like that, I wouldn't have let you go today. Don't worry. I know what to do. I'll report it to your wife.
Yeah, so but all well said and done today. This is a sanctuary where we come as a family and then we just deep in. And so to what Black Panther was saying earlier to that caller. So if you look at what is happening in Texas, people crossing the border, Mr. Jonathan, you know, they tag that as a southern border. Most of these borders where you see people cross in. Do you know what Albert is doing here? Greg Albert is using that against Biden. In fact, to the point where they have to take most of these people crossing the border, they took them from Texas to go and dump them in the front of Kamala Harris's house. So all of those is just kind of American politics to score a card before during the election and all of that. So then when it comes to the issue of Tinubu, I think I will just wait for tomorrow to see how the whole thing plays out in court. But I think everything is looking good so far. I will just appeal to the Labour Party attorneys and then whoever is concerned to make sure that the right thing is done, so that way we are not lacking behind when it comes to filing our case and all of that in Supreme Court. I mean, it's been turned in. We're getting ready to go to Supreme Court and then get things done right. And so to the supporters of APC or whoever is out there supporting Amoda, I just think apart from political affiliation or political interest or where you line up or behind who you line up, I think it's even very clear that all Nigerians now, regardless of your political affiliation, should be asking a question. I think I saw on a handle that it's possibly that Amoda has been arrested twice or several times in the United States of America. And so somebody said something that is very, very profound about him, that I think the Quran has maybe about 1,000 pages thereabout or thereabout. And then the Holy Bible has about maybe 1,002 pages or thereabout. And these are the most popularly read book in the world. Now, the number of their pages is not up to 2,500. But FBI has 2,500 pages on Amoda. That should in itself should give us a kind of worry that if the two only books that is widely read all over the world is not even up to 2,500 pages, then it must be that this guy is doing something. Because 2,500 pages and they'll be releasing them 500 by 500, batch by batch, then the APC supporter themselves should want to ask a question that, although we are your supporter, but what is actually happening? That FBI is trying to release about 2,500 pages just on you alone. I saw it and he said Bola Tinubu was maybe twice jailed in the United States, allegedly. But from the angle I saw it, is a angle that you can also verify. So that means there are so many things. And I think that's Biden would have gotten that memo. He would have gotten that hint about what FBI is about to release on him. And so easily just remove himself. God, what? I have a future to protect. I have a mandate to run for next year, because if he had made that error, if he had made that mistake, that would have been it for Biden. And so everybody is now trying to avoid him because they know that this guy is dirt. He has a lot of dirt. Now, going back to what my principal said, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, these guys are going to look for investors. See, where the sugar will not go and look for ants, it is ants that will look for sugar. If you put your house in order, you don't have to go and look for investors. Investors will look for you. And Akuri Ningalili and the likes of them, they first told us lie. They are going to France to go and look for investor. Investors did not follow them in France. Now they said they went to India to go look for investor. Investor also did not follow them from India. So where would they now get the investor they are trying to look for? Maybe they will still have to go to, they may end up going to Sambisa Forest to go and look for investor. But all well and good, I think everything's looking good. We're only waiting for Supreme Court to see how they will go on this matter, or see how their Chief Justice Ariwola, let's see what he will do. But I think for me, everything's looking good. Wait for tomorrow to see what's come out from the court. But other than that, thank you very much, everyone, for today. It's been a wonderful discussion here today. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Yes, that information I see them as well, but because I could not ascertain the sanctity, that's why I did not bother bringing it here. I think he was arrested more than twice, in America. There's a lot of informations going on right now, so we don't know how to verify all these informations. But it's so fortunate that a one person has so many baggages everywhere. Very, very unfortunate.
But if you look at it also, Mr. Elvis, this guy uses Donald Duke, your countryman's picture, as his own picture.
You see?
Donald Duke. I mean, he's everywhere. Tinubu uses Donald Duke's picture. This is not person that maybe, you can say, okay, maybe it's one black American from maybe somewhere in Louisiana, or maybe one black American from somewhere in maybe in London, Heathrow. But this one, Donald Duke, is in Nigeria.
See, give us a mandate. Impersonating is in his DNA.
Exactly.
Those arrests that you talked about, multiple arrests in US, most likely, probably are under different names other than Tinubu that we know it. Probably, I'm not sure, but you see that volume of 2,500.
2,500
is not a joke. What they will have on him there.
Man, these guys, honestly, let's even leave the party issue aside now. Let's leave sentiment aside, maybe party affiliation. Even the guys that are his ministers. And I asked a question on one of the platforms yesterday. Why is it that even our National Assembly, the House of Senate, are not saying, Chicago, we want to really know. Please release it.
I said that. I think I said that yesterday. I said that in itself is an impeachable, is a potential impeachable offense that is eligible for impeachment investigation. Not to impeach him, but to initiate an investigation that you even hear it alone, that is even going around the media surface alone, is enough to make
Can I interject, you guys? You see, most of us, let me see. Some of us, yeah.
You I be one call now. Your ministry you the use now.
And you want interject me, I interject before you call me. You want play while you here again.
Oh my God! See this man.
I know the why not the same place you come from. I know the why you want play for me now. We do it by ourselves. We do it to ourselves every time.
So who is Mahmoud? Who is Festus?
Yeah, you know where everybody know a position now. INEC and Mahmoud. Who behind neck? Not being behind neck.
But now you say not be you they talk now. Now inside your minister of the day.
I they interject now. Not me they talk. I they interject the two guys when they talk. You don't block me now. You want to do Mahmoud.
Okay, go ahead with your interjection, Oga.
You
If you
know
don't
what is
finish
that?
your interjection, continue
Now,
talking.
now 1 minute, I go stop. Then I'll call you. Call introduce me. I'll call start. And so your protocol must be observed. I've been be so. I don't want that why you. I want call that why you come out.
After your interjection, is me. Is I'm the next one.
Okay. You see now. You say you see now. So what I want to say is that you see what is in our mind now is that majority of Nigerians, we are in a hurry because of the state of our nation. But no matter what we do, protocol we definitely observe in everything we are going through. No matter what result we are trying, we have started the movement to take the country back, and we are going to take it back. Like I said, if the Supreme Court give the wrong judgment, they have not handed over the whole thing into the hands of the people, because now it is concluded that judiciary is no more, and the Nigerian people should take the course of taking their country back in any way they deem it necessary to take it back. So no matter what we say here, I am scared for them. I always say it. I am scared for them because they are the last point, not hope now, the last straw that this our democracy has now. If it goes down, we all conclude that democracy is already killed, died in Nigeria, no more. So that's what I want to say. Protocol will be observed, and we are going to observe it, no matter how long it takes. If we make sure that we bring out the evidence that this man is not there, we'll carry that evidence and show to all the international world. They will see that this is what democracy has done to us, and they will follow. When the people speak to the international places, they will listen to the Nigerian people, that this is what we want, and this is what it has been happening in Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Black Panther, please, is your turn. Talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Now you are talking.
So all those 1 hour interjection.
My boss don't enter.
Jesus Christ.
You
This
see
one
the
I
way
will. This one now, why you for one you go interject for 1 hour.
He go come here,
My boss don't pass through the window.
You talk about Yakubu Mahmoud. Now, why you they do so now?
Use 1 hour interject. How many minutes you want talk then?
Now 5 minutes at the talk. Now you don't take answer. Thank you, Mr.
Jesus
CM.
Christ.
You don't enter. You are my boss here. We don't let jump to the window. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. It's whatever might have happened on the network or the platform today. I just look at it that it's going to work together for our good. Everybody cannot be perfect. We cannot be perfect. That is why we all have a voice to correct each other. And thank God, on behalf of those that have been committing that stuff, I apologize for them. And I want to say this now, that Nigeria, the state of the nation, is in a state of, I don't know what to use to qualify the state of Nigeria, because we have x-rayed the country very well, and we have spoken lengthily. We've even fought verbatim with some of our panelists here that the problem with Nigeria is not yet a state. The reason why we say so is because we have yet not sat down. The only time we sat down was GJ time, but they refuse us. We have not yet sat down collectively to say we are the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And when we say so, they interjected us and told us that even if you have a constitution that is not well brought up by the people, if you have the right leadership there, the wrong constitution we can still function on a platform of a rocky foundation. That is where I said verbata rejectamento, how you call it. according to Alex. We cannot stand under the premises of lies and expect a greater nation to be built on lies. That is where we were coming from. But people did not see us. We took this word from our great heroes and we pursued this word, and we've had meeting that we're going to spread this thing to the ends of the earth so that Nigeria will sink it in. Until we know that is what is going to energize the average Nigerian people to get up and go forth, march forth into the promised land. That is it. And today we have seen that the Constitution allows riffraff to come into the back door and steal the mandate of the people. As our PO normally says, we need critical thinkers. I will keep on sinking it in. We need critical thinkers. Among the youth that is coming up now, we need them to think critically and simplify the postulate that we need to draw out what is good for Africa, what is good for Nigeria. We need to stop sitting on the bench, allowing the Western world to lecture us. Why do we say we are the origin of civilization? We need to get on our seat and start to lecture the world and start to put our postulate, our theorem out there. Draw out our own system that will work for us, not the one that have been lectured to us. We have gone to school to lecture people on what they gave us. We should sit down and write our own and lecture the world. This because Africa is a jewel. And I want to go divert into international relationship, how it affected us. Everybody talks about Donald Trump. I'm a Republican. Sometimes I agree with the Democrats from their policy, not all. And if you come and watch the local politics, it is there in the media. And bring us our mandate, we target me if I'm going the wrong way. There is no difference between Agbado and Donald Trump. When it comes to, I want to state it fact battle. When it comes to Donald Trump showing us his tax, he said no. He went to court and stopped it. When it comes for him to show us his certificate, he went to court and stopped it. When it comes to international relationship with Russia, he said one thing. The American people sent him to have a meeting with Russia in the European nation. He said, I went and have a meeting with Putin, and I asked Putin, my people asked me to ask you, did you intervene in the election of the American people? Donald Trump came back that Putin told me that he did not intervene in the election of America. That is what it takes. This is the first time in the history of America that a president of America will stand tall in the world, and we have rallies around the world that is against him. That is where I come it, and I told you guys before. I said the only thing they said by the evangelical, they said God is the chosen, that Donald Trump is the chosen one. Go and check his record on racism, racial profiling. Go and check him. Everybody's here. You are an American. Go online and check his record on racial profiling. Check his record on when he nominated people, he nominated judges. Check his record when he nominated secretaries of various departments. Check his record. You will come. I don't want, when he said Africa is a shit hole, all of us shouted. Why should he say Africa is a shit hole? Now we've forgotten it, and we are now saying, oh, it's a big look. Do we really know what we really want? That's why they asked that question. When you follow left, make sure that you go left. When you follow right, don't be in a hurry because you want Nigeria to be good. Then America should break its policies and structure because of Nigeria. It's not possible. They have to go through it. Biden is doing something now. I told you yesterday that they hate America policy, hate drug peddlers. They can go as far as picking your president from anywhere. If he's a drug peddler and it's affecting the American people, they'll pick him up. They did that to Norega. So that is the extent America can go. But this is a young democratic country. They want the process to be followed. You will get everything from the court of America. As long as you are fighting for a right, for a true just cause, the process will make you get it. And we are going to get it out through the system.
Black Panther, can I interject you there? Just on that last line that you submitted. Hello?
You can go ahead.
Yeah. You said America, when it comes to the issue of drug, America.
Sir, please, let it be 30 seconds, please. I need to call one else.
Okay, you said America, has no tolerance for that. I want to put it to you that if you can give me one instance where all of these cases where America, did not show any tolerance to drug or a drug ban or that crude oil, was not involved. If crude oil is involved, America will go. America.
See, my brother.
How you will prove that? How you will analyze that?
My brother.
Leave it for another. Okay.
I don't go because of my instincts or because of rough. I go according to the information I have. I will not say something is something when I don't have fact about it. But the fact I have now is what I've just spoken. Everything I've spoken here, go and check it. It's on record. It's online. Go and check it. Fast check me. That is why when somebody comes here, you are an American, maybe you are a resident, you come here and start saying Republican, Democrat. Is Donald Trump a Republican? That's the question I will ask you. Go and check. Go and fast check me. If I'm lying, it's not a Republican. Give us a mandate. You will bear witness. Is he a Republican?
Black Panther. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your time is up. Thank you. Augustine, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. Ellie, it's my turn now.
No, not your turn, sir. You don't fair talk, since.
No, I have not.
Okay, use your 5 minutes now. Go ahead, sir.
No, I have not. Even before give us our mandate on my turn, but you give us our mandate and then two other people.
Use
but
your 5
anyway,
minutes, that's fine.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I think I should just set the record straight, just briefly on this. Let me use this time to talk on this issue of America, policy, and when it comes to drug. As far as America is concerned, it is all about national interests. Anybody, I'm ready to debate that with you. Anytime, historically, fundamentally. America only, it is for their national interest. America today is romancing Saudi Arabia. Call it whatever you want to call it. Saudi Arabia, if another country is doing what Saudi Arabia is doing today, America will have called for a regime change. They dare not, as far as Saudi Arabia is concerned. One of Biden's first visit when he became president was to, in fact, when the war started in Russia, was to go to Saudi Arabia to negotiate that the price of oil in America, you live in America, I live also in North America here. The price of crude petrol, which is gas, is fundamental to the success of any presidency or any government here in North America, especially United States and Canada. The price of gas on the street can bring the government down like that next election. And they will do anything to protect that. So I know that, look, Venezuela, when Venezuela came out strongly against the United States, came out and do everything possible because their things are not working with them as far as oil is concerned. When crude oil is involved, America will kiss your ass. Sorry to use that word. As far as crude oil, so as far as Nigeria is concerned, it is all about crude oil. Tell me the interest of America in Nigeria. At least 2 or 3. What America is investing in Nigeria, just at least 1 or 2. It is all about the crude oil. That's what it is.
So I agree with you. Any American president is not going to come and change anything because once he gets in, you know that crude oil is still fundamental. That crude oil, Peter Obi will always say, every day, every opportunity he has, he will say that you and I cannot steal crude oil. It is government that is stealing crude oil. It is government. And who are these governments? Who are these people? Nigerian government in connivance with other governments. Crude oil is not something that you bring one bus or one trailer. You bring a vessel that will load 1,500,000, 1 million barrels of crude oil. It will pass through your navy. So it is the work of the government. And who are these government? We leave that. So I just want to stress that. But what I want to, conclude on today is, there's this Yoruba adage. We have this Yoruba, very popular Yoruba adage. They will say when two people of the same mother, when two persons of the same mother, they enter a room and they talk, and then they came out and they started laughing and rubbing each other. You will know that they have lied to each other. They have just lied. But when they come out and they are frank and they frown with each other, they have just told themselves the truth. So I think that's what happened today. So sometimes it's always good to tell ourselves the truth. And, yeah. And when that happens, it's an indication that yes, this is the right place. We are saying the truth.
Exactly.
And the truth always sometimes can be bitter. So I'll go back to our, claiming our mandate, which is the issue of this time, of this moment. That is the issue. That is the most important thing for now.
Thank
for
you,
us. So anyways, there's no time. I will just leave it at that, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for the opportunity, and have a pleasant evening. Thanks.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much.
I
Thank you.
mean, nobody had to quickly rush and then close their final submission. At least we have Black Panther here now. I mean, Dr. CM. We can shoot for second round.
No second round at
People can
all.
look for
Not your
trouble.
good thing. No second.
They look for trouble.
Guys, yeah.
Now you want the second round. I need to talk to you now.
Only
I
God
know where to talk to.
Only God know what you wanna they talk about me when I know they. When I don't they reveal on myself now. Anyway, what I excuse me. Good evening, everybody, and please, gentlemen and ladies, if all protocols observed. I think the headline: "Who rejected who?" Jesus Christ. You see, it's too early. You see, when somebody is not prepared for leadership, he go they make things up. They go. I thought that after 8 years of Buhari wonder, that Lai Mohammed go pack, follow and leave. I don't know. Say the real Lai Mohammed, a real chief of the old block, is coming. This one where they call I don't know if he pronounce his name.
Akuri Ningalili. Akuri Ningalili.
Okay.
Dead head Ningalili. So if you need to know his name, you ask me. Akuri Ningalili.
First, to ask, because sometimes here we are. I know they assume anything. I have to learn. That guy in a Nigerian, that Ngela,
they said the father was a former minister of is it culture and tourism? From what I read, I think he's a Nigerian. He cannot just be a minister without being in Nigeria. He may have a dual citizenship.
No, in a minister. No, the one where they talk for government. The
Akuri now. They said
he's a Nigerian. I think he has I think his mom is I can't remember the country, but he's actually from Rivers State. Either Rivers or Bayelsa, one of those places. Yeah, but he has mixed blood though. I think his mom is from one country.
Such people no be go where they score for home turf. It should be a away match. And Papa fit play one while you are away match. Anyway, the guy just in own lie pass lie self. You know they allow made the headline cool die. Don't release in own headline. Now laugh with the laugh, but Nigeria don't they go. Anyway, the thing is that there is no way Nigeria can survive with Tinubu. One, he was not the person the people voted for, and everything is showing now. Where are those 8 million votes they claim, or 8 million people, or 8 point something million they said voted for him in the general election? There's nobody. It's just a shame. It's just disgracing Nigeria and America. But why didn't the Americans arrest him? That's what. Why didn't the FBI just swoop on him? Just let him go jail there. Why? Maybe they're afraid, say, and a national is the president of a country. I've never, you see, Nigeria has never had this bad. They've never, diplomatically on the diplomatic scene. Even Buhari during his own time was being, at least when he's leaving, either he goes for one type of treatment or he ends up in Washington. But this one, this is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Before you know, they say, by the way, how can even Biden? I was up when I read the headline. I said Biden we have meeting with Tinubu. I said, is it this Biden or another Biden? American cannot be. America are masters of diplomacy. They know. Even if they are bringing their hand and somebody whisper, say this man and this is, he go just take and scratch in suit. Think say they want shake him. It's a disgrace. It's a total disgrace. Whether they like it or not, this man must just have to go. See, all these things are happening so that the Supreme Court judges should be able to learn a lesson. After all, what is the purpose of law if not for the to better the society? What is the purpose of after giving judgment, everybody just there in a mournful mood? Is that a judgment? You should be able. Every judgment should reflect. It must reflect what the majority of the people want. You can't just go and give a one type of abstract judgment and expect that you've done your job. No, you're only killing your people and then killing your profession. You don't do that. I don't really know. It's a shame that this man is there. Now the whole world they are now looking at Nigeria as people that forge certificates. A president of a country, number one citizen. You are instructing a university not to release your academic record. Say it will cause irreparable damage to yourself. It's a shame, really. But I wish this alone is enough. Somebody said earlier that this alone is impeachable offense. Yes, he's dragging the name of the country to the mud. How can we be talking like this? You bring a criminal, so to speak, then he just paraded all over the world, Nigerian president. For what? A country like this. This is a shame. I think all black people all over the world should be able to condemn this because Nigeria is a reservoir of the address of all black people all over the world. So to come and get a criminal like this to be in charge, superintending a country, I mean, to be said, I don't know why people. I don't really know why people do not have shame. That ngelali of a person, that man said whether na lie then take Bonham. He just they talk from anything. He doesn't. He speaks like somebody who didn't even go through a kindergarten school. Just talks everything. He release headline before the
But can I
something will
interject you,
happen.
sir?
Why is he? Does he think he's trying to impress us? Yes, please.
But
Does he?
I don't think we should expect Ningari to say anything different for whatever they ask him to say. Do you know that Adeshino, the former speaker of Buhari,
Buhari.
do you know what he said? He said he did not learn anything during Buhari's regime. So I think they write those lies for them, and then they will come and deliver it. The presidency will
Hey,
write that lie, and then they will come and deliver it. So
to be-
it may not be their own statement, but the statement from the presidency. Okay, this is what we want to go and tell the people. And because they cannot resign from that position, they will take it and then come and tell the people.
Can you imagine? You see, even Garba Shehu and Garbage Shehu and that Femi Adesina during their time, I mean, they're a bit cautious when they are speaking, particularly Garba Shehu. They're a bit cautious. This one, this Lai Mohammed safe, they do and things saying at old age. This one just they lie up and down. Whether he's excited working for a drug baron, I don't understand. It's a shame, really. To be honest with you, I'm calling on every Nigerian, concerned Nigerians. We should have to take up this challenge. It's a shame. We cannot. I mean, do you know that since how many weeks now, the reputation of Nigeria is just sub-zero, below zero. Nobody gives a damn anymore. No, Nigerians are no longer. Imagine, is it not Burkina Faso or Niger that said, after all, Nigeria has illegitimate president and he just parading himself, going about, and people are looking. Now look at the economic situation back home. This was the other time they said Nigeria should have entered BRICS. They should have invited him to G7 for who? This man? Eh? Somebody who should have. Anyway, well, when I'm saying it all this, I mean, people might think that I have a personal axe to grind. No, I'm only concerned with dignity and prestige, the image of the country, because whether you like it or not, Obasanjo said, when you're a victim of what you don't know, you become an. You think? I mean, he said when you are
Yeah,
when
but
you do
even though
when,
Even though you
he
have a
said
personal, even though you have a personal beef, I think you are entitled to it,
it's
regardless,
no,
either by crook or by
you
any
see
means.
you
We know
see
that supposedly Mahmoud Yakub selected him
Obas-
as a president, so you are entitled as a citizen of that country to your
Obasanjo
opinion.
Obasanjo said when you do not know what you are supposed to know, you become a victim. We all are victims. You know, the man speaks like a wise old fox. But it's anyway, there's really no way to slice it. There's really no way. All hope, if at all, must be on this judiciary. They just remove the. I mean, we can't be making a caricature of ourselves. Things are not moving. Look at the exchange rate, electricity. No single policy has been able to pursue. All he just we are just talking about is borrow money, share, give to judiciary. Since then, he's going to go and cut leader. What is he going? Which hand he go take check Joe Biden? They had where they take the carry drug from one American capital. That is what he want to go and shake, and they invite him to White House. If they try it, you know that America has gone to the dogs. Of course, it won't. It won't happen. I'm looking forward to a situation. Let the Supreme Court reverse this, so that Nigeria can be given a breath of fresh air. Let's continue. If P2B has been, if INEC didn't put Nigeria in this mess that we are now, and P2B since May, we would have been talking of different another thing. Should have been talking of another thing. Now look at the mess Nigeria is all over the world. They went to United Nations. Why are you going to see Biden for now? There's no need. They don't need you. Everybody is avoiding you because not only that you didn't. If you rig yourself into power, that's a different thing. Electorally, we said, but this is a criminal, career criminal. He made a career out of it. Eh? Since records began, it's never no single certificate he can lay claim to. Even the university is saying they shouldn't release. To be honest with you, it's an insult on Nigerians. You see, they said university don't release my. Okay, so what are you? So who do you are not better than anybody? Then why should you be a leader? Why should you be there and then taking is it the title commander in chief when you can't chiefly command? See, anyway, I think enough has been has been dealt on this issue. It's just that it keeps some of us when we remember it, we have a shock that when you talk of Nigeria, Nigeria has gone to the level of Bola Tinubu, level of criminals now in charge at every level. That's where we are, and that's why things are not moving. Who is talking of hunger now? Nobody is talking of the figure for unemployment. You dare not say it. It might be up to 90% out of the 215 or 210 they give us. So things like this, people should be worried for tomorrow. It's not addressing any issue. Insecurity is going out of hand. Economy meltdown. All we had was he gave some bags of rice to states and then 5 billion to go and share for what? What are they sharing? That's all. That is his economic policy. Electricity infrastructure. Nobody's talking about that. Eh? And then I read somewhere that it's likely that 50% of the students won't be coming back to school because of hiking school fees. Of course, even with the present situation, how many people are interested? Oh boy, man, this man is just I don't know. But by the way, why do people even stay? Some people even have the gut to even be supporting Tinubu, defending the man for what? He's grossly incompetent, a criminal. He doesn't know his right from his left. All he's talking is just
See,
to carry.
Garcia, let me
Take
interject
carry.
you small.
Oh, gosh.
Let me answer that your question. You see, in the world we live in, people is two ways. It's either you support evil or you support good. So evil, we always have supporters, and good, we always have supporters. That's just it.
And then to every man to his own cross or whatever. But to be honest with you, whenever I remember this, it pains me because it's just that. I mean, how can we be talking about this? People voted and then we ended up they are giving us Tinubu for what? For what? What has he? This a career criminal? So what are we talking about? All his life, eh? For I've never had a president say tell the opposition or whoever maybe tell the university or the institution he attended, don't release it. Even when it is needed to prove a point,
In
you
fact,
say don't release it.
the fact that FBI can say that they have 2,500 pages on him is enough to even, like Mr. Jonathan said, to even start cooking up impeachments without even cooking up impeachment. 2,500 pages. FBI.
I mean, if I mean, what are the legislatures waiting for? Serve him impeachment notice or hell, let him bring his school cert. I mean, he say he's
You
reading. I
think they
mean,
will do it with
the
Akpabio?
Chicago.
You think they will do it with this rubber stamp
Yes,
10th assembly?
they can do it. Yes, I
If
understand
they
that
can never
I,
do it. They cannot.
I understand that they want to impeach Akpabio so that they get out of the way, they elect who they want, and then go to get to Tinubu. I mean, we can Nigeria is being laughed at. Things are not moving. Nigeria is practically dead. It's
And again,
practically
to the
dead.
cabals, whoever is part of that cabals, should they have seen the shame that it cost Nigeria today now?
Ah,
Whoever is part of that
how can
cabals, they have cost Nigeria
nothing? I
this
said
shame.
since he came in, nothing is moving. Look at the state of infrastructure decay. Look at what is it called? Insecurity out of hand. Nothing, no policy pronouncement. Nothing. Just on the day he said he removed fuel subsidy. Now we date it today. Where is the alternative? Nothing. What have you done? Nothing. You're still importing fuel. Is
Even
it not?
even that fuel subsidy, they have introduced it back through the back door. Is back. They are just siphoning the money. It's all back.
Ah, Nigeria. Anyway, well, the thing is, to be honest with you, every option is on the table from where I stand. The thing is, by when are we even expecting the Supreme Court to decide? Is it not October 6th? Is it? I don't know. I've forgotten the date. But whenever it is, let them just get rid of this man. It can't continue. How can such a criminal be leader? They are questioning your certificate which you submitted to INEC. It's a forged one deliberately and you signed. Now you are coming out to come and defend and people are saying education is not. Why, if it doesn't matter, why did you tender certificate? You should have said, well, education doesn't matter, it's okay. You tendered it and they are now going to Chicago to go and find out the authenticity and you are telling them not to release it.
Caesar, that certificate already is a public information. There's no privacy there
Yes,
anymore. After all, you submitted it to INEC. So let the
yes, it's
school
a thing.
release it. It's no longer there's no privacy there. It's already there. It's a public thing. So what are you hiding again? Yeah, it's crazy.
See, but in fact, whenever I remember this thing, I feel ashamed. I didn't know Nigeria will get to this level. Certificate for a president. Okay, even what we used to hear that they discover it, you resign. It happened to Salisu Buhari, he resigned. They used it to get a Mwerem, say the name Evans or Ivan.
Garcia,
Yes, he
you
resigned.
they make me the surprise though. How you go talk say you don't know say we go get to this type of stage?
No, with certificate forgery now for a
Yes, now
president.
we
You go
don't we
the
don't we
resist
don't pass we don't pass through Toronto before now.
that one resign. Immediately he discovered he resigned. Now we the talk.
Yeah, now because that one a speaker, this one a oga patapata.
Okay.
How you go expect make you resign like that? If now you there for the cover, you agree
But
resign.
don't
On the
forget,
same thing you go do.
that that Toronto situation when that Toronto happened, Tinubu was also part of that Toronto. I think they reveal his own then. But
na
whatever
Gani,
he did,
they
yes,
say immunity. Gani pursue him. They
yes.
saying he don't become governor. He cannot.
So
It's not
what
answerable.
now do you now say about Festus Keyamo that was with Gani before? And Festus said that I think he spoke about the forfeiture and then certificate now. What do you think Festus should do? Someone like Festus Keyamo? Because it's just evident now that FBI 2,500 pages, that forfeiture may be part of it. The arrest may be part of it. Certificate forgery may be part of it, which we are waiting for FBI to read. So the youth, Festus, anyway you are tonight, I don't know the kind of judgment you face. So I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
Person we can do more. Person we can do more from Guinea. They carry and come in Ragbiji from Ragbiji, ended up in Tinubu'S, Madam Tinubu'S house. From there, he just the wangling way. Now he become president. No track record. Which primary school did you go to? If he talk. Secondary school, no way. Even the Chicago now, you see, no, even the
You
name
know,
we don't.
you know, Mr. CM, when we say the guy not be Nigerian that time, the first time, people holler. Now they don't they settle down. The thing don't they settle down. You know when you put Gary for inside water, you go foam, guru, 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 guru. You can't they settle down. You know they settle down. You can't they swell up again. Now the position we did now. The thing don't they swell up for everybody brain now. Everybody don't think right now. Say, oh, the problem we'll get now the system and the man where the driver and the cabal and the leader of the cabal now Agbado. They know everybody don't know now. Say the guy not be Nigerian because if not Nigeria, I challenge when I was dropping when I was dropping one of my messages. I said, if anybody out there, anywhere, they should challenge me. Let them bring Agbado cousin. His brother, his mother, and let us tell us where the mother was buried. And everybody, since the Pago don't die now, let us tell us where they bury her. Nobody agree come outside. It is absurd when you cannot get his own schoolmate. You cannot know the school he went to. Everybody's rejecting him because of information. Everybody's running far from him. That to tell you that this man is a den of criminality. So we should know that. So anybody that walk up to you that is doing that, check that person. That person also have a criminal record. Not because of politics. That person also has a criminal record, something that is bad that is hiding. It's not a matter of saying, oh, I want him to become the president. There's something he himself is hiding. Because no man in his right senses will allow somebody who have been perpetrating evil, which you know, whose record is not clean, which you know, who is not even a graduate, which many know, but they pretend. And now you now say you should come and lead your own country. When that pastor made mention that who wants his child to be like Tinubu, did anybody rise up? That is to show you the level of hypocrisy and tribalistic madness in Nigerians. And when we say it, people will just blow blah, blah, blah. They go, look, I learned one thing in me. I learned it. It's very difficult for you to learn. If you are talking to me based on tribal issue, I will allow you to land. I'll say, yes, I did that thing in the past, if I did it. But now it's not like that.
Well, the thing is, to be honest, you see, whenever I look
All
at
right.
look at the way
Yes,
the country is being.
I'll ask him, I beg, 1 minute, sir, so that we can hear from One Love. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Well, gentlemen and ladies, I think this a great. I'm just saying my mind. Apart from the headline, is giving me concern because when I look at it, I felt cheated personally. Some of us cannot be working hard only to look up and hear a criminal is in charge, and be dishing it. Then it means why do people go to school? Then why do people spend their time studying? Where you can go and forge certificate and then start to defend it, and then after dealing on drugs. Here I remember saying it here that I've never seen a country in which a drug baron is aspiring to be president, except now. And now look at the mess. Thank God for this American UNGA, United Nations Heads of Government meeting or something, assembly. Now look at the mess when he was even talking with the prepared speech. Who are listening to him? Finish in New York, they're talking of meeting. He said, you see, Nigeria has entered war. Anyway, well, there's still chance. The Supreme Court must reverse this nonsense, or else I can't stand it. Those people, those that can stand it can, but for me, I can't stand it. Something must have to give. Thank you.
Thank you, Garcia. God bless you, sir. Okay, One Love, you just coming in now. I would like you to have 5 minutes as well. Make you talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. One Love, you're not there. Okay, we're rounding up now. You are the last person, so I wanted to give you the same 5 minutes to speak. It looks like you're not there. Okay, thank you very much, everybody that supported us today.
Mr. Harris, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, One Love.
Good evening to everyone in the panel. And
Thank
to those in the comment section, I just joined. I haven't been following as much, but I could see what you posted on the screen. And it appears Biden and Tinubu are not getting along politically. I would say it's not like they are not getting along in terms of trying to figure out their own and gain when it comes to relationship with Africa, because they are always there to get something out of Africa. They are not there for our own progress. They are not there for us to move forward as a continent. They are only there to get something out and move on and make sure their country is doing well. So for me, whatever happened between Biden and Tinubu is because the Democrats are trying to be smart. They are trying to play it smart, because whether you like it or not, election is just pretty much around the corner, and Biden is trying to make sure he gets back into the White House. So I am not too surprised if anything comes out of their relationship. So like you said allegedly, it could be true. It probably might not, but again, it's not something that surprises me anymore when it comes to the Democratic Party. Other than that, I'm just still waiting to try to see when everything will kickstart at the Supreme Court. And also, we are hoping to get these credentials released at CSU. And if they don't release it, I don't know. I might not be surprised too if they also don't give us what we want. Because again, like I said, Chicago State University is an embarrassment, a big embarrassment to the world, and big embarrassment to Nigerians, and to Nigerians that have actually graduated from that school. I'm sorry to say, your alma mater is a big embarrassment. And at this point, we just hope they are not colluding with Tinubu and Tinubu's administration to try to hide everything that is under their watch. Monday will be tomorrow, so we are hoping we'll get something out of the judgment, and they will be able to give us what we want. But I know Tinubu is fighting it so hard for them not to release any of his credentials. Just like what I said yesterday, if you know you are legitimate, why are you hiding things? Why are you trying to cover things up? If I am the best basketball player, or I'm the best, and I pretend myself to be the best basketball player or the best soccer player, I play from 1959 to 1964. Why would I be hiding my record? Why would I be trying to hide things, and at the same time I'm telling people that I was the best player, or I won the best player in the world? But when people are trying to figure out how I won those awards, I'm telling them, don't worry about it. Just listen to me, listen to what I say. You don't have to know the in and out of how I want those things.
Just believe me.
Just believe me, type of thing. That's just what Tinubu is trying to tell us. We know allegedly a female student graduated from that school, and not him. And they've done everything they can to put papers together and make it look good that, yeah, it was Tinubu that actually graduated from that school. And Obviously not. That's not the case. So we are hoping to get something out of Chicago coming on Monday. They've been playing it back in Nigeria like as if this is just nothing. Whatever happens, if you get it, if you don't get it, he's still the president. We are going to move on. I am waiting for us to see this result come out probably this week, and I just want to see what Ariwola or whatever it is, the Supreme Court judges, how they are going to spin this, how you are going to tell more than 200 and something million people that it is okay to forge documents to run for an office, the highest office in the land. You can forge document and you can get there and nothing will happen. So let's see what happens. Like what you said yesterday, you said it will never happen. It will never happen. You just want to see how they are going to spin this.
Exactly.
It's so clear. If they tell us, well, he forged certificate, well, blah, 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 we can move on now. That is not what we are dealing with. You are basically just telling a 15, 13, 17 years old that it is okay for you to forge papers wherever you are going to, and you get there successfully and nothing will happen to you. So we hope at the end of the day, since we can't get justice in Nigeria, we can get justice up here. And if they are going to twist it and turn it around and says, we found out that he didn't attend Chicago State University, but we are going to move on with the forgery, then they are basically telling us that Nigeria is not a country anymore. And everybody just have to keep doing whatever they see fit and move on without any law. Because at this point, I don't really think there is any law, there is any constitution, and they are not hoping to follow anyone. But this incident that Atiku is dragging all along is definitely going to tell us a lot about the Nigeria Supreme Court and the Constitution. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. I don't want to take too much of your time. And thank you to everyone in the panel.
Thank you, one love. God bless you, sir. Your submission, you're right, and I support you. Don't voila. I get how do I put it on? Let me just use anything I get laptop. And when you get the laptop, no worry. Just believe me, say I get laptop. Which color, which year? Don't worry. I get laptop. No, me, your worry. Don't ask me any question. So the whole situation is somehow you're number one man in Nigeria. And you said we don't have right to ask you question. And your satanic followers are also saying we don't have right to ask you question. How did we get here? Wow.
I just want to chip in quick with an example. If you remember when Trump was running for an office of the president, back then, so many organizations, the citizens, and so many parts of the countries were forcing him to release his tax return. He refused. He kept saying, "Oh well, I have so many things that I have to put together. This stuff handled by my lawyers, IRS, blah 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 blah." At the end of the day, after many years, we found out that this guy paid little to nothing in tax return. That's why he's been hiding all of his documents over the years. So I'm not surprised that he definitely has some sort of cockroach rounding up in his cupboard. That's why he's employing lawyers with billions and billions of dollars just to make sure none of his information are released out to the public. So if you don't have anything that you're hiding, why are you employing lawyers to make sure information are not released? So that alone tells us that there's something definitely in there that he's not letting us wanting to know about his record. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Yes, we have few hours away to know our fate. Now Monday, not be Monday we enter so. Now Monday they talk or I be they don't still change it. They never change it now. So they say we should wait till Monday. We are already in the UK. Now Monday we there for years. So now alone now with the America never enter Monday. We don't enter Monday for years. We are waiting. Today there will be the Chicago State University will be releasing those, except I don't know because this break when they put
UK people now too like a proco.
Which one can be a proco for us? I
don't enter Monday fast.
Niger what? You stand down the bar. You wait for the release.
Exactly. Me the year. Once I hear them, I will all my life I will day here together talk them. You know, we do here. Now, more did they tell us now? Be they don't change overnight. I never change it now. So more wait. Before Monday, in the next 12 hours now, we'll know our fate. 12 hours from now, we'll know. So we are waiting. You know, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you for your time. It's been a long day today. Easy. We thank God for everything that, we all are still putting our voices out there for a better Nigeria. The best that I can do, I can't say we can do. The best I can do is what I'm doing right now. If you have every other way that you want to rescue Nigeria, also do it your own way. But the best that I can do is coming here, to talk, because our eyes now talk that they talk. They don't have anything they are doing. Channels now talk that they talk. They don't have anything. Have you ever seen them doing investigative, what is it called? Any kind of investigative journalism? Have you seen that? Have you ever read any article when I said, "Oh, this was revealed due to a staff of Arise investigative journalism"? Have you heard of that? No. Or channels? And I
No
said,
way,
"Oh,
no way, no way.
exactly." Or channels. And I said, "Oh, there's this thing like this kind of breaking news will happen." Now say, they say Biden reject Tinubu. Now say, okay, reading an article. Now say the sources is from Arise. He went into investigative investigation to get to know blah 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 blah. Have you in the history of Nigeria? Have you heard of
In fact, Mr. Elvis, this kind case of this magnitude, Arise and channels, Nigeria, they supposed to be for Chicago now permanently.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Standard there
They
permanently.
are not there. They are not there. No representative. They don't get correspondent there. Nowhere. Even in the courts. In that day, now normal Nigerians they did the way they pass information.
You just mentioned something very, very vital. They may not be there, but have a correspondent. In fact, one of them needs to form a correspondent with CBS.
As me even small reach the video we put on this morning. Now my correspondent go down, not be me by myself for those states. For a dilapidated primary school that is almost causing danger to the life of the students. My correspondent was there. That was the first video we uploaded this morning. In case you guys want to watch it.
I saw that today. I was like, wow, this is superb. Look what you are doing. I never even knew you have like a dual channel for your station. I was like, Channels TV and Arise TV cannot beat this, because what these guys do is basically just invite people to their station on air, interview them.
Now they promote propaganda. They just propaganda.
That's all. So we went there. Information reached us that okay, this school is like that. Instead of me, I could have just said, okay, the person will talk and say, okay, we will come out around 6. Just come on air, talk for him, everybody hear you. That's what Arise is doing. Come here, talk. No, my representative went there, my correspondent went there. He recorded everything. The time what is it called? Fulani men were taking people's lives in Edo State and all that. Alex, I wish Alex is here now to tell you all, to say it. I sent my representative inside that danger. Maybe Mr. CM go remember, or many of them go remember. If Mandarita was here right now to go investigate. So we have done more than 200 scenes like that. Arise don't do these things. You understand? They don't. They're supposed to have.
True. They don't.
China is supposed to have at least a representative in Chicago right now that is passing the information where will they get from hand to hand. Now will they get that directly from them? Okay, guess what, my people? Everything that I've reported since Friday, Saturday, Sunday, today, tomorrow now you say, oh, Gio will come. You will come say, what is trending?
What the trend? What is trending?
We will not end up repeating ourselves again because I want to bring them, because I like listening to their own analysis. I'll not bring it here. But at the end of the day, what is that unique thing these people are doing? In case you don't know, they are mainstream medias. What are they doing that will make every Nigerian say, wow, they went extra miles to bring this information to Nigerians? What are they doing? Nothing. Any mainstream media in the history of Nigeria, have you ever, I'll ask
But,
again, say
but,
their
but
representative?
by the way,
Oh God.
by the way, Niger Watch, is it not an indictment in unprofessionalism for them to be reporting what is happening in America? Then go they talk and for studio. Why can't you go to
Exactly.
the university? You should
You
have
know,
dispatched somebody, two
they are
journalists, go
just
to the
there.
university, meet the vice chancellor or whoever, meet the department where you call, see them, then book appointment, say, look, we are coming from Nigeria because the person they say is the president, you mentioned the name, that is the story that is trending everywhere in Nigeria. We want to know where is his
Let me
record?
tell
Was
you,
he
let me
you
tell
know?
you one thing, my people. A mainstream media should be stand out. They go
Yes.
stand out in any way. Let me start from our articles, all our mainstream articles. In case what I want to say now, have you guys ever noticed whenever I'm reading from a newspaper in Nigeria, now so advert they remove, distraction
Yes.
of different adverts. I cannot read fluently. Go to any newspaper platform, a mainstream media website of America, UK. Maybe you see whether you see all those kind of adverts. Must we just put this thing for head, like say the money we must pursue and die? So these people don't really care. Arise bring people to their channels. The other one bring people to their channel. The article, the advert go all full everywhere. You all put like 50 advert for one 5 paragraphs. Eh? Me, I don't understand. I they read article from CBN on Friday. Everything was straightforward. I not get any distraction. Go read for Vanguard. You know what they talk. I also skip. Yeah? If not normal, nothing wrong with it. Don't get me wrong. But they are mainstream media, except if you are listening to me now, you don't know what mainstream media means. They are mainstream medias. They should set example. Mainstream medias are not allowed to receive super chats. Although they don't, because they're not on, they cannot, like when they give me super chat, so they cannot on. If I turn my channel out of mainstream media, my super chat will automatically be turned off. That is the height of a mainstream media. You are not allowed. You are not allowed to set monetize advert everywhere to distract your readers, your listeners. Normal people like us can do it, but they cannot. The day why I choose I want to become mainstream media, a lot of things will be restricted. And the duty of a mainstream media is for you to be doing a lot of investigative work. But none of our mainstream medias are doing investigative works. Not the newspaper, not the articles, not the televisions. Everybody is
Exactly. All they do is that they just stay there and maybe listen. If they say, I don't know how they concoct their story. Why can't they travel to this? Even if Uibo maybe say there's earthquake somewhere, Uibo go to report from that earthquake spot. You see them, see the thing, you go just see them. Before they even talk, you don't see them. But I only just they there talk. I say, look at these people. A journalist, why is it? Travel to Chicago, see the VC down, say this is where you come from.
Mr. CN and Mr. Najawat, it is what the rules they set down for them that they are following. We don't have freedom of information for Nigeria. We don't get freedom of journalists in Nigeria now. All those are all makeshifts. Anybody that say they have, let him come and prove it to us. Let him come and prove it first. We don't have anything. The structure is dead.
Very sad.
Whenever
nothing.
I say that nothing is working in Nigeria, maybe some people think I just want to say something. We are in big trouble. In case you don't know, Nigeria finished every angles. Nothing is working. Every angles. Mr. Alaba, you just came in. We are rounding up now. You asked for a link. Now make me post them. But I believe I'll still unmute yourself, sir. You muted yourself. I'll give you 5 minutes. You quickly talk to us because we're rounding up now. Mr. Alaba, unmute yourself now. We know they hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good now. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes. the reason I'm calling, I've been listening in the background all day. Look, the reason I'm calling in is this last topic you all are on this our Nigerian media. All of them be yeye media, they be copy and paste media. So, Mr. Elvis, I am imploring you, I am begging you. This is the time you have to find out how you can get a license to be a mainstream media or a diaspora media. Look, these are my ideas. One, first, either you try and get one yourself. If that's not possible, try and see if we can form a cooperation with some
I told him
other,
this before. I told him this before that we need to go do
yeah,
something.
with some
I told him
other,
before.
yeah, major media, so that we will have a major media called a diaspora media that would compete with all those Arise channel and all those things. It's very important. Look, if talk to people who, I don't know much about business and money and all those things, but talk to your friends who are into business and contact a bank. Now, if they can, if you don't have enough money, if they can give you the money, then you can now PLC it, maybe turn it into a public limited liability company. Those of us who are abroad can buy shares to give you the financial resources to launch it. But definitely those of us in the diaspora, we do need a Nigerian national media to counteract the alternative stories that this propaganda that these people are spreading to our people. Not just that, all these discussions we have here, they have on all these other media, these are discussions that should be in the living room and the bedroom of all Nigerians, despite our electricity problem and everything. Even if we have to,
let
we
me
have to
tell you,
go inside.
And you see what you're saying, I've suggested this so many times. I wanted to get a license in Nigeria. I don't know if some of you remember, I've talked about it here before. I wanted to get a license in Nigeria. The money to pay and all that, I don't want to mention it here. That was not the issue. But to get the license and I get to see the conditions that goes with the licenser. If maybe I collected that license, no, Nigerian Watch cannot be talking like this anymore. Automatically, you are captured in Nigeria. Then to get the license from abroad, it means that the report that we are going to be reporting from abroad will still remain like this. No television station in Nigeria that you will be allowed to stream. That's the problem. The condition is so strong.
Too hard.
So
what about
I know, just as an inkling, Niger Watch, as an inkling, give us maybe one line or two line sentence about the condition, because I know there may be so many. Don't discuss what goes here, but just give us an idea. After all, you've seen the condition. So
see here before Nigeria, Elvis, before you do that, let me so what about those things we saw when that time they had the Kudirat radio that was beaming from the water that on international soil that has no Nigerian limitation, anything that are just that Nigerians can tune in, even if it's radio, FM, RM, as long as they know there's a station they can go to hear us. Even if we have to do it from abroad, you understand? We have to find a way around their roadblock. I know it's hard. I understand you. But all of us have to put head together to beat these people. Even if they say they want to put a station. Go ahead, CM.
Can we even
go ahead,
say,
CM.
okay, can we even say, as it is now, as Niger Watch is now without the license, let's say, for instance, there's what they call volunteer journalism. Somebody might say, let me see if I can get to Chicago State University. Said, please, just like you want to give something a trial blindly, because sometimes I've known where, because of the license, they will so restrict the person. And even doing it according to the rule, because as it is now, Nigerians tune in to watch listen to Niger Watch, what we say here. People know about it. So it's just from mouth to mouth, they will tell somebody, oh, you go to Niger Watch, you listen to them. What if, as it is now, Niger Watch might decide? Because I remember the way we covered the February 25th election. That day, I was here live with Niger Watch in the morning. We were showing our boat somewhere either in Plateau, then Edo State, different places in Edo State. I think we did another place. I can't remember, but we were showing it, and we see when they were coming. It was just live, and people were looking at it. The only thing that we didn't do was maybe when the accounting result, we say so primary school, we put it on as if this is our
Exactly.
own. That's what we
We,
didn't do.
we were
So,
live
and
in almost all the states. Yeah.
of the state. So if we had said, okay, when we get to your state, something like a Lagelu local government, and then there we have somebody that, just like the way somebody phones in here, we bring the person live, we'll be talking to us, we'll be seeing the compound, the primary school where the thing is taking place. Then when they vote, they said, what is that word called? They tell us, we put it down here. So that when INEC is uploading, we say this is what we did, given the limited resources we have. So what I'm saying is that because ideas like this come on, it's just people like when you think like a madman, that's when the idea may come out. Now that this news is breaking, or not is really breaking, nobody is following it, or just everything depends on what we conjecture. What if there is something like somebody will say citizen journalism, go to Chicago? I said, is it possible for us to see maybe whoever is in charge? He said, who are you? You identify yourself. He said that this thing is giving a lot of worries to Nigerians back home. I'm reporting. I have a social media we report. This just explain yourself very well. We really
Are
want
you?
to know that there's a chap that forged this certificate. That certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC is now online. I
Let me
think
see.
when they were showing it, somebody can print it. Said somebody, the presidential candidate. I mean, somebody submitted this from Chicago State University. We wanted to see is this really the certificate of Chicago State University?
Okay,
Just to start.
let me come in.
I mean, hello.
You know, let me come in. You see, when it comes to having a mainstream media license in Nigeria, these people know what they are doing. For example, you can see Sowore. Sowore have his own article, right? Sahara Reporter, right? But do you know that in today they did not allow Sowore to have a stream till tomorrow? Sowore don't have stream in Nigeria. You can't watch Sowore on in Nigeria television like you watch Arise and what is it called? So the only thing Sowore relied on is on YouTube. So Sahara TV is only on YouTube. Why Arise stream on Nigeria television? Channel stream on Nigeria television. TVC stream on Nigeria television. So the condition, the condition these people will give to you, you have to go through pestle. For example, now, when this one was 5 years ago, what I'm even telling you people right now, pestle, political, economic, social, technology, what is it called? Technological,
environmental and legal.
Legal. When those people give me condition, it means say when Alaba they talk to me for you, they say, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It shall be well with you, sir. May God bless you, sir. All right. We are closing now. That's it. That's the best you can do. If you cross more than that, you'll be fined 5 million naira. How many 5 million they go give me when me if pay? Tell me. If they give me 5 million this week, they give me another one the other week, they give me another. Don't say while I don't come.
So
If
we
as
don't really
channels
have
big
a free
rich,
press.
as
No, we don't.
channels
Do.
big
No, we
rich,
don't. Now, military,
as,
we don't. Yes, now we don't have free press. Do you know
as
why?
channel
When you
television during the time, please hold on, during the time of the campaign, they wire channel television straight 3 times for 5 million. Channel television crack come out. Say, which kind of wala be this? How will you pay 15 million naira in 3 weeks? Wait till we talk. Can't we talk? With the fire a Rufai 5 million for Arise for waiting talk. So listen, having a mainstream media, you see this one. We thank God say we can't get a social media now, technology now. A lot of things have expanded. You see, we are talking and the whole world is listening to us. The time there was nothing like this. Now remember that year now where everybody they stay for queue to watch television, to watch news. Because that's the only avenue. You don't have any other source. This time there are so many sources now. So to be under these people's umbrella, you must succumb to their rules, their satanic conditions. If you don't follow, they will close your media down. And not only that, you could also be arrested. So the best that we can do is that have an article. Say me you get a streaming television for Nigeria. It's not possible. They're not going to agree.
Okay, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, all right.
Can't you do such a way that you get it registered in UK?
Yes,
and
I'm
when
registered in UK.
You can. What you need to do now.
Nigeria is registered in UK. It's registered
okay,
in
beautiful,
Nigeria.
beautiful. I think what you need to do now is try to do something like I get your studio ready. You must start from somewhere. By the time you start, giving a big messages out there, some terrestrial station might start buying most of your information and start calling you for analysis, and thereby you are going further like that, just to bypass these people, so that your streaming comes from the international media. Thereby, people from Nigeria will start taking it and try to, sell it. But what you need to do now is just to do sort of upgrading on the software, because I know of somebody that is doing also in US here. He's a black guy. It's a black stream media. It's right here. It's a very popular. He worked in CBS before, but he went out. So he's doing his own streaming, and he has a studio and a upgraded software, which is if you see, it's very fantastic. So he has several states whereby you can correspondent will be viewing, be talking with people over there. Something like that. Because if you start building it like that, you start making it up like that, then you start meeting people that will give you idea where you can go and bypass some things. And some Nigeria's media might be, but they'll be making correspondent to your information that you are giving, just like what CNN is doing and other people are doing. So that one will boost your stuff, and gradually you start
to
moving.
take license for abroad for media is very expensive.
So you can stream from the UK like that, make it a studio work.
Mr. Najawash, let me quickly come in here, because I'll just say this.
Go ahead, Mr. CM.
Yeah, okay.
No. Mr. Emmanuel is talking.
Go ahead. It's a Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just let me use this time to say that this is a positive discussion. And one thing I can say is that you already have a platform. This is a huge platform. And one thing that we don't know who is who on this platform. One thing that I can say is that if you are ready, based on what Mr. Idowu, if I'm correct, Mr. Idowu said earlier, if you are ready for Najawash, if you can bring Najawash to United States, one thing that is possible that I can guarantee you is that you will raise the money that you need, and it will take Najawash to the stock market within 4 to 6 months. I guarantee you that. I have the capacity to do that. So I just want to say that it is possible. It's possible here, but again, if you are ready, the decision is all yours.
Okay. My last addition is that since they are blocking us from Nigeria, then we have to ignore them. We have to bypass them. What we have to do is we have to go international. London, America, and then some of the other islands, any of the other lands that have no street press rules. Now, thanks to technology, there are multiple avenues we have to use. We want to target FM, AM station, FM wave. Those are radio. AM. We want to target regular. Now we want to target rules that does not encompasses their own territorial rules, so that their rules will not cover us. Then there is what they call satellite radio. There is tons of radio station on the internet itself. You understand? Radio and TV station, they're mostly radio station, but people just add visual to it. You just see, they just like the one voice of Nigeria, Voice of the People does in Nigeria, which is also bullshit. You understand? So there are so many of these avenues, but you have to go talk to people who know about expanding, get the financial business together with Go PLC. I bet you all the Nigerians that listen to you, if they tell them, oh, Naija Watch need, I'm not saying give to, come and invest in Naija Watch. $1,000 each person, I bet you Nigerians, or 500, they will put it into it. It's an investment for them. Then you will have a national diaspora that's not going through Nigerian territory, but is going in as an international territory. Then our own job would now, once we've established that, is now to tell our people, oh, if you want to listen to us, just go to this so satellite radio, or go to this so website, or go to this so FM or AM. Just talk to people. There are more. I'm just putting it out here. You please talk to people, and anybody listening to me, hearing this, who have ideas, please get in touch with Mr. Elvis and help us out. People, there are people know more about
anybody that want to partner with this kind of discussion. Why not?
This is excellent.
The question is a good. The question Alaba, I mean, what Alaba said, I agree with him. Then the question I want to put behind it is this: I don't know if you now become like we are international platform, all those things. If we are to operate in Nigeria, will you be subject to Nigerian rule? Something because they have BB, because they have BB.
Yes, you'll be subject. You will be subject to
their
Nigerian
rule. I think our best bet is
banks.
Nigeria.
Just like the banks, you have to subject to that home country's rule, even though they are international rules. So you have to.
But one thing they can't do.
Every territory has their own rules, so you play based on the rule of that territory.
But they cannot bully
one
you
thing
like
they can't do because of technology. They can't stop the wave from entering their territory or the transmission from coming into their territory. You understand? So you could do your transmission with free hand outside their territory and just find ways of transmitting it into their territory.
And also,
if people who know about technicality will deal with that. I don't. And then as long as we get, like he's right, you got to start thinking of getting a studio in London where you would be reporting like the professional media.
Exactly.
We just be doing that, and then we'll look into other ways to try and see how do we get this transmission into the people. The people will connect. Once we tell them the link, they will find it.
It is even good the origin will be from abroad, so that corruption tendency will not affect you. So you've taken root. Nigerians are in Nigeria will now be forced to tune in. Say there's this thing is making wave all over Europe, all over America, Canada.
Exactly.
But we don't receive them here. People will now be people, and then any news breaking from Nigeria, that is what they call you from Nigeria. Give us the news. Be there. Talk to us. Let us hear. Let the world hear you.
In fact, let that be IPO, initial public offer. We'll buy off all the shares, at least we that is in the platform, so that this thing will grow sharp.
5 years.
So don't let money worry you. I believe once you put it out there that you're selling shares to expand, a lot of your supporters will buy. So just talk to bankers, talk to experts, those who know about this thing. We have to expand, and we have to give them competition. We have to kill all this Arise channel and all this. So once we're out there, they will have no choice. Our people will be free.
It might even be Niger Watch. I don't know. It might even be an opportunity for you to reconnect with your former professors. They will be so happy with how you've gone, and then you tell them this is the idea. Somebody
you're planning. Exactly.
Somebody's even already giving a name to the somebody is giving a name already. It says Diaspora Cable Network. I mean, you see,
Diaspora Cable. Okay, good. Yes, DCN. Diaspora
Give
Cable
me idea.
Network. Good idea. Yes, it's true, because I know if you get back to it, say, oh, is that really? We don't even know. And they will start looking at it because this is a professional something. Because why I'm saying this is that when this type of thing is happening, and if you ask people in Nigeria, everybody's going their normal business because the media, the mainstream media, is not putting it to them. All they are talking is Big Brother. They use Big Brother.
And then also, SCM, I don't mean to interrupt you. Also, we have an advantage over them. You know, as all of them, now so big Oyibo, then they talk. You speak language that the people understand. We connect directly, local language, pitching, things not all this big grammar where people don't understand and all this nonsense. You understand?
Exactly.
So
big grammar,
yeah, to the people than them, and it will counteract all their stories. And they would, all this propaganda they are spreading, they will see that, oh, Nigerians have another source of news, so you're not just the only one it might not be within Nigerian territory, but it's foreign. We'll link up with it. People link up with Kudirat Radio now during that Abiola issue.
It's true, yeah. Radio Kudirat, kind.
It's just like BBC now. People link up.
A
And there's
man
BBC Pidgin.
actually called the other day that whenever he closed from work in Nigeria, he rushed home to come meet up with our 6 p.m. broadcast here.
Yes, the guy from Akwa Ibom, I think
from Akwa Ibom, yes.
Akwa Ibom, he said it. And he spoke here one day or twice or so.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
If you set up your studio for Nigeria, finish. We will all contribute money. No, for UK, we will all contribute money. We will make big board in various locations in Nigeria to advertise you for Nigerians to hook up.
Exactly.
That is how to drag them in.
In fact, Nigeria
we will contribute that. We'll do that ourselves here. We'll contribute money.
Texas, in Dallas, Texas, that one is guaranteed. We'll take care of it. Me and give us our mandate. We'll push it from this end.
Because Nigeria, what you don't realize is that you already have international link. You have people in Germany, Australia, England, the US, everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. That phone here. There was a time, sometimes phone go here from different countries from here, especially that during that election. And since all these things. So the thing is,
but pen that name down without the diaspora cable network.
Network DCN.
Please, everybody, hold on. Biggie, this is the last time this kind of message will come here. If you do it next time, you'll be blocked. You were put on the timeout earlier on, and you came back, you put it there. Anytime again, your entire life, you write that kind of thing again, you are going to be blocked on earth and heaven. But I'll pardon you right now, all right? But let me put you on timeout for now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so the fact that news like this, Nigerians don't cover it. Do you know why I'm saying is that I'm not in the media business or media I haven't got a media background, but from what I'm watching, you find out that if something like this happens, like in America, every minute the media is focusing on it because that is what they call maybe something that is of national importance. But in Nigeria, you can't see a correspondent, a journalist go to Chicago, go to the place. BBC, do you know that BBC? I mean, when was that? Let me remember. What was it that happened?